We got Taj. We got Todd camera with Taj with the camera.
Mm-hmm. It's
I
a damn
told, listen,
shame.
man. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Listen, hold up. Hey, we don't got nobody in here. Hold up, real quick. I don't even nobody in here. Hold up, hit that like. Y'all come hit that like button, man. I wasn't even planning on going on live. I'm gonna be real with you. I was mad. I'm
Nah,
still mad. I'm still mad though. I'm still mad. I'm
nah,
mad.
y'all
Ty,
should have
you seen
lost
the
this
tweet?
game though.
Hey,
That's
listen. You
crazy.
seen the tweets? Hey, Ty saw my tweets. I was mad. I was
Yeah,
mad. I was highly mad. Like we should not have won this game. I'm gonna start that off right then and there. We should not win this game. And I'm and listen, if we want, we can't be playing like that. We want to win a championship, bro. That's really that simple. I'm sick and tired of that shit. But that being said,
classic Sixers.
the one thing though, the Celtics did, I'm gonna say, besides the Celtics was trash offensively majority of the night. But the one thing, the reason why it was that was, I mean, that wasn't impressive. What Tatum did, them 4 threes he hit, that was, I mean, besides that, I give him that. But like he played terrible the whole game. I mean,
Yeah, Tatum
he played
played.
good. He did play good. He was making some good reads and rebounding, and he was playing some defense. But he was costing us the game, in the sense of him. We had a 14 point. We had a 16 point lead, and all you had to do was just play okay offensively. Nobody asking you to go off. Like this, the game would have been over with if he would just had like he if he shot. He shot. He was terrible. He was 0 from 10. Only had 1 point at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
And he only had he didn't. I don't even think he scored in the third quarter. I don't even think he scored in the third quarter. He played terrible. But like you said though, Jared said Celtics went on for defense. Tatum will be the downfall for the Celtics. I don't understand how that makes any sense, because that, I mean, what do you, I mean, that being said, 110 first almost sold the game, but at the end of the day, I don't agree with that. But he has to play better than that. I agree. I think, of course, he got to play better than that. But at the end of the day, he made when it mattered the most, the game season on the line. When it mattered the
He
most, he
showed
showed
up
up.
at
We
least.
always talk
Yeah.
about. See, this is what I don't understand about the basketball community. We always talk about showing up in moments when it mattered the most. And regardless, though, when he did that, and that's what happened. The game was on the line. He had a bad shooting game. I mean, and my whole thing is this: what do you? My whole thing. What? Listen, you gotta do something about it. He had a bad shooting game the whole night, and he didn't listen. At the end of the day, he said, "Man, f all this. I'm a." He. At the end of the day, ain't how you start; is how you finish.
Yeah.
And he was playing. And like he was playing. He was rebounding. I mean, he made some dumb mistakes, the clear pass foul and all that. But he was rebounding. He was making good reads, passing, and all that. He was doing that the whole game, but he was shooting, but he shot so bad off. I mean, that was terrible. That was terrible. But with that being said, though, the one thing, he was resilient. He kept on. Listen, he didn't. Hey, he didn't let him be having a bad shooting night get to him, and made the shots when it mattered the most. That being said, he gotta play. Of course, he gotta play better. I'm not gonna argue about his performance at all. But at the end of the day, they won the game. That's really what matters. They won the game, and he made the big shots when it mattered on the road. They wasn't supposed to win that game. Like he had majority of the last points for the Celtics. He came through when it mattered the most. Doing that crunch, he came through when it mattered the most. But like I said, the main reason why we won this game also because of the defense. But like I said before, though, but it wasn't Jalen Brown didn't have a great game. Um, a lot of people didn't have good offensive games like that. So it's like it wasn't just Jason Tatum either though. Al Horford didn't have a good game. Tobias Philly choked the game. What it is, what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you choked the game, but like Celtics played that bad. Like Celtics didn't even scored 100 points. They played terrible offensively too.
Yeah.
Where Ralph at? Yeah, where's
Bro,
Ralph at?
where is this nigga at,
Where's
bro?
Ralph at? Where's Ralph
Where,
at?
Rob, where are you
What
at?
time is it? What time is it over there? What time is it?
It's 10:42.
It ain't that late. Where's Ralph at? Where's Ralph at? Ralph, you did all that talking to y'all. You was guaranteeing the Sixers gonna win Game 6, bro. Where you at, man? I'm putting a link in the chat. My fault, y'all. I'm putting a link in the chat. Y'all say, listen.
That would be a damn shame, man.
Where's Ralph at? That was my whole point though. My whole point was that all Celtics gotta do is play defense, and the series has been over with. Offensively, listen, I'm not asking Tatum to go out and get 30 plus points a game. That'd be nice. Of course, you would love to see that for your back, right? But that being said, though, all Celtics gotta do is just play great defense and just play basketball. It is what it is. We got Tiffany in the building. We got the Boston Celtics Nation. It's Celtics Nation in the building.
Salute, Todd. True.
Salute, Tim.
Game 7. This is.
It's over with. It's over.
Bro, there's no way in hell y'all.
No.
There's no way in hell
it's
y'all
over with.
This
and we got Robert. Robert gonna make excuses. We got
Robert.
What excuse you gonna have? What excuse you have?
Hold up. Nigga, you Oprah Winfrey when y'all win, but fucking Jay and Silent Bob when y'all lose.
I asked.
Stop
Todd, Tell why we live. I asked. I said you did all. First, Ralph, you did all the talking. The reason why I'm live because you did all the talking, Ralph.
You do the talking.
No, Ralph. Did you guarantee Game 6 win? Did you guarantee the win? Yes or no?
Bro, I said they was going to win, and I stand on it.
That they was going to win Game 6.
Yeah.
Hold on, Natalie. Hold on. Tell you with that humbly, I'm one of the best players in the world. Comment of the game. He is one of the best players in the world. Though. Like, I mean, that's because he had a bad game. That's not a bad comment, though.
A bad game.
I think that's a bad comment. That's not a bad comment.
Well, Ralph, if it wasn't for Tatum
comment.
At the end, they would have went to hell.
That's not. Y'all think that's a bad comment? Y'all think that's a bad comment? That's not. Listen, at the end of the day, regardless you think he's top 10 or not top 10, 15, top 5 or not, he's one of the best players in the world. That's not I mean, he made All-NBA first team for 2 straight years.
2 straight years in a row.
Team. I mean, 2 years in a row made All-NBA first team. I mean.
And let me say something about Jared. I don't know. What are you trying to do? Jared, you should be disgusted right now. Talking about LeBron James bringing up the finals in 2011.
No, don't bring that. Sorry, Tiff, real quick. No. Don't bring that nigga on this panel, please.
No, please, because that was ridiculous.
Right, I got you, Tiff.
That was ridiculous.
But hold on, see, so when I do what I do, when I sit here and remove, like people get mad, it's the people. The people say that support the channel. So I'm just putting it out there. That's just random, but y'all know what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying. But that being said, though, Ralph, you guaranteed Game 6.
I'm standing on it.
You guaranteed it. And my whole thing, my whole thing is though, to a point where you said that you think the Sixers would close it out. You believe in them to close it out the series more than Lakers do.
Okay, so now I'm 1-1 because the Lakers didn't close it out.
And
the Sixers didn't close it out.
Game. Why y'all think y'all lost this game?
Nigga, Joel Embiid was too hyped on too much. Point blank, period.
You ain't gonna blame James. Come on, you gonna blame you? Oh, come on, you ain't gonna blame James Harden either.
Yeah, what about James? Oh, Harden. What about him?
What did he do? He what passive aggressive?
James Harden played bad. Why?
Ralph, I'm saying you could. I'm not gonna fault Joel Embiid, but I'm for Harden more than Joel Embiid, bro. Ralph, come on.
No, but that being said, though, too, I think Doc for real though, and we talked about this too. Joe Mazzulla made an adjustment, starting Robert Williams, and which is not. That's not even. I don't know. And that's always been Doc's problem. Doc can't make like my whole thing is this. Nobody should be surprised that he did that lineup.
Sturdy said it. That's funny.
But like nobody, I'm not surprised by that. Like that was like a guarantee. Like, all right, at this point, all right, we gotta win this series. We gotta pull the stops. We gotta play some defense. And we're gonna put our best defensive lineup out there. And you know what I mean? That wasn't a surprising adjustment. And my thing is, Doc Rivers.
Here go this front runner.
Who's this?
Illich got no dog. I don't know why you trying to come in.
Oh my God!
You said, nah, bro. You did that yourself, bro.
Here go this. Here go this front runner.
Who is
He
this?
been
Rob,
gone.
you know that's funny, Rob. You know that's funny, Rob.
This man
You know
been
that's
gone
funny,
for 3
Rob.
weeks. 3 weeks.
You
That's Illis.
2
Oh,
for
that's
11.
Ellis. Oh,
That's
so I was
crazy. They're not gonna, Rob. That's what I warned you,
He's
Rob.
here.
Rob, hey, Rob, I
He's
warned you,
here.
Rob. That's crazy.
He's
I warned you. It's not gonna be me that really give you that smoke. I'm telling you,
we're not going to
it's not gonna just me.
Even with a win, we're not going to talk about Al Horford being AWOL. We're not going to talk.
Oh no, that block. What about that? What about that strip? What about
What
that block?
strip?
But Rob, you know Al Horford's about to retire. You know Al Horford's about to retire.
Hold on. You know that the play Al Horford did on Joel Embiid, and they say it was off of Horford. They say it was a foul. They say it was a foul on Horford, and they challenged it. And that was all ball. That was a play. That was a big play. That was
on Harden? That was on Harden.
Ralph, I ain't really saying much because I just been watching the games. I mean, bro.
But Ralph, I'm just telling you, it's not
you nasty, bro.
Other people, I told you this though,
really
Ralph. There's gonna be other people that's gonna cook you, bro.
You really nasty, bro.
I don't hear nothing about Derek White, nigga, because
the same
if it wasn't for Marcus Smart and Brogdon, this game would have looked different.
The same man's name you was moaning is one of the biggest reasons why y'all ain't finished the series out.
No, stop lying. He is not the reason
why you
lost. Did I say the reason? You see how you just changed my words that fast?
Exactly.
You see how you just changed my words?
Why does weird cap for James Harden come out?
It's not no cap.
He had a
generational. You playing Joel Embiid more than Harden. That's crazy.
He had a generational game one. He had an amazing, phenomenal game one of his best games in the playoffs ever, statistically and just from watching it. Then what did he give you after that? And then he came back, gave you a nice game, another amazing game with a game winner.
Good 5.
He's every other. And tonight, what made it worse? Both of your best players, when the game was still in reach in the fourth, was walking up the court like the game was over. It was like I don't want to misquote it, but it was like almost 2 minutes left, and they thought
it was over.
They thought it was over.
The game wasn't even technically over yet.
They had Max on Tatum and shit. They
was walking back up the court.
They was like they really were. That's why they really thought Tatum was done.
And Harden.
And Tatum like fuck all that. What fuck y'all talking about?
And matter of fact, the commentator said,
"You got the raps." Hold on, Ellis. You got the raps right now because you was silent as shit. And the stream start a Marvel stream.
I got the
last
what?
game.
I got the what?
I'm talking about True. He got the raps now. He ad-libbing, talking about this what happened. This what you pointing out all, but you guarantee game. It don't mean nothing.
Hey, listen.
Like I said when I first got on here, nigga.
No, you were talking
DeGeneres when y'all win.
You said don't do that. But you did a lot of capping. You said Rob Williams ain't gonna do shit. You said Rob Williams ain't gonna do shit. That was a lie. Survey said that was a lie.
This is crazy.
Did you not say that? We all heard you say
what?
You said Rob Williams wasn't gonna do shit.
He wasn't effective.
How he didn't do no? You only scored 85 points. Rob, you only scored 85 points, Ralph.
Bro, that wasn't because of him. They was missing threes.
All right, Ralph.
Nigga, how many threes PJ Tucker missed?
All right,
hey, Ralph, I wasn't here. Hey, Ralph, I wasn't here. But if what's True saying is, if he's saying that you guaranteed a win, you should expect smoke if the team you guaranteed losing.
But Illis, you not hearing me.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
To win. He said Rob Williams.
This nigga is Jerry Springer. When they win,
I'm going on what you
Jay silent Bob when they lose.
Hold up. The reason why I'm going live. Hold up.
He in the streams early when they
real quick, True. Before you go, once again, I hadn't really been on.
I'm in this stream early. I got fucking work. What the fuck you talking about?
But have you been going live on wins and losses? Have you been going live either way?
I've always been doing that. What we talking about? I don't always put. Since I've been having a chance, I always don't be doing that.
Lately,
we going live like this. First of all, this stream going to end early. So what are you talking about? I got probably like 30 minutes.
Yeah, True. Shout out to Free. Some other people in the chat saying.
Yeah, True only asked us
that
he should go live.
We got Free. We got Sean in the building. What are you talking about? This stream had to end early. I got somewhere to be 7:30.
You gonna pour champagne on yourself?
Is
It's
it
true.
Ralph,
Sean?
stop that, Ralph. Stop
He's
that.
champagne
True,
baby like
you
Hey,
have
Tupac.
to
hey,
go
listen,
live
hey,
in the
He's
listen.
city.
I'm on
here.
call. Hey, listen, I'm on call. Listen, technically, I'm on call for 24/7. Anybody know? First of all, like I ain't gotta explain myself.
About to
Anybody, like
crush
you
two
said,
bears
listen,
together like
I don't
Stone
gotta
Cold
explain my.
poured in your
I don't
mouth.
gotta explain myself. I don't gotta explain
That's what you
myself.
about
I'm
to
in the
do.
mil. Hey, listen. I'm in the military.
Go get
Ralph,
that milk truck like Kurt Angle and pour it on yourself.
you airballing. That's when you know you airballing. That's an
No, I'm
airball.
not.
You airball again.
They laugh.
You airball again. That's an airball. That's you
No, it
really
wasn't.
airballing. You going outside right now. If it was funny, okay, but it wasn't even funny. Come on.
Partying like it's Mardi Gras
You
right now. You
guarantee
hype
game
as
6.
hell though.
You guarantee game 6 and said Rob Williams ain't gonna do shit. That's
That
exactly
nigga
what you
didn't do
said.
You
shit.
just like Harden right now. You
How
just
he
like
did?
Harden right now.
PJ Tucker hit miss how
Hey,
many threes?
Hey Sean, explain. Okay, explain how when we all talk about the Rob Williams adjustment and salute Sean, how he did something impacted the game.
I mean, when he was on the floor, the Celtics was like plus 17. When his impact was very much felt. And shout out to Sturdy because Sturdy was the first one who said
Sturdy said that, yeah.
The Celtics start Robert Williams. But one thing I liked that the Celtics defense did, and I thought this was a great adjustment by Mozzarella, was
What he
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Joe Mozzarella.
That's funny.
Was funneling the Sixers offense, basically forcing PJ Tucker and Tobias Harris to take open shots. Yeah, and B and Maxey were going to score because they're aggressive. They're going to take their shots. They're going to score. But the way they were funneling, like at certain points, the Sixers offense forcing Tobias Harris and PJ Tucker to take shots, and neither of those guys hit shots tonight. I think Tobias Harris was like 1 for 7 tonight.
That's Ralph Peoples.
They also on plus
18
when
about
Marcus
Joe
Smart was
Medulla.
out there.
Yeah. And PJ Tucker, I think, was 2 for 7 from 3, if I'm not mistaken.
I think something like that.
Yeah, and most of those were literally them saying, "We dare you to shoot."
You live with that. If he beats you, hey, listen.
Yeah, you'll live with it. But it was them essentially trying to overload on Harden, especially, and doing a better job of trying to, be physical with Maxey. Now Maxey, and no disrespect to John Morant, but Maxey's kind of a low budget John Morant in the open floor. Like when he gets in the open floor, he's a tough stop.
Yeah, he definitely is fast too.
And with his speed and obviously he's got a pretty good jumper. He's a matchup problem for a lot of teams. But that said, I just think the Celtics made great adjustments and shortening the rotation as well because the Celtics only played 7 guys tonight. Knowing that they'll have a couple days off before Sunday. So basically, they played their top 7 guys. And it worked. And again, to me, the biggest difference was Robert Williams starting and Tatum. I know Tatum didn't have a great game, but I thought Tatum had a good floor game outside of shooting because he was doing other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course in the fourth quarter he found his rhythm and put up those Kobe-like numbers. So
he finally,
Well, and can we stop with the Jaylen Brown better than Tatum stuff? Like, why people they want to push that so bad? All they looking at is
hate.
All they looking at is like the way
I be seeing that shit on
the way he attack on offense and get buckets. Yeah. Like Tatum is I don't know what I'm watching, but he's a clear better player than him. Like in terms of overall,
right? But this is what it is, though.
I don't get it.
I remember. The only genuine person I can remember saying that he was better than Tatum, and it was an argument at the time. Was a couple years ago when Sean said it.
Yeah.
But when people, and I'm not saying people. There's some people that do generally believe that. But majority of people that do say that though is just be hating on Tatum. It's really just like a dig on Tatum. It's all what it is.
Well, no, I could kind of understand. I understood the take like 4 years ago. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But majority of it. Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you, majority of it is basically like this hate, just the dig on Tatum. That's basically what it is.
I believe that's a lot of it, and I also believe it's people just not knowing
we got Cisco.
what they looking
Cisco,
at.
Man.
Cisco, oh shit.
Cisco
came out of nowhere.
What?
Like Sting when the Raptors in the 90s.
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing? What's going on?
What up,
How
Cisco?
you been?
Oh my god.
Busy.
I feel you, man.
What's going on, everybody? Sean, what's up, brother?
What's up, Cisco? What's up, brother?
Same old grace is reheated, as we always say.
Absolutely.
Congrats to the King and the Celtics here.
It ain't over yet though, but
it ain't over yet.
It was a much needed win.
It
was
ain't
a much
over yet.
needed win though.
The Sixers.
and I want to say this real quick. The whole Tatum and Brown argument, I think where Tatum has really elevated his game the last 2 years, where Brown isn't necessarily his strength, is his playmaking. He is a much better playmaker than he was 2 or 3 years ago. I think defensively, obviously, I would still take Brown, but I just think offensively, obviously, Tatum is the better player. But that's no slight to Jaylen Brown. I think Jaylen Brown could lead a team. I don't know if he leads a team to the conference championship, but he could lead a team.
Yeah, but people don't care about the other stuff involving offense. They just care about buckets. So that's all they see. They see that Brown can average 27, and in a lot of games he scores a lot. So they're like, oh, is he the real number one? They don't care about the other stuff.
He didn't play good either though. Like he didn't. Play
Exactly.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown.
And they don't.
He
they don't take it to the fact that when you're the best
time,
player, the scheme is against you anyway. Like the scheme is against you. When you're the best player, the game plan is against you.
I say he played good defense for the most part. He
did. Yeah, he did.
I mean, so
he was out the game early because of foul trouble.
Wow, your man Tobias here shot 1 for 7, bro. Like, stop it. Like, see, that's why I'm understanding. Like, I'm not going to. I'm not. I said Jaylen Brown played. Come on, you didn't say Tobias here played bad one time. I just admitted that Jaylen. First of all, Jaylen Brown had a bad. He didn't have a good game. All right, bro. You can't even say Tobias didn't have a good game.
The nigga was in. Why you bring that Tobias Harris? The nigga was in foul trouble.
Can you say Tobias had a bad game?
Jaylen Brown was in foul trouble.
I've never heard. Hold on. This matter of fact, I've never heard you say
he did not have a bad game. Jaylen Brown did not have a bad game.
All right, bro.
The nigga was in foul trouble the whole game.
What did he still play? How many minutes he still played? What are you talking about?
Well, being in foul trouble means you ain't on the court. So I mean,
but he still played. He was on the court though. That's the thing. The thing, he was still on the court. They only had 7. Like, what are you talking about? Brown's handle suspect. Now he just be rushing things.
You got the boy.
I don't think his handle
funny as hell. You got the raps when y'all win.
Only reason why, hold on, Sean and Illis can tell you, and Tosh can tell you this, that like why I won't live, because you was talking greasy, saying all this stuff you said that wasn't going to happen happened.
But you was silent as hell on what is that Monday?
Yeah, you asked us, in our Twitter group chat that if he should go live, and
I said,
wait a minute, I'm not in a Twitter chat. What is a Twitter chat? Y'all didn't invite me.
You in the you?
Oh, I thought you.
You on there?
I thought you.
Oh, maybe I didn't check. I'm sorry.
But Taj, he wasn't silent in Game 5.
I really wasn't solid. I was.
Yes, you was.
I was solid.
You had nothing to say. You just said they just lost. They just lost.
I legit.
Hey,
like,
we just gotta play better.
We really just broke.
But you
broke
got the
it
rap
down. We just had. I had a conversation.
Real.
I had a conversation.
You go in depth and detail why the Sixers lost and why y'all.
I didn't go in detail how we lost. I didn't go in detail why we lost.
All you said was they just lost. Hey.
No, Rob. He said that.
I thought he always mentioned the defense about.
He said the defense. True. I mean,
Rob, what generic answers out of here, bro? Go in detail.
How is defense a generic answer if they didn't? One of the better defensive teams doesn't play defense well. They probably gonna lose.
You don't. Stop talking about going in detail. You can't break down no fucking type of game.
No, you can't.
I don't know why you trying to.
I'll break it down better than you. We can debate on that.
What are you talking about, boy? You cannot break a game better than me. So stop. Let's calm that down. Let's calm that down.
We can put the money on the line. Stay in lane. No, stay in your lane. You can't break the game.
A person can break it. A person can break it, but won't ever criticize Tobias Harris.
That's a crazy person to have a steel cover.
You won't break it, but you can break a game down better than me. Though. I said, and listen, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, those are one of my favorite players. Those are guys that since they've been in the league, everybody knows this, that I supported and I defended. But also, like I said, they didn't have a great game. I said that. I can admit that. You are a Tobias Harris fan. You have like 5 different Sixers jerseys of Tobias Harris. You will not. You will never. I've never heard you ever criticize Tobias Harris at all. but you can break a game better than me.
This game ain't about him though.
What do you mean? He was breaking. They were forced.
7 damn shots. What are we talking about?
My whole thing
is
still
played elite defense on your man and locked him up. He was missing everything.
So let me ask you
this. That's why they kept calling for switch to put Maxey on him while he hit all them threes at the end. Like, stop it. Your man was locked up in jail.
First of all, he hit the first three against Embiid.
He was not locking Jason Tatum up.
He hit the first three over Embiid.
What are you talking about?
He hit a step back three over Embiid to start his run.
That's the first. Yeah, the first one. The other ones was on Maxey.
I have to go back and
Tobias
see that again.
Tobias Harris can't no guard no Tatum. Tobias Harris
bro, your man was locked up in jail all night. So why all series he been going over such and such all first.
That being said,
with Tobias on him, why you lying, bro?
If he been okay, so James, so hold on. My whole thing is, but you defend James Harden.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not defending it.
This nigga James Harden missing on snapbacks and open shots.
All right, bro. So
how niggas ain't guarding him?
Let me ask you a question. Is James Harden playing great? Is it having a great series? Yes or no?
Bro, he's having like a 6.5, 7 series.
Didn't he miss a layup down the stretch?
Like, come on, bro.
I could have sworn I remember seeing
a contact layup.
Okay.
Next.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
You disgusting, Ralph.
Hey, man, meanwhile,
you crashing out right now. All I'm saying is this.
Maxey, I played everybody on your team tonight. Like, what are we talking about?
But they got the win though. The thing you said they wouldn't get.
It don't matter. It don't matter though.
Now it's all about the wins, though.
You know, I've been saying it the whole playoffs. I've been saying it the whole playoffs. What did I say? Hold on, y'all.
What else is it about?
Hold on, y'all. What did I say?
The wins.
Hold on, Rob.
Using his logic, it ain't about the wins because he got excuses when y'all lose.
You're crashing out, Ralph.
No, you're crashing out.
No, you're crashing out. What did I say? Anybody on this panel, on this chat, y'all? What did I say in the Atlanta series? About if it's going to be in when they finish in 6 games. I said it just don't matter. The dub's a dub. Win's a win.
A win's a win.
I've been said that. So what are we talking about? I've been said that.
I ain't saying okay.
Rob, I didn't say that.
Well, let me go back on these streams and put
Rob,
the paperwork.
Rob, you're not going to do it because you know I said it. Rob, you know I said it, Rob. So I don't know why.
Let me put the paperwork out on.
True, can we talk about this game that's about to be over, basically?
Man, this shit over with.
This game already. I'm already rolling these niggas up.
These Harden series stats and
so DeAndre Ayton couldn't play. Hold on. So DeAndre Ayton couldn't play at all. He couldn't out there at all.
He caught that Jokic flu. Yeah, it was. He's
not there next season.
Packed up.
He's not there next season.
Yo, I know this backtracking, but I just had to pull up the stats for Harden in terms of the series. It's like a valley and hills. Like it goes so crazy. It go up, then it just plummet. Like from game to game. It's bad. Like just tonight, he had 13 points on 4-16, and I think most of the points came from the line. 0-6 from the 3. Yeah, bro. There's no way you can't like put a lot of that on him, Ralph. Like it's just we ain't saying like blame him altogether, but to say it ain't him at all, like that's kind of crazy.
But my whole thing is, but he quick to call out Jason Tatum out. He's quick to call out Jason Tatum out, but like call your own people out. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue that Jason Tatum had a bad shooting game or not.
Dude, I called out Embiid. You talking about? No, it ain't him.
That nigga playing with it.
Did you hear what I did? Did you hear what I
ain't gonna lie. I'm cutting Embiid some slack. I'm
talking about game 2. Now y'all cutting in. Okay.
No, but this is a weird thing. No, but hold on.
Hey, I don't like Embiid, bro, like at all. But I got to be honest with what I'm seeing, bro.
Keep that same energy with Embiid. I mean, with AD.
My question AD gonna get every amount of criticism there is to get.
Yeah, like
I was about to say.
Niggas laughing at him getting injured, bro. On national TV.
I'm talking about cutting that dude some slack too.
Ralph, that being said though, Ralph, this weird shit you have.
He's trying to save his Laker card.
This man criticized Joel Embiid. Oh, this man criticized Joel Embiid more than he do Tobias Harris. That shit is crazy, bro.
That is wild, bro. That's insane.
Nigga said he wouldn't trade Tobias for Mikal Bridges.
That's crazy.
He
said he wouldn't do it.
Like he's not the sole.
That's crazy.
Like what are we
tell
talking
you what,
about?
if y'all had Mikal Bridges, y'all win tonight.
When your leader is doing messed up things, turning the ball over, walking back on defense, late for rotation, the block shots and all that, it goes on him.
Exactly. I just told you about down the stretch, bro. Go watch that again, bro. It was like 2 minutes left.
It was over.
Harden and Embiid
gave up. Hit 3 straight threes.
Harden and Embiid gave up, bro.
Bro,
and the game was still in striking distance.
You don't give up. You don't hold on. First of all, you don't give up like that when you know for a fact that you not want to go in Boston Game 7. That's something that
you definitely don't
law.
do that.
That's like basketball law.
This boogeyman.
That's basketball law. All right, we gonna see. We're gonna see.
And look, I ain't saying Embiid had no amazing game, but he was 9 of 19, 26 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks. I mean, based off what I said,
with rib injury.
Based off what I gave you with Harden, the fact that you ain't put nothing on Harden is just wild to me. I ain't saying he got to get all the blame, but saying like
or Tobias Harris.
That's just crazy.
Like, come on, bro.
You just on his job right now.
Hey, can you repeat Embiid's numbers real quick?
Embiid.
So what?
Locked up the best.
Could you repeat Embiid's number?
He played 41 minutes. He had 26 points. He was 9 of 19, 0 for 2 from 3, but he had 10 rebounds, assists, and stealing 3 blocks.
That's a pretty productive stat line.
That's an okay game for Embiid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't the greatest, but saying
like he didn't play trash at all. Like he just.
But when I read out the Harden stuff, and he's saying like Harden don't get no type of pushback, it's Embiid. I'm like, hold on, like Embiid wasn't the greatest, but Harden.
It was his decision making. Bro.
Harden was below average. Like,
Ralph, you and him being nasty again, Ralph?
No, I'm not being nasty. If you understand basketball, it's really about.
You don't understand basketball, Rob. You have no
inertia. We know why you won't call out Harden.
Go back and watch his decision.
We know why you won't call Harden out.
Harden, bro. This nigga Embiid calling for the ball with 2 niggas on him, like.
Hey man,
but that happens all game though.
He calling back for it, bro.
He going.
Hey, salute, Cisco. What's going on, my light skinned brother?
Brother O, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
Hey man, just trying to be light skinned like you. That's it, brother.
Oh man.
Hey, brother, brother not even confident in the Sixers no more, man. He just,
I think he's still confident. He just ain't saying.
He said he got to stick with the pick. You got to stick with the pick.
I'm gonna ride with my pick. Lakers versus Philly. That's my.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Hey, don't let that Andrew Wiggins smoke screen fool you. They trying to play little games. That man
I've seen that.
That man is not.
He
is not.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with him. I'm not buying it. Yeah,
that's bad. This is bad. They fake. They trying to fake. Man, he may be hurt. That's bad work, man.
Man, just got to dunking on everybody's head, and all of a sudden he hurt. Yeah,
because they know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Hey, listen, they know what's about to happen tomorrow.
It's game. Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah.
Who had a more disappointing season, the Dallas Mavericks or the Memphis Grizzlies?
Hey, bro. Hey, why you even bringing them up right now, bro? Like,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say the Memphis Grizzlies as a team, but the player had the most disappointing was Luka. Even though he made first.
You gotta go.
The Mavericks had way. We're not doing it.
If you make it,
hold on. We're not. The Mavericks the Mavericks didn't make the playoff. Let's
you got to go with the team that didn't make the playoff.
Come on now. I ain't trying to. Esau, I know it's your team, but that's still kind of crazy though.
No, I agree. I just don't know why we bringing them up right now.
It ain't like the Grizzlies going against a real 7 seed. They weren't. They were not going against a real 7 seed.
They wasn't even playing.
Most of the teams might be true, but they would.
That Lakers team is not no 7 seed.
They were saying,
well, it's not like
not a real 7 seed.
Memphis. Steven Adams.
But Memphis was the number 2 seed, man. Like, come on.
But they didn't have Steven Adams. He is important.
They had number 2 seed, but the team that they were playing was not no 7 seed.
It's not really a true 7. It's a circumstantial 7. Like,
I understand that, but I get what you're saying, but.
And ain't no shame in losing a series.
Same way that Heat team ain't really an 8. They just don't.
This
that Heat team not really an 8 seed.
And to be fair though, hold up.
Nevertheless, though,
And to be fair though, too, the Steven Adams were Brandon. They two
Yeah,
big
thank you,
Street said, "Why we talking about the
True.
Grizzlies?"
Why we talking about Grizzlies? That's funny. Why we talking about Grizzlies?
But it got to be the
saying,
Mavs.
though,
It got to be the
let us
Mavs.
be in Cancun in peace, bro.
You don't make a trade for Kyrie.
Let's leave us in Cancun, dog.
Let Luka eat his
If you
Whopper
say
with
I'm
cheese
fine
and
in the
peace.
West, I'm going with the Grizzlies. The
Yeah,
Mavericks
but you also don't trade for Kyrie Irving mid-season to get out the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? You do that because you think, oh yeah, we got a chance.
A lot of people that were rational were saying this is a future. This is a future down the line. Like
but brother, I didn't expect them to
what they fall to? They fell
contend.
from 4 to what? They was at 4.
I know you didn't expect them not to make the playoffs,
but not miss the play-in entirely. That I gotta say the Mavericks. As a Mavericks fan, that's the most disappointing.
But before all that happened, who y'all had going further this year? The Memphis or the Dallas?
No, we ain't doing that. We talking about team that's supposed to make a playoff.
Based off of that question, Memphis, yeah.
All that Tatum talk, they take them trash year, boy.
They were waiting
for the comeback. Shut it up. He trash.
What is B coming here?
Jason turnover.
Shut y'all mouth.
Yo, Jason turnover.
He said, shut your mouth.
Get these boys.
Jason Turner. What are you talking about? Jason Turner was.
Hey, Virgil, don't you got somewhere to save?
Who?
Hey, Jason Turnover was putting daggers in y'all tonight.
Hey, young MA, don't you got to beat the rap, bro?
Hey, don't you like little Romeo on a bag of rap snacks? Ugly ass.
Boy, yo,
hold on. I'm trying to hold on.
Yeah, where did beef come
from? Professor Clump's nephew looking at Hercules.
Hey, yeah. Little JJ head looking ass.
Glenn Davis looking at.
Damn, called you big baby.
Damn. They look like Glenn Day with a 4-hole. They think Glenn Day with a 4-hole.
But now, Ludacris get back head looking ass.
Oh my God, Bill. That's
I'm listen, though. Crazy, bro.
Oh my God.
Paid him 1 for 13.
Oh my God.
Cook them boys up in there for.
Y'all leave little John alone. That's crazy.
That's actually kind of funny. Ain't gonna lie.
Actually, airball action too.
He said, "Y'all leave little John alone."
Yeah, to get back to basketball, I want to answer Cisco's question. It's the Mavericks.
What was the question?
It's the Mavericks. He asked
who had the most disappointing season.
The Mavericks of Memphis. Yeah,
the team that got to play on the all first team that ain't in the playoffs.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Hey, be careful, bro.
You already got the same amount of first teams as Curry, by the way. Just want to say,
be careful with Luka, man.
You sound like
that man shouldn't have slipped. Look, I'm not saying he an all NBA player, but ain't no way you on the first team. You're not even in the play-in.
Same amount of first teams as Curry already.
And I told y'all, Drew Holiday.
I think like 3 niggas that made first
team. Told y'all that wasn't the right jump.
It wasn't.
Didn't 2 people that made first team didn't go to the playoffs? 2 was it 2 of them?
Yeah. I think 2.
But
Shay and Luka.
That's my next question, though. That's my next. Matter of fact, that's a question. Do y'all think Donovan Mitchell should be all NBA first team over Luka?
Yes.
No, I thought.
No.
Hold on. I think he's even all NBA first team over SGA. Much respect.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Over SGA,
yeah. I'm just putting a question out there because people. I'm just putting a question out there.
I don't think Dame should have been.
Wait. Hold on, Sean. Why not Luka?
Damn, he getting killed. My fault. My fault.
So
I just saw the score. My bad.
The only reason why I wouldn't, I would still put Luka on first team SB was he did have a tremendous individual season. His team didn't, but he still did. It should have been, to me. It should have been Luka and Mitchell in the backcourt. I would have had SJ. I would have had SJ on second team.
Yeah.
But how did that lead to winning? If anything, with this positionless basketball they trying to do, because Luka actually play 4 sometimes too. I would have just put Jokic there because some of the voters didn't vote on the position the right way too. I see Mark Jackson voting for his a lot of his terrible. But if you want to use that statement, but my point is this though: if you are to use that statement alone, he had a great individual season, which just the stats sheet looked like it alone. He was terrible defensively, terrible without the ball. I think you should have took Steph Curry in this play because Steph Curry had great numbers this year too.
Well, but see, for me, SB, I would not have had Steph Curry, LeBron, Dame, or Jimmy Butler on All NBA because they missed quite a few games this year. Like if you missed as many games as they missed, they should not have been all NBA. I know that
Jimmy like
criteria
that.
doesn't kick in until next year,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
for me,
yeah. The
there
65 game.
were guys who played more games who had great seasons who should
Yeah.
have been all NBA.
I'm sorry, but the most
Now I
egregious
agree
one
with
is the
you.
Dame one. I'm
Now that
sorry.
Ja Morant.
Dame over Ja is crazy
But
to
you
me.
know,
I don't
pilot,
Yeah.
look, everybody know politics.
Nobody got a
yeah,
problem
yeah,
with
we
Julius
know
Randle.
why.
It's
Still,
just me.
But no,
What forward? Hold
I
on.
was
What
saying though,
forward?
if we gonna
would
go
you
off
put
the
Julius
game,
Randle? What would
if
Julius
the
Randle?
games didn't matter, I think Kevin Durant should have made it because obviously your game amount don't matter. So KD should have put KD and Book in that in.
Right.
No, but is it still a certain amount
KD
of
didn't
games?
qualify, but KD, you still got qualified for a certain amount of games though.
Oh yeah, he probably just didn't
It just ain't
qualify.
no cap on it, like the cap ain't on
And,
it.
and I say this, and I don't know if y'all have noticed this, but I think it's something when you request a trade in the middle of a season and you miss quite a few games, it's harder for you to make all NBA. It's just because, like, I don't know what it is about the media with voting, like they just don't like doing it for some reason.
My problem is this, y'all. This is my
That's
problem.
weird.
There's no consistent criteria of how they voted. If you really look at the first 5 players, besides Jokic, they were probably the most talked about players this year. Tatum, is he really gonna take the leap? Shai Gilgeous was one of the best young players. Luka is Luka. Giannis is the best player in the league. Embiid and Jokic has been in the conversation already. So this looked like a popularity contest. Then you got the game. Then you got the stats, off track. You got Jimmy, who wasn't really good in the regular season. Then you got Sabonis and Fox, who led the most historic offensive run on the third team. But this is what I noticed, y'all. They only care about scoring offense, right? So look, it's Embiid 1, Luka 2, Dame 3, Shea 4, Giannis 5, Tatum 6, Curry 7, KD 8, LeBron 9, Donovan Mitchell 10. That's the top 10 scorers in the league in order. So let you tell me you only care about offense.
Yeah, but Giannis and Embiid and Tatum got defense though.
But no, I'm just saying why they picked their people off of though.
Right. Yeah.
But or at least half the
list. But apparently next year, maybe we'll see if the new limitations and the standards they set. We'll see if that matters now because they showed that it was like 5 or 6 people that wouldn't have made it if it was the 65 game requirement.
Yeah. So Jokic on the
second
second team is egregious.
Yeah,
Jokic might be the best player in the game, and just because he's a second team player, that's yeah.
And to me, Eastside,
thank God for taking off.
What's going to be interesting going into next year is I think the minimum number of games is going to matter, but the position list is going to matter even more because it's going to be a matter of which media still values the big man versus which media tends to be more perimeter and guard focused.
Right.
But see, Sean, that's why I don't know if you remember this conversation we had when it first came out.
Yeah.
And we had got on Bam.
Right.
And I was saying that the way they did it now, it's actually a better chance of a guy like Bam making it. And I'm not saying he will, but I think it makes it a better chance because first of all, he's going to play the games.
Right.
And then instead of being the third best, fourth best, fifth best big, he can, if you have a great season, he could be the 14th best player, and it wouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So I think it opens the door for certain players that would miss out just because of what position they play and because it's stacked.
Right.
If you got a great season and you play them out of games, you have a much better chance of being an All-NBA performer.
But you don't have a problem with Dame though?
Yes.
I do have a problem with Dame making it.
How LeBron make it over Anthony Davis? I'm still confused off that.
I mean,
I think it was going off of the scoring average and that first stretch. AD carried in the second stretch when Braun was out, but AD was out first.
Yeah,
he kept him afloat in.
Without that 5-game winning streak, I don't know if the Lakers make it. I remember they went on a 5-game winning streak.
To be honest, that January probably saved their season.
Yeah, they should have been Jalen Brunson
they might have been out the playoffs still.
To be real, SB, I wouldn't have had either one of them on All NBA.
I don't think neither one should have made it either.
Because for me, again, you mentioned marketing. There's Siakam, there's Anthony Edwards, there's
The dude who I don't like, y'all know I hate him. I think he overrated. You could even value Trae Young over a lot of people too.
Trae Young.
It's gonna be hard to keep LeBron off a third. Any select team. Like it's gonna be hard.
And I mean,
it's a popularity contest.
I mean, you can say it's popularity, but he still had great play this year.
Every all-time great gets legacy votes for stuff. I mean, let's just be
I was
real.
about to say, if you want to be honest and look at some of Kobe all-defensive teams.
Let's be real. He's probably never going to reach 65 again. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, he gets back to 65 next year. He's going to be a first or second team All-NBA player.
Oh, yeah.
It's just gonna be that. So he's going to have that one of them spots locked up, regardless, kind of. But he ain't playing 65 games.
Especially
we ain't
he's
gonna
still
worry about
putting up 28-8. Like, you
yeah,
know.
but he's never going to see 65 again, I don't think.
This might be the last. Yeah, this the last one.
He set a record. He got it. He probably not making 65 again.
Gonna be pretty much like it was this year, about 55 games.
Yeah, about 50 something. Yeah. So it's gonna be room for somebody else to get
the bigger question is AD gonna ever see 65 again?
No.
Hell no.
No faith. No.
The Suns gonna give up on this 8 thing.
A bunch of E40s on the fence.
The Suns gonna give up on this 8 thing.
I highlight you guys, man. It's great seeing you.
Am I petty, right? Am I petty?
Hey, good seeing you,
I'm at work, so I'm like on and off looking at. I'm at work, on and off looking at the screen, right? And I just noticed that Aiden is in his street clothes, and he been that bad and soft that I just realized that he's
bro.
Playing,
I just asked. I say, are they gonna give
same
up on
impact?
He's playing. Yeah, he's playing
like,
tomorrow after being in a wheelchair.
Why they ain't just let
no.
walk?
Aiden ain't playing today. He's crazy.
He got the Jokic flu.
He's pouting, man. Come on, we know what it is. He pouting.
You know it's a shame, bro. Because I just said it about 10 times. Booker has been the best player in the playoffs to me, and it's gonna be all for nothing. Like dude was hooping, man.
He ain't been the best player in the playoffs. He just been scoring.
No. He been the best. He was averaging 37 on them splits, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tell y'all this though, right? It's because he looked great as a second option. I'm gonna keep it a bucket. People will get mad when I say Booker. Booker is clearly an option to Kevin Durant because the shots he getting out is why he's shooting these high percentage. He didn't get that. He got there because a guy named Kevin Durant's next to him. His shots is easy.
I got to give you some of that, but at the same time, he been taking tough, contested middies.
Jimmy, bro, he ain't been playing better than Jimmy. I'm sorry.
No, yes, he has. Because he hasn't missed. He hasn't missed a game. I can go through.
Okay, if you go out there, I ain't gonna argue that.
No. That's just one of the points. He hadn't missed a game. He was shooting I'm talking about 60% from the field, averaging 37, 48 from 3. It's just ridiculous over the amount of games he's done it.
Yes, it is.
It's like, and you talking to somebody that I do not care about the Suns, and Book get on my nerves sometimes.
Phoenix Moon.
So
you know what, Illis? I would agree with you, but I have never given Booker any love after that video came out here complaining about getting double teamed.
Yeah, you talking to the choir? Like I don't want to praise him.
You add Kevin Durant to your team.
Thank you.
You said Kevin Durant. You won't.
I don't want to praise him, but he hooped. It's
I
hard
lost
not
so much respect for him. I don't even pick him in 2K no more.
He said, "We doubling pick up now." He said, "We doubling and pick up now." Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I'm gonna keep it
doubling pick up now.
The Suns ain't really started blitzing him and doubling him until after he dropped that 47. And he was like, "Hey, he
man tired to get double
something now."
But are they gonna give up on the Aiden thing, bro? Are they going to give up on the Aiden experiment? Are they going to bring him back again?
They have to, man, bro. Come on.
I mean,
why they ain't just take on the Aiden experiment is the question. Who's going to take on that experiment?
Yeah, I mean,
they down 30 at halftime.
I think if Indiana, because remember Indiana wanted Aiden.
Yeah, and he signed.
Yeah, and he signed the offer sheet with Indiana. I think if Indiana calls, they talk to Indiana about moving Aiden.
That shit, bro. That
go. I think it'd be best for both parties if they separate. I think Aiden will do good in another situation.
Yeah.
After the season turn ahead, do you even want Aiden?
Yes.
He's younger, and I know people clown him because he can play soft, but he's a better player than Turner because he's on the floor more. Turner stay hurt.
Hey Lou, if you out there, would you want Aiden?
Great offense. You just got to get him like a big body defender next to him, bro. They're a tough guy.
Yeah,
he can score. But Aiden, though, if you notice how the Suns, if you ever watch the Suns play, if they get Aiden the ball early, give him a couple shots, he'll play harder.
He'll play harder.
Couple of times, and I ain't gonna lie. Couple times he just play soft, that be on him. But it be times where he be open or have a look man on, they don't give him the ball. So he just be like, forget it and don't play.
Because he playing next to Devin Booker and Kevin Durant. You ain't
This
gonna get that
before
ball
KD
all the
got
time,
that,
bro.
This before KD got that too, though.
To your point,
that's true. You right.
To your point, SB, in this series, you really seen it because Joker touches the ball every time on offense.
Yeah.
You'll see 8 or 9 straight possessions with Phoenix where 8 won't even touch the ball.
Yep.
And he'll just be like, screw it, I'm good.
Even though they was losing with just Booker and Ayton, he was playing more aggressive when it was just them.
Yeah.
It's Chris Paul effect.
He was getting the ball.
It's Chris Paul effect.
He go. Honestly, the crazy part is if he go to a team with a nice point guard and he get the ball enough, he'll be. I think Ayton could be a 20 and 10 guy.
Yeah, I think Halliburton would get him the ball.
I think
not paying much.
He's
He's right
be
now.
a 20 and 10 guy.
What's up there, everybody? The thing about Ayton is he's
16 and 6, man.
He's not a center. He don't want to be center. He never wanted to be a center. When he was at Arizona, he played power forward. He had that big.
I guess you answered my question then, Lou. I was about to ask what y'all want him.
I mean, well, we got enough. We got enough power.
I mean, I don't know. You don't.
Yeah, we got enough.
I know y'all want to win. I know y'all want to win.
T Street just proposed a trade. T Street just said Steven Adams and Tyrus Jones for Ayton.
That's a finale.
I don't know. I mean, but we need some wings, though. Like, have y'all seen this free agent?
Go to the Chinese store then.
Y'all have to get Chris Paul.
Hold on. What is he's a free agency for wings?
Yeah, the free agency for small forwards, but it's just disgusting.
Hey, look, y'all finna get Chris Paul to monitor the job, boy. Y'all can get rid of y'all bitch for Chris Paul. You gonna be mad as hell.
I ain't realized the league had such a deficit. Well, it's probably because certain teams is hoarding all the wings.
All them niggas locked up. They all locked up.
I mean,
they all on the team.
Yeah, but also that just happens at times. Maybe like maybe a bad year for point guards, or maybe a bad year for centers and free agency. It's just like
but see, we're not gonna be. We're gonna have to make some trades. There's no way we gonna it's nobody out there just to get a free agency.
I was about to say, who are the free agent wings this year anyway?
Look, we gonna make
Jeremy Grant. How much?
Dylan Brooks, Kelly Oubre, Jay Crowder, Joe Ingles.
Lou, we can do you a trade right now. Look, we gonna send y'all DeMar DeRozan. We just want Tyus Jones and Brandon Clark, and we'll take
Corey Craig. No.
Nah, they don't need more.
Nah, DeMar is nice. Hold up.
Terrence Ross. It's some real trash. It's some real trash on this watch.
And you got your fair player Chris Middleton.
But no,
Chris Middleton would be all right with you.
That's supposed to be terrible though with DeMar DeRozan job. No, that's supposed to be terrible.
No, they won't DeMar. They need to win. So give us Chris
Middleton. But he's not on this list because he's technically a shooting guard. They don't got him on this list.
But he likes 6'7". You can play him at the 3.
No, DeMar DeRozan not a free agent, but we can send him to y'all though.
Now we want that. We want that. We want that Bridges. I already look. Tyus Jones, Steven Adams, Brandon Clark, 5 first rounds.
He said, "I want that feeling."
I'm letting you know that right now. That boy ain't going.
You're gonna have to send a bunch of first rounds.
You gonna have to send Ja to get him.
But all our first rounds gonna be like 20.
You're gonna have to build a new Brooklyn Bridge to get him, bro.
But my whole deal is though, like, see the sleeper. I don't know if we can get him though. Real talk, Jeremy Grant. That would be a
everybody wants Jeremy Grant.
But if all his coaches,
who else want him?
Everybody.
I haven't heard.
I don't show up in the playoffs though.
I ain't saying nobody like publicly, but you.
He ain't been in the playoffs in years, bro. What are you talking about?
There's a bid gonna go on for him if he become available.
That ain't not even in the playoffs.
I think if I'm a team and I'm looking at Portland, I'm waiting to see what they do with Dame. If they move Dame, then I think it's a fire sell.
Miami needs to be calling
I think we just watching paint dry with that situation, bro.
They hogging the market.
They never coming off a Dame. I don't see it, bro.
It's 60. I mean, he got, bro. You know, I saw a crazy stat. It said, baby, it's like
Philadelphia.
I saw a crazy stat. It said that Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson together, Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson together is still less than Dame at 61 million and Bradley Beal at 54 million.
Jeez. Well, especially now, Jock contract ain't going up because he ain't getting that money.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy though? Like, I mean, that luxury cap space. We still don't get that much space. That money that was left over was just gonna go to Ja anyway. So it's not like we can do anything with that extra space because we don't have nobody bird rights. I mean, we can't really.
That Denver series true? He didn't show up.
He played good for Denver. What are you talking about?
No, he didn't.
But Sturdy said Memphis and Mavs are the only playoff team. Well, yeah, I think because they were talking about that in the space. They were saying we can't go into the luxury. Sean, maybe you can help me out with that. I'm not sure. They said we can't go into the luxury on a player out of free agency. Like we have to have his.
You gotta have their bird rights. If you don't have their bird rights, you can't go over the luxury tax to get a new.
Hold on, so Jeremy Grant, he only want to get moved to a West team.
Huh? What you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Because he said in the West, so he specified the West.
No, I think he just saying we the only ones in the West that can afford them. I mean, I'm sure probably Orlando maybe can afford them.
It would depend on. I think for Memphis, it depends on.
Jeremy Grant get traded.
If you can move Tyus Jones, and
we want Tyus Jones right now. The Bulls own him. I'm letting you know that right now.
Man, don't move him.
And what you can do?
Nah, he can kick rocks
with Steven Adams contract because, like you said, you got JJJ on rookie extensions. They're not full max, but they're on rookie extensions. So that's your flexibility, but it depends on what you do with Tyus Jones and that $15 million option recontract for next year, and then Steven Adams, I think is 17 or 18 if I'm not mistaken. So those two deals are kind of your really what they're hinging on, and those are what they have to try to move to do something.
Hey,
I don't think
make it happen. Tyus Jones, make it happen.
Grant,
y'all can have Tyus Jones.
He wants to compete. Hey, yo, Brad.
Bro, y'all gotta know. Bro, y'all gotta know. Hey, if you
need a power forward. I over getting older.
Brandon Clark too.
Hey, I remember watching
and T Streets pointed out. He said, y'all had the mid-level, the $12 million, and the biannual because y'all are not repeat taxpayers. So
wait, say that again, Sean. We're not what?
Because you're not repeat taxpayers. So that's where the new CBA is going to be the game changer because the repeat taxpayers won't have the full MLE or the biannual. What they will have is they only have like the veteran minimum basically to offer guys. That's what like the Clippers are in a situation now with Russell Westbrook. And I made a Russell Westbrook because of that. So
my question
is take that $3 million and stay there.
Unless you take the vet minimum, right?
Yeah, unless you take that minimum.
Y'all got 20 plus to pay.
That said, they got movable pieces that could allow them to get under a certain threshold that they could offer Russell Westbrook more money, but they got to move those pieces.
Yeah, you say Russ gonna play for $3 million a year? You must be out your DS.
Yeah.
All I know is that Jordan Poole contract.
Not for the Clippers, though. Not for the Clippers. You would do
Jordan
that.
Poole making almost the same as Jaren Jackson next year.
Hey, Lou, y'all got 20 plus to pay.
What?
We got what?
20 plus to pay Jeremy Grant.
Hey, Lou, if y'all get, just say in hypothetically y'all get Grant, is he your second option now?
Man, listen, Jeremy Grant is 6'8". Jeremy Grant is 6'8".
I thought he said he didn't want to be nothing lower than a 1 or 2 option.
Man, listen,
that was a report that came out.
Let's be honest though. He said that when he was in Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, my deal is though, like, you saw the shots Dylan Brooks was getting. I mean, like, you know,
that's Grant.
Look like I might have to watch that for 82 games next year. Jesus Christ.
I mean, brother, it's like, was Dylan Brooks our second option? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'll gladly give him them same shots. I mean, he was a 40% 3-point shooter. He's 6'8". He got the length. You can even run a small ball lineup with him. We can put him at the 4 and Jaren at the 5, and then run like Luke, Bane, and Ja type runner. I mean, bro, that dude.
That's making up for y'all Melton loss.
No, y'all can have that nigga. You see why we gave it up
Milton
now.
is melting right now.
You see why we got his ass, bro.
Hey, look,
that man one good game. That man had one good game,
right?
That man had one good game.
You know he got drafted by Sixers.
Ralph,
right?
I'm surprised you showed your face.
What that mean?
He got groomed by it.
What did that mean, Ralph?
Man,
Man, leave Robert Covington alone. That man washed, man. Come on, man.
Covington ass. I've been telling you.
Durant 2 for 11.
2 for 11. 2 for 11.
Bro, play.
Harden.
I mean, it's the Suns getting blown out in the closeout game. We've seen this before.
Let me say this, man. I don't listen. KD gotta get the smoke. I don't give a. And this is
no, he don't.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because KD put himself in this. Hold on, KD put himself in this position. I don't. If you can sit there and choose, he been past like what? How many years he been choosing the situation he's been in? He have chose this. He knew this was a possibility. He didn't care. He didn't care.
He took the number 1 seed, back-to-back rating MVP to what? What game is this? 6 games with no bench and no start.
I'm not counting this game. They get their ass whooped so thoroughly right now.
You're not doing that.
I'm not giving him this game.
I told y'all this ain't the year.
This is just a dress rehearsal. I'm not giving him this game.
I'm not giving no smoke because it was a mid-season. I already said it's a mid-season trade.
Bro, look at this, bro. Look at today's game right now, bro.
I give him 5.5.
Bro, Caldwell Pope got 20. Murray got 20 and Jokic got 20 in the first half. What are you talking about? What can he do? He by himself. It's only him and Book.
But he not performing either.
And
that's the thing. If he was hooping, that'd be different. But he not hooping.
Center gone, bro. You can't blame him for this.
Like
I get it. Listen.
He got to hoop.
Hold on, he's playing bad. Hold on.
Let me say this one thing.
Hold on, he's playing bad right now.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna say this one thing. I'll let y'all go. Look, we don't lie, because we was on Lou channel with it too. We overreacted when we first heard KD to the Suns. Like, oh yeah, the league cook. But then we really looked at the picture of this team. We really looked at the description of this team. We was like, no, they lost a lot. They ain't got no bench. And they didn't even have TJ Ward and Terrence Ross at the time. They had no bench. Chris Paul was gonna get hurt. And so now, what happened? No bench. Chris Paul got hurt, and they started center didn't play. You can't blame.
Hey Lou, that damn stream was that shit was hilarious. That nigga Lou went live and said it's over. It's over. I'm tired of this nigga.
We got Cameron Payne started this team.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that being said, bro, you can't be 2 for 11 down 30 in the closeout game.
He said,
I get all of that.
Slither into another team.
Yeah, y'all niggas got that.
I get all of that.
Hey, you right? Hey, guys. Yeah, you might. Yeah, you kind of got a point though. Yeah, we were, because when you kind of let the emotions subside and you kind of let it, you kind of look at it logically. It's like, yeah, they ain't got no bench. Yeah, they got Torrey Craig.
Cameron Payne started. Like, come on, dog.
Yeah, they got Cameron Payne.
Hold on, SB. Chris Paul was starting.
Yeah.
Where he at?
Yeah, SB. This is the problem, right? And this is the only reason why KD's gonna get the smoke. Because the True's point, this is the third time he has handpicked a location to go to. If he had stayed in Golden State and they were losing like this, he wouldn't get any smoke.
Huh?
He wouldn't. If he had stayed in Golden State after they had won, say he had stayed in Golden State in 2019, and they were losing like this because they had injuries and because they, whatever, he wouldn't get any smoke. This is the third time he has handpicked a situation where he said, I can go here because we can win here. And this is the second time in a row it's blowing up in his face right before.
But in
embarrassing fashion. Like that's my thing. It's going outside.
They gave up their depth. Like, they gave up their depth to put this team. This team gonna be better next year. They didn't have
that's not necessarily true. That's not.
But the problem is that
they got 4 points right now. What are we talking about?
The reason why it won't be better next year is because Chris Paul is not getting any younger, and nobody in their right mind is trading for that contract.
They don't got no cash space. How you gonna get a bench?
go. They go.
Is it guaranteed deal?
I think it's
Yeah,
partially
it's
guaranteed.
guaranteed.
I think it's partially guaranteed.
They gonna retool that team. I'm getting rid of Chris Paul and Aiden. Watch. Oh, Aiden.
Who taking Chris? What else? Who taking Chris Paul contract?
Somebody might.
Salute,
It's
sir.
partially guaranteed. New York Knicks.
Hold on. I just want to disagree. I just want to disagree. I just want to disagree with something real quick. I do agree KD deserves smoke, but not for the situation he chose. He deserves smoke because people don't want to admit this, but this is the series which KD offense is supposed to be optimal against that type of Denver defense. You notice in the spurts when they did involve Jokic in the high pick and roll, the Suns had their best success. But as you've seen, the KD's inconsistent playmaking as well as Devin Booker inconsistent playmaking didn't allow them to exploit the Denver Nuggets defense. That's the reason why he deserves smoke, because for a veteran all-time great like KD, be honest with you, this offense was tailor-made to beat Denver's defense, no matter what depth, the type of team they on. Individually, SB, he's not playing great. That's why he deserves smoke.
That was
I don't care about.
He getting smoked.
No, brother. No, I said this when the trade happened. I said, bro, they're not gonna win. They're not. That's what I was roasting Hitman about it. I was roasting everybody about it.
Yes.
But that's why.
Forgot about him.
Of course, bro. Of course, he's gonna be MIA. But that's not the point. The point is like KD should more get blamed for how he's playing than more so the situation he's in. I said he's going to get a pass because I don't expect no team with less than 20 games together to win a championship. That's ridiculous.
And you got your depth to do it too, and you ain't played together like
but this is the type of game you quit on 2K.
But again, SB, part of it to 30's point is yes, he's not playing well at all tonight. But it's also, again, you said get me here. They were gonna have to give up depth to get you because you don't have many assets to give up. So the only thing you could give Brooklyn that they would have wanted was your depth. So when the trade went down and everybody was losing their freaking mind on when the trade went down, and everybody's like, and the people who was calm was like, pause for a second. This team is top heavy. If one of them guys get hurt, that's it for them.
Like they did, and they did.
I mean, listen, they're definitely not gonna get any better because they don't got no cap space.
And the thing,
they had to build it through Aiden. That's what I'm saying. Trading Aiden, get more pieces.
How much you gonna get for Aiden? How much you gonna get for Aiden?
I think you can get a decent amount for him. It just depends on where you go.
And the other part of it is people like Casserole Lane will sit there talking about how much talent he has, and at the end of the day, it's like
Casserole Lane.
Yo, it was my birthday too, though.
Nah, y'all know Lamont gets arrogant when it comes to moves like this.
Yeah,
but
and I'm like, bro, it ain't even about their talent. Denver has been together longer. They have more depth. They got more continuity. They're the better team,
and they got the best player.
What up, Khalil?
I already got that Cavaliers pick wrong too. He thought Cavaliers going to the Eastern Conference Finals. That was crazy.
He got Philly. He said Philly.
Should he had us beating the Lakers too? He been wrong all.
The Lakers too.
Can't call them for no power.
He had the Warriors beat the Lakers too.
Yeah, I love Lamont. Just so y'all know, but you know,
back to you getting blown out and close out games back to back is crazy, bro. Like
they about to 50 piece them soon.
That's crazy, bro.
I just realized
I'm be real with you, bro. Hey, Devin Booker,
put out on their home floor.
I'm gonna sound like a hater.
If anybody,
hey, I'm gonna sound like a hater, man.
Go ahead.
Playing better than Devin Booker, man. I don't care, man. I'm front running right now. Yeah, Jimmy Butler, man, that was cap. I'm front running right now. You was cap, Illis. You was front.
Phoenix Moon.
Hey, Ralph, this is the last year I'm rocking with you in Philly, Ralph.
They choked.
This is the last year. They fooled you enough.
Bro, Tatum was playing like dog water the whole game. Y'all supposed to close them out early. Y'all couldn't do it. Tatum played bad in the game.
Look at y'all front running.
If it's a game or a series to be blown, Doc will do it, bro. Doc will do it.
Days, yo. It's only been me, Sean, Sturdy, and Brother O and Taj on here. Y'all ain't been on here in days. Now y'all
I got a light.
We got.
I was on here yesterday.
SB being the chat. SB being the chat.
I'll be in the chat.
I've been in the chat.
I was on here yesterday. What we doing?
You was on Chill 3 times this week. You was on Dub 3 times. Get out of here.
Who? Or what time of the day was it, fool? I have kids.
I saw you all around this world, bro.
Ralph.
All around the world is crazy.
And you was not this hype about no Celtics.
SB being the chat. SB was on here. SB being the chat though.
I be in the chat all the time.
Can you just say Harden had a bad game, bro?
Now, SB, you have been around though, SB. I've been seeing you.
No, I'm saying if I'm in the chat,
Instagram model.
Don't let Ralph deflect. You about to be eliminated just like us, Ralph. You're having to be on the couch.
You trying to deflect,
Hey, Ralph, you can just go for your other team, Ralph.
Harden.
Choke artist.
Hey, I should have.
He's here.
That ain't all he said. He said,
He's here.
Where are they? Harden?
Yeah, man.
Smoking on that Philly pack.
Nigga was speaking Shakespeare for Harden.
Hey,
what? Philly blunts.
The Philly blunts. Hey man, clip that. Put that as soon as they lose.
Nigga was quoting Othello.
Hey, why we talking Bulls smoking on the draft lottery?
Hey, you know what's so funny? Jokers ain't cried one time about not getting MVP, about second all NBA.
NBA ass nigga Lou.
He ain't cried. He ain't cried not one time.
And B cried every 2 seconds though.
Well, NBA ass nigga.
Hold on, what you said? But I'm not NBA. I'm not NBA player.
You like Ja Rule and shit.
But Ralph, you over here you came before a $38 million 1-for-7 bum ass nigga. So what's your point?
He ain't no bum.
What is your point, dude?
I bet you if you had him instead of Dylan Brooks, if you had him instead of Dylan Brooks,
I still say Dylan Brooks.
I will say this.
I'll take Brooks with the Tobias Harris.
Hold on, Ralph. I gotta say this, Ralph, objectively, bro. It's not, be honest with you, not the fact that he won the MVP. It's the fact that he won it lopsided like that. That's pure propaganda. Like there was no
2018.
Ralph.
This fro is not even that small. That's 2019.
MVP.
No,
What does Stroke got to do with it?
Let's 30.
No, brother. It is a clear propaganda to get Embiid the MVP this year, based off like how. Brother, let me finish.
You can finish, but you're wrong, Sturdy. Come on.
No, I'm not
definitely
wrong.
Not wrong.
Brother. You telling me. Like I said, I have no problem with Embiid winning, but are you telling me that he performed that well, that the votes was that lopsided? It was completely lopsided for Embiid.
Don't look at the votes again. That's wild.
Hey, from game 1 to game 65.
30, it's so nasty.
It matters. Brother, it matters. Brother, it matters because
that's not an MVP award. Okay.
Look he didn't run away with it all year.
Look at the history of the league. The last 10 seasons, there's been historical seasons in the last 10 seasons, but it never been this lopsided. Period. No, brother. You can double check.
Last thing. They lost by 1 vote or 100 votes. They didn't get the MVP.
No, wait, brother. No, like I said, hold on. Let me finish.
When I'm about to go to their second conference finals and Embiid on his way out again. So I guess
brother. Hold on. Let me finish this, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish this.
Ralph, you ain't improved on shit in life, Ralph. So I know what you're talking.
No, brother. Like I said, I have no problem with him winning MVP, but I do have a problem with him being that lopsided. Since Steph unanimous MVP, that's the only largest gap since it's been. Last 15 seasons, and he's not the only person to have a historical season. And like I said before, brother, you was in real time saying how it was a 3-man race, but the votes don't say that.
Embiid might need to send Kendrick Perkins a game check.
I think you just nitpicking because the people that lost, they don't care if they lost by 1 vote or 100 votes.
Nah, but that's still.
That's not, brother. Once again, hold on, brother.
Once
again, hold on.
But look at, we ain't never got into no. I mean, you lost by this many votes. We never did that.
Yes, we
brother.
do.
But hold on. Let me clarify, because brother, you harping on. Brother, you're harping on the result. Brother, you're harping on the result, and I'm telling you, it's not about the result.
You harping on the result. I'm telling you, I don't care if you won by 1 or 100.
Hold on.
You're not listening.
I'm telling you,
hold on. Let me finish.
One at a time, y'all.
Brother, how do I care about the result when I literally said 3 times I did not care if Embiid get 1 MVP? He did have an MVP caliber season.
30. You can say that, but then you can't say on one side you don't care that he won, but yet you gonna nitpick on about how much he won by.
Brother. Why do we emphasize unanimous MVPs? Why do we emphasize unanimous MVPs?
Say what?
Why do we emphasize unanimous MVPs?
No, you can flip.
No, we don't. Hold on.
Y'all talking about one guy who got it, bro.
What's all about? This is what happened. Let's call it what it is. Joker's on his way for his 3rd MVP in a row. Black sports analysts got mad. They were saying it's only white people can do this. They kept bringing up Larry Bird, and they kept going on this crying tour, and Kendrick Perkins was spreading misinformation and disinformation on the airwaves. And real what it was. And what happened was Jokic did the exact same thing he did last year and the year before
with a better winning record.
And
he didn't have a better winning record than Embiid.
I'm almost done. And announced Doris Burke, Chris Brew, all of them got out there crying and Embiid.
But y'all just making that up, though. That's a narrative y'all pushing.
Hey, that's what happened.
How can you say I'm pushing a narrative and they pushing the narrative?
Hold on. If they believe that Embiid should have won it, that's not crying. Are y'all crying that y'all pushing for Jokic? That's the
Hold on. You're being disingenuous, brother. You're being disingenuous. No, you're being disingenuous.
We criticize every day now.
I asked that unanimous question for a reason.
Once again, no one has a problem with him winning the award.
Oh, stop saying that, Study. You're talking about both sides of your
head. Nobody has a problem with him winning MVP.
He's making a very simple.
I didn't say. But look, you can't tell me you don't have a problem with it. Then you so mad that he won.
He's making a very.
What you doing?
Brother, last thing. And the Sean's going.
Come on, man. Like,
no. I don't, brother. I don't have no, brother. I don't give a fuck about these players. Like I said, objectively, there's no way.
You filibuster, brother. You filibuster.
No, brother. There's no way.
Because
you already 30
and you ignored my question too.
I just said be honest. We all talking at the same time. Stop that, man.
Brother, like I said, I am being honest. There's no way, brother. There's no way you can look at the result, the votes. I don't care about the results, but the gap in the results of the votes, the amount of first place votes he got does not tell you the caliber of season that the other candidates had. It was a close race between all 3 of those dudes. Let's not pretend it wasn't.
All right, so we can move on. We can move on because you still harping on this amount they won by. I'm telling you, that's you being disingenuous,
brother. No, let
me say this, brother.
This is the last statement. Because it's the part that he keeps glancing over. Like I said, since Steph unanimous MVP. It has not been a wide margin like this.
I don't care, Sturdy.
Period.
That's where he lying. That's where you're lying.
But yeah, but why you keep harping on this? Like, who cares?
Hey, brother, he won't let me cook because he's lying right now.
Because you're not going to acknowledge the fact that what Lou said. Nigga, let's not pretend Joker was a
I'm telling you, ask Jokic, do he care that he lost by 1 or 100? He don't care.
You harping on the results.
Yes, because
No,
this
he
is
going.
what
He
it's
going. He
about.
going. He about to go to the conference. His second conference finals, and you know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
he
okay,
good.
that's fine. We
So-
ain't
But
talking
no, it's a
about
regular
that.
season award. It's a regular
Let me
season
ask.
award.
Hold on, wait, brother. What can you acknowledge the fact that this is probably one of the closest MVP races we had in years, right? Brother O?
Hold up, my bad. Hold up, say it again, SB.
Can you acknowledge the fact this is one of the closest MVP races we had in years, right?
I look. I didn't pay attention to all that. I look that
Yes,
year.
yes or no? It's a yes or no, brother O.
Come
It's a
on.
yes
I
or no.
can't give you an answer to it. I don't have. I can't give you the
So
answer.
how you gonna get mad about what they
That's
saying?
me.
The problem is that this it was
I mean,
one
I
of the
can give.
closest.
I can lie to you.
Ralph trying to get in. Ralph trying to get in. Oh, go ahead, Ralph.
So Sturdy, you got a problem with Embiid selling 3 points to his 15, right?
No, we got a problem that the vote was lopsided.
His first place votes, right?
That's the point.
No,
bro. The problem is, hold on, wait, Sturdy, I got you. Hold on, wait, Sturdy, I got you. The problem is the MVP race was close all this year, and the votes do not tell the truth. That's the problem. That's what Sturdy saying the problem is. He don't care Embiid won. He said he deserves it. He's saying the problem is the vote don't tell the truth of how the season went. Y'all let's go everywhere.
So why the votes? Y'all think
I'm telling you, who cares about that? Nobody cares about that.
That takes away from the integrity of the award,
always
bro.
cared about that.
No,
That's why I asked you that question, brother.
Hold up. So give 2 years
Yes,
ago.
it takes away from the
5 years
integrity of the
ago,
award, bro.
Give me the second place and third place and fourth place. Like,
Yes.
who cares how much they lost by?
Because it takes away from the integrity of the award.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. The year James Harden lost, he barely lost it that year to Steph Curry. He was salty about it. He didn't care about the percentage.
No, I give you one more recent. I give you one more
barely
recent.
lost.
LeBron
the
in
point is
2020.
he barely lost.
LeBron in 2020.
That goes against your points, 30. It goes against
No,
your
the point is he barely lost. That's the point.
Sturdy, don't try to act like you're saying something that's really like. Stop it. That makes
No,
no sense.
because you're not acknowledging. I'm
you
honest with
telling me
you. No,
that's
it's
a problem that
real
he
talk,
lost by so
brother.
much.
Real talk, brother. Only reason you being this oblivious and this disingenuous because Jokic is white. You not. The point is of me breaking this shit up is because it exploits the propaganda of the media.
On one end, say
all year,
on one end, Sturdy say that the problem is 75% or the margin, and I gave you the counter opposite. Somebody who lost closely and still had a problem. That goes.
It's not the problem, brother. Because that year you're talking about 2015. The year you're talking about 2015. That's a close race. That's the point.
D. Are you not listening? Close or
not
close,
listening.
the person still had a problem with it. It does not matter. That's
You're not listening. You're not listening. That's the point.
Brother, you're not listening to what his problem is.
You're
not listening, bro.
You're not
getting it,
Stop
bro.
this. SB. Are we serious?
Yes, you're not listening, bro.
You're not getting it, bro.
SB, I'm going to ask you this.
Go ahead.
Right now, Sturdy has a problem with the margin. He's saying it does not show how accurate the season went.
Simple.
I'm telling you, to the players specifically, it does not matter to them because I just gave you the counter opposite of that of James Harden, who lost a close race. It represented him being the second best or could have been the first MVP.
Brother,
but yet he went on a whole salty campaign.
But at least the vote showed.
Let him
finish.
It doesn't care what the vote showed because he felt like he should have been number one. He did not care that he lost by just a couple of percentage points.
Brother, hold on.
Let him finish.
Like, what are y'all talking about? He did not care that he lost by some percentage points, by 75% or 2%, because that whatever that percentage was, he was salty about it to the point they had to make a whole players award to give him an MVP award that we don't even recognize.
Now, brother,
that's how bad. But that
now
was
your point is not wrong. What you're talking about, but you literally acknowledge he's saying that his point. That's how he feel. You try to worry about how a player feel. That wasn't his. That's what I'm saying. You put off left field away from his point by understanding his point. His point was because doing stuff like that takes away from the integrity of the award. Like, yeah, I'm happy that Caruso made all first team, but there's no way that he should have made it as a role player playing 20 minutes a game. That takes away the integrity from the award. So now we go back in history and look, if people use these accolades to say which players are better, people gonna bring this up. Like, perfect example, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? People dock his MVP. Some people say because player vote. But look at the voting that's coming here. That people gonna look at like, y'all want to talk about Kareem vote, but look at the vote that went on this year. That's the point. It takes away from the integrity of the award.
But it didn't take away back then. So what's tell me what's the difference between now and then?
But that's going to start happening. So people are not going to respect the award.
So what's going to start happening, SB? If it didn't happen 30, 40 years ago, why now this is all of a sudden the award?
Why you think players don't vote no more?
Because
no. But you said
why? You know, I'm answering that question. I'm answering that question because if you were here during 2022, 2023, like we are, and we saw it live, and we saw it in action, and we saw the nonsense going on, and they just kept trying their hardest to like say Joker shouldn't be the MVP. No, why should he get it? Why should he look at Embiid? And Kendrick Perkins spreading that misinformation, trying to talk about white players are the ones who don't need to
say that he deserved, but some, not.
No, let him finish.
A lot of people say he deserved it. So
go ahead. What you say? Go ahead.
I wasn't be able to get in.
No, Lou. The thing is, we pretended like the first half, most of the media was saying, "Yo, he should not get 3 years in a row," only because 3 other great players did it.
Yep,
that's the only reason. Fuck his pro. Hold on, SB. Fuck his pro.
I agree with it. I agree with it.
Let me finish. I'll let you finish. Fuck his play.
Y'all stop coming to me like that.
Why you do that? You doing
that? Can we agree to disagree and move on?
Like Luke said, let's not pretend like we wasn't living this shit in real time, bro. The first half of the season, he was favored to win it up until niggas were pushing that bullshit narrative. Fuck the fact that his situation, the fact that Jamal Murray and MPJ was coming off injuries, and you still have the best record in the West. They dismissed all that shit only because 3 niggas in the past got 3 consecutive MVPs.
Yep.
That's bullshit.
I agree with it.
And hold on, wait, Starty, put a little glass on top. When they start getting the heat on them, hold on, wait. When they started to get the heat on them about trying to be racist, they tried to change. Hold on, wait, brother. When the heat started being on them for trying to be racist to Jokic, they tried to make it seem like they didn't want to give him an award because they didn't think he was gonna make it far in the playoff. They tried to switch it up. Let's be real, it was an agenda the whole time. Don't do that. That's petty.
Man,
we
doing
brother. And once again. And brother, and Ralph, I'm gonna let you go. Ralph, I'm gonna let you go. Brother, another evidence of you not listening, because my first statement was this is evidence of the propaganda in the vote.
I just told
you once again, brother. You're doing it again. You're doing it again.
MVP talking never sounded like this.
It's crazy.
I can't remember no MVP conversation that sounded like this. This is crazy.
No, that's the point. No, because brother won't acknowledge the truth.
You never had a nigga you never had a nigga cry.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the whole thing. Yeah, all of it.
When he got the award and lost. All that crying, he lost the game. He got the MVP award.
Brother O pulled a U.S. white propaganda tactic. I did not fucking care. I don't give a fuck about the result. Brother, I don't give a fuck about
the result. You think at a time like this?
No, brother, you keep giving about the result.
He had a hell of a year.
Hold on, hold on, y'all. Sean be trying to get in. Go ahead, Sean.
Can I jump in just real quick? The problem with this argument was it started when the idiot Kendrick Perkins said what he said. He was way off base for saying what he said, to be clear, because the argument wasn't about it being a racial issue. The argument was this is get ready to be the 5th straight year in a row that a non-American born player is going to win the MVP. That's the issue. Not that Joker is white and Embiid. No, Joker's a foreign-born player. Giannis, who won prior to him twice, foreign-born player, and now we got the leading 3 candidates for the MVP are all foreign-born players, and it was a three-man race between all foreign-born players. So the whole conflated argument that Kendrick put out there was complete bull crap. Now, to Sturdy and to Citizen Lou's point, yes, part of it was you had these idiots on these talking heads on this show basically talking about how, the only three-time MVP winners or straight MVP winners were Larry Bird and I believe Bill Russell, and maybe those are the only three in history, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so literally, if you give Joker the MVP, you were putting him in the same class as those guys, even though he's having an all-time great season, and his team is the number one seed in the West, basically from start to finish of the season. And to y'all point, their two of their best players were coming back off of injuries.
And he was averaging triple-double at that point in time, too.
He was averaging close to triple-double to that point.
Oh, he was averaging. He dropped to now.
And he was leading the league in rebounds at that point. If I'm not mistaken.
And leading the league in rebounds at that point in time, too.
So,
again, Joel Embiid was doing nothing this year.
No, but again.
There you go with these red herring, these straw man. All right, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Strong man. Strong man. Them strong man arguments.
Y'all conflating things and y'all acting like Joel Embiid didn't
Let
have
Sean finish his take, man.
Strong man argument. Oh, go ahead, Sean. Go
Say
ahead.
what you want, but
the issue.
Joel Embiid had a strong argument. Strong man there.
The issue.
Bro, you're not arguing in good faith. You just
But y'all lying. Y'all have a disagreement.
You're not even arguing in good faith. You're just saying stuff.
Now y'all just saying stuff that
derail the conversation. Sean was giving his and you can't control yourself.
You just making it up.
You control yourself.
You just making it
It's like
up.
you're going haywire. You can't be
Draymond Green doesn't pay.
That's crazy.
That's what the MVP race has done.
Like you can't stop. Like
this how nasty this MVP race was.
Now let Sean finish it. Sean was giving his succinct, clear, articulate soliloquy, and just let him finish.
But look, I got 3 or 4 people are taking my argument, so I got to respond.
Go ahead.
No,
but again,
I ain't talking about Sean Houston. I'm just saying, but Lou and Sturdy, they come and SB. That's 3 different people coming at me. Look, I'm gonna respond.
Yeah, no, but hold on, brother. Oh, I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking your
no
argument.
one was attacking you, nigga.
Well, Sean, you are because you telling the truth, and that is attacking his argument because he can't.
That's it.
He's telling the truth, so he can't control.
Oh, I'm telling the truth, but y'all.
No, he's telling the truth. That's why you came with that other stuff.
So if he's telling the truth, then you lying then.
No, what he just wait. Come on,
Yo, look at what this MVP race has done.
Hey, you're going crazy. Everybody want to hear Sean finish. Go ahead, Sean.
But stop talking.
Well, you look at him, y'all. He can't stop. Look at him.
All I was gonna say is that historically, when we look back at MVP races and you see closer MVP races than others, it generally is a telltale. There were some all-time great seasons that did not win the MVP, that the MVP race is closer than, and the voting is often indicative of how that season went. Now, again, because we were living it in real time, we all know it was a 3-man race. It's not that Joel MVP wasn't the MVP. He was a part of the 3-man race. I just don't think he didn't win it's like the 100-yard, it's like the 100-meter dash. He didn't win it by 15, 20 meters. He won it by maybe 3 or 4 meters. But the voting will show. But the voting will show and make it look like he won it in a landslide when in fact he didn't.
But nobody would care 10 years from now. I promise.
I just want to say the Mod Squad is crazy.
That's the problem that we tell you.
And that's cap. And that's cap. They're talking. They still Jordan's defensive player of the year is still talked about today under scrutiny. Like, what are you talking about?
Who's unscrewed?
Bro, I asked a simple question earlier that pretty much.
See, that's another thing, brother. Just because you haven't heard something doesn't mean it doesn't go on, right?
Brother, I didn't say. See, I did not say that. Now you doing a red hand.
You said who does it? I mean, because by you asking means you don't know, right? You said who does it, right? That means you don't know, right?
Okay, but just like you told me doesn't mean I'm telling you. Just because you heard it, don't mean that's the majority thought.
No, it is. They already broke it down. They said that Hakeem should have won it. They broke it down. They said he had better.
That's why I asked you that. Who is they?
The media.
Anybody that did their research.
Jordan.
I mean, heard it. I'm not hearing this overwhelmed talking points about it.
I mean, you don't. I mean, just because you don't hear it, don't mean it don't go down.
I didn't say it didn't go down, Lou. I'm asking for you making it seem like it's just this majority thought running around. I'm telling you, I don't see it like that.
No, I use that as a point to say you said 10 years from now nobody will care, and I use the example that Jordan's defensive player of the year, people still do care. People say it should have been Hakeem.
Okay, let me rephrase it because you can always get. There's no absolute, no 100% or nothing or something. I'm telling you, it won't be no wide strain thing going around in this basketball topic. We debating Jordan versus
what do you mean?
I'm talking about the general basketball topic.
Yes, they do. They still talk about Kareem's. Was it which finals was it? The Magic won Finals MVP.
No, I give you, brother. Lou, I'll give you one better. Lou, I'll give you one better. Lou, I'll give you one better. I'll give you one better. I'll give you one better. How many times, bro, Lou? How many times that people brought up with Kobe? If anything, the fact that he only got one MVP.
Yeah, exactly. 25 years from now.
This is the.
Let me finish. Brother. Hold on, let's be civil. Why y'all talk about everything else but the margin? Okay, let's be civil. Let's be civil, brother. The point is, brother, to answer your question, brother, I'm trying to answer your question. The people that actually care in the immediate future is the players, because the fact that all these awards are tied directly with their money, they have to maneuver with. They have to actually find different ways to maneuver with these voters, brother. They have to have. How many times players every single year? Hold on, let me finish, brother. Let's be civil. How many times every single year, every single month, a player at some lines on the line said we are unclear about the criteria the media's have for these awards. So when you have, hold on, brother. So when you have the wide margin,
me right now.
Let me finish because you
margin and you talking about.
Let me finish. I'm about to tie it all together. Let me finish. You're not there. We want to be civil.
But he's moving the goalpost. We talking about one specific thing, and he talking about something I agree with.
Oh, let me finish then. Damn.
I'm still watching.
Why you want to finish something I agree with? Sturdy, stick on our topic.
I am. So let me finish.
That has nothing to do with what we talking about. Nothing.
Brother.
And y'all allowing this because y'all on his side right now.
No, it's not. I'm trying to get
the point.
I ain't know nobody
move on. I voted to move on like 10 minutes ago.
I mean, we can't move on. I mean,
this is going nowhere.
No, don't say you can't move on. I said
because I was trying to tie all things together because
when I say move on, Sturdy want to keep this point out.
You keep suicide.
Brother, let me finish this. Brother, let me finish, bro. Just let me finish, my nigga.
On 10 minutes ago,
no, you're making.
Okay, well then you move on. Let's 30 finish.
Damn, bro.
You know I'm gonna want to respond.
Well, let's 30 finish. Okay, you moved on.
You can respond. Let's 30 finish.
If you're gonna be addressing, I'm gonna respond to it.
Bro, he was
brother. The point is, brother. And this ties into what Lou was talking about with Ja Morant and all NBA awards in general. Players are trying to figure out how to maneuver with these inconsistent, fluid criteria the media voters have for these awards. When you show a wide margin like that, that tells players, okay, what the hell is what's gonna make this competitive for us down the line then? And bro, throughout the whole year, even from mainstream to social media, there was a 3-man race. The fact that the votes don't show that matters. The fact that it matters to the players, and most importantly, it does matter to the historians who does do the research and try to go back and see how dominant these players were during their day. So when you say it matters to people who put in the work, players and researchers, in regards to measuring these players' all-time greatness. Last thing, then you can respond. It matters a lot because this is direct ties to their money. Like Lou said it earlier on his channel. The fact that Ja didn't make an All-NBA team, and the fact that he didn't make an All-NBA team, he was top 10 in scoring, top 10 in assists, and his team had the second best record in the West. That's a problem. And as I mentioned before, it's a problem the same way I point out the same problem. The fact that Donovan Mitchell didn't get no All-NBA teams, and his team had the best record. But Devin Booker was getting MVP votes with the similar stats, and his team had the best record. I'm pointing out those inconsistencies, brother. Was my original premise, which was simple fact, the media is completely inconsistent.
Okay, that doesn't change the fact that the media's been always inconsistent, and yet we still sitting here to this day. Like y'all already made the point. It's been inconsistent since Jordan and Kareem and all this other stuff. So, what you bringing this quote unquote new information that you bringing, Sturdy, is not new information. Secondly, what happened to Ja is criminal. We all agree. Hell, we all know that's political stuff. And I'm pretty sure Ja doesn't care that he's not on the third team by a little bit or a lot, because that money is getting affected no matter how wide his margin of being off that team is. So his money gets affected if he was off that team, off them 3 teams for 2% or 75%. It don't matter. Ja pockets is hurting for whatever reason. It doesn't matter the margin. Now you can say the historians care and the players care. I don't have no data to say or no player data to say that that's right or not. All I know is when James Harden lost by a small margin, he was upset.
Referring to brother, what you're referring to? Because Harden finished top 3 MVP votes 4 times in his career. So what year are you referring to?
All of them.
He's talking about the Giannis
year.
No.
That's, you see that's the point, brother.
Year Curry won it. I want to say, what year did Curry win?
2015.
He won 2015, 2016. So what year you're referring to?
Well, first of all, Harden was salted by all of them, but
I know specifically he said. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's salty, brother, because he's a whole hoe. That's why he's salty.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
Embiid was crying too, though. Embiid was crying too.
Yeah, no.
I let the league get scored. What else can I do?
That's why they get along so well.
Yeah,
No.
There's a multitude of guys that cry.
No, but Sean, before you go, but this is a better question, brother, because you brought up a great point, part of your thing, which was there was a clear political action within the media that kept Ja off the All-NBA. Well, me and Lou are reminding you of the truth is there was clear political views within the NBA that cost Joker a third consecutive MVP. It's not taking away. Hold on. It's not taking away anything that Embiid did, but we're pointing out the fact that he was the favorite. You can look this up. He literally was the favorite the first 3 months of the season up until the Kendrick Perjury fiasco.
Hey, Sturdy, welcome to the NBA. He ain't the first. He won't be the last.
Yeah.
What we doing?
Brother, I'm telling it takes away from the integrity of the award, bro.
But why is it why didn't it take away from the integrity award 10 years ago or 15 years ago?
It's always no.
We pointed out every time it happened. Like with your boy LeBron. Hold on. Exactly, with your boy LeBron. How many times we said, how many times you and LeBron fans say you should got Defensive Player of the Year because Marc Gasol even got Defensive Player of the Year and it wasn't even the first defensive, wasn't even voted the best defensive center that year.
Takes away from the integrity
of Tony Allen should have got it.
Man, y'all didn't have this.
So
Joker's first MVP, bro.
Hey, Sturdy. So did it take away from the integrity of the award?
But to be fair, though, Jokic's MVP last year was under scrutiny. I mean, let's just keep it real. I mean, it was.
Y'all didn't say that, bro.
Joker won more points than his first MVP. One more points off his first MVP than Joel Embiid did. So what are we talking about?
I want to know. So
Ralph, see, this is where we having like comprehension misses and everybody's missing cues and like somebody's arguing something we not. It's not about the points, Ralph. It's the point that there were like 30
made that point. Luke, go ahead and finish.
No, what he's saying is it was clear that Joker was the front runner for the MVP award throughout the season. And then once all the narratives came, all the crying, all the racial tension and trying to make it about being white.
That's not true though.
It did happen, bro.
Bro, the Sixers was on a winning streak when Embiid came back with Maxey.
And then they went on the same losing streak. And they went 4-6
all season.
Bro, no, they weren't. Bro, you're talking about
this shit is nasty,
bro. This is
real
nasty.
Bro, this is so nasty.
Bro, we already debunked you. Bro, we've been debunked you on that, bro. We've been debunked you on that. did.
I
That
just want to know.
same
So when
span
the
of games.
NBA
Hold on,
Go
brother.
back to the winning
Those
streaks.
same span of games. Me and True debunked you on this. Those same span of games because it was before the season was over with. Philly was they was like 4-6, just like the Nuggets were in that same time span. And so he wasn't playing way better than him do that 10-game span. As it might have been one game better.
He was scoring.
What it was.
They had like 9 straight games.
A 3-game winning streak. That's what it was.
What are
There
we
was
talking about?
You were harping on a 3-game winning streak. I remember it now.
This
You was
man
harping
was
on a
scoring 30
3-game
all
winning
season.
streak. Bro, they didn't. Who had more wins at the end of the season?
And Ralph,
The
you ain't gonna
Sixers
talk
did.
about. Hold on, wait. And then hold on, wait. This is how they tried to water it down. Because I know y'all not being disingenuous. They
No,
tried to
y'all
water
not-
it.
you're
They
not
tried.
being-
Hold on, wait. Let me finish. They tried to water down that narrative that they pushed by saying when Joel Embiid ducked the game and played against Jokic, and they said that's gonna hurt his MVP voting for them, and all of them still voted the same way and overvoted for him. Because they tried to cover up the narrative they put in the beginning.
They did. Yeah, you do right. They did try to say he ducked it.
I ain't gonna lie, that's the ether right there.
Didn't even deserve his first MVP.
That was that ether right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I disagree.
They only said that to cover up the narrative that they made before then about the white.
But I disagree because Perkins didn't say it was because he was white. He was talking about and then nature that you have. Again, he didn't say nothing about that. Go back and listen to his
Please play the clip. Please play.
He was talking about an inheritance about if you like we do it here. When we tend to lean towards black people when we talking about conversations about certain stuff. Like
no.
Okay, Sturdy. Now we're gonna just.
I'm sorry, but if you complain about the MVP and the only comparisons you bring up is white players, and you conveniently leave out Magic Johnson in that conversation.
Thank you.
You pushing race.
We literally talk. Brother. Once again, no. He said it in the same clip.
I know he said it in the same clip.
Brother,
I'm telling you, he
was omitting.
If he was for the one like
this was the problem with what Kendrick Perkins said. He started his argument from 1990 on, and he left Magic Johnson out of the conversation. That was part of the problem. He didn't go back because he went to when the NBA started to become more international, because an American-born white player has not won the MVP since 1986. So for him to make his argument, he couldn't go back that far.
Yeah, it was a Republican tactic. He used omission of the truth to lie.
When y'all say giving him too much credit, he ain't that smart.
He based his argument on race. That's not entirely accurate.
No, he's not that smart, Ralph. And he was hoping dumb niggas would follow it.
Yeah, and the problem was, and again, if anybody with any real sense would have been sitting across from him, they would have tore his ass apart because he didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, look, again, I'm not trying
it wasn't just race. He also tried to imply that in order to win MVP, you have to be top 10 in scoring.
Right.
Yeah,
and he lied on Dirk. Dirk was top 10 in scoring.
He did lie on Dirk.
Kendrick Perkins is not the best spokesperson that's talking about this
type
of complex idea. I get it.
But that's the point they're making. He's not the best person to speak on it, but the way he's on the platform,
I'm only talking about the race part when people say he made it strictly about race, and that's why I disagree.
No, it wasn't strictly just race. We just brought that up.
He brought
the
it up.
complexities of what he was. Oh, my bad, Sean. Go ahead.
No, it wasn't. He brought it up. Once he laid that card on the table, he literally left himself wide open to be criticized for his take and the fact that he is a voter. He votes for the MVP, which again begs the question: how many people think just like him? He's just the one stupid enough to get on ESPN and say it out loud.
Yeah, but we can't do nothing about that because even if we kick Kendrick Perkins out, there's a whole bunch of other maybe white voters that think just as opposite as he did on the other end of the spectrum.
And brother, I'm gonna prove it to you right now. Sean, are you familiar with Chris Mannix?
Yeah.
Okay. So brother, to inform everybody, Chris Mannix, he's a long-term MVP voter, but what he likes to do, he likes to do these anonymous polls for throughout the season for people who do have MVP votes, right? On top of getting the votes, he also gets some of the reasons. There's video evidence of this, chronological evidence from Kendrick Perkins tape own work. Chris Mannix multiple times, every single poll after that mentioned the fact that Joker's votes are going down on these anonymous polls, and one of the main reasons why is because voters don't want to come off racist. Literally said that.
That's fine. Look, I don't think they care about. I mean, to me, they racist. Period. And on some level, like if this was the thing to make them scared to be racist, then look. We got bigger issues then. I don't know.
The point is, bro. The point is, I proved to you that propaganda had an effect on the vote.
Look, I had Joel Embiid.
That propaganda had an effect on the vote.
Look, propagandist man. I had Joel Embiid as the MVP while this was going on. It didn't change nothing for me.
And once again, brother, no one's bothered by a joke. No one's bothered by Embiid winning the award.
I'm telling you, like.
I'm bothered because all the crying and the narratives, and it's just like
only 3 niggas cried for it. Only 3 niggas cried for MVP. Only 3 niggas.
No, it's more than
right. James Harden and Embiid. Who's the third? Who's the third crybaby?
Why y'all just with this?
Who the third crybaby?
I don't want to
say one thing about MVP all season.
Who the third crybaby? Sturdy is James Harden, Embiid. Who the third?
Technically Shaq.
Oh, okay, I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you that. Okay.
I gotta be fair. I gotta be fair.
If the MVP, would y'all have the same smoke?
Hey, no, Kevin Durant crying about
No, let me answer my question because it was on stream. When it was on stream specifically, I said this. I'm like, yo, it's a regular season award. It is completely unfair the fact that you got MVP voters saying Giannis can average 40 and 20 and not win the award. I'm like, that's complete BS.
Hey,
replace
Embiid with Giannis, and this is his narrative. Would y'all have the same smoke?
Yes, nigga.
Hey, Sturdy, you know what, Sturdy? It's all good. Hey, Sturdy, it's all good. He gonna have all summer to look at that MVP trophy at the crib, so it's all good.
Man, now Ralph, fuck me. All summer. Because of brother or Ralph now, fuck Embiid. This nigga gonna be the only MVP ever to knock out the second round. Loser ass nigga. Fuck out of here with this nigga, man.
Hey, look, hey.
We the jury finally
nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. Second place ass nigga.
Hey, Lou. So Joel
He's a Patrick Ewing of this era, nigga. He's a Patrick Ewing of this era, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. MVP ass nigga.
You know most 30. Hey, Lou.
Trying like a bitch.
Nigga masquerade as a New Yorker.
Bitch ass nigga.
It's cool, man.
Hurt by this 30. Hold
on, wait. Let's stop.
I'm annoyed with you. I'm annoyed with you and Ralph.
I'm not.
All right, let's stop the ignorance, for Sean. Let's stop the ignorance.
Just to kind of move the conversation to a different space, because Sturdy brought up an interesting name. Now that Embiid has won the MVP, is Patrick Ewing the last all-time great center to never win an MVP, or is there somebody else?
Maybe now I can get a word.
If you consider Dwight all-time great center, I would say
Dwight. I was about to say Dwight. Yeah, that's a good one.
So y'all have Dwight higher on your all-time center list than Patrick Ewing?
But he
got. I thought you meant just like a great center. Period. I thought you meant.
Yeah. Because Dwight, in my opinion, Sean, him and Pat Ewing are right next to one another. I got Pat Ewing right above him, a slot above him, but like they right there. They right there next to each other.
He got Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
That's not
MVP,
Ralph.
MVP though.
No, it ain't Ralph. Ralph, please stop. Come on, Ralph.
Bro, that's the defensive. To me, that's the defensive MVP.
Come on, Ralph. How you say that?
Your name was jury.
It's equivalent to it, bro.
No, it's not.
The best defender in the league.
Jury number 4.
No, it's not, bro.
I think the MVP is the best overall player.
Couldn't get a word in.
Go ahead, hey man. Go ahead, Illis. Go ahead. By the way, Shay ain't talked either. By the way,
he asked me why I changed my name to juror number 4. I'm like, well, shit, I feel like I was watching a court case. Just go back and forth. That topic. I do not even want to speak on that topic no more. It's gonna start another argument. So we can move it on. But to answer Sean's question, I guess I would have to go with Dwight.
Okay.
Even though that ain't really saying much, but I think he won the awards he was supposed to win. He won the Defensive Player of the Years. and that was rightfully so.
Yeah, but I said he the only. I
Who
don't know
you
no
think,
other
Sean?
great center. He's the last.
I think DeMarcus could have won
Other
one
than-
if he'd have stayed healthy.
Yeah.
And Sean, in the modern era, it's hard.
Does Anthony Davis count?
He
No.
not getting one.
Nah,
but-
he not
Okay,
cutting it.
is he a center or a
This is
power
first.
forward?
This is first year as a center, ain't it?
He a
Why
power
he don't
forward.
count?
Like
Why he
full
don't count?
time?
Why he don't count?
He a power
Because he a
forward.
power forward. This is first year playing center, like full time.
And to Sean's point,
See, that's that
and
position
Sean,
stuff getting on my
and
nerves.
Sean,
but
to your
okay.
point, it's kind of hard for the big men to win the award if you're not dominant. At least elite scoring wise. You notice all the big men, all the centers specifically that won the award in the modern era were all elite scorers
I
for
got
that time.
clips of it. Here go one part because I forgot about this. He said Jokic was a stat pattern. I forgot about this. Oh shit.
Please, let's
Oh,
not
he
do
did
this.
start
Let's
that.
not
Yeah,
do
they
this.
did say that. Yeah.
Let's not do this, please.
Let's not revert back.
Hey, Lou,
No,
I'm not
Reverse. Reverse.
turn that stove back on.
I'm not gonna even put.
Slide to the left.
Because
Reverse.
30
Hey, Lou.
he gonna start yelling again, and I don't feel
Yo,
like
you hear me, Lou?
I try to be civil.
No,
I
you
said
did
you might
not.
be right about AD.
Yes, I did.
He played center in 2016, 17.
30. You got it. You
75
got
games.
super aggressive.
Hold on, brother. Oh, hold on. It's
Oh, my
Bo
bad. You
Parsons.
playing something? My bad.
You say it, but since you're scared to say it,
Low ass
I'm going to say
TV.
it.
Shit
Okay,
on my
when I
face.
watch the game, I'm watching him pass the ball, and I'm watching his guys catch and shoot, no hesitation, good or bad shot. And let me tell you one thing: it goes on, conversations goes on in that locker room, and players know what their stats are.
Was that a
Look at
low
low
hating
hating ass. Look at low hating ass.
Bro, hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. He you right, bro. He
Look at
corrupted. Bro, Kendrick Perkins corrupted the vote, dog. It's just nasty
No,
work.
see, this is what we doing. Kendrick
Hey,
Perkins ain't the
hey,
first
hey, look
person
at
to corrupt
look
the
at Bubble
vote.
Bass. Look at Bubble Bass on the screen.
25 to 30 games into the
He
season.
said bubble bath.
Like, hold on. We talked about people that didn't get who didn't vote Shaq now for
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
So don't come giving me nothing about a triple double.
So is it true in the early stages of the season that Jokic is
Hold on.
half a
All he found it in low. I'm trying to
why
find
is
when
he
he said
low?
the white thing. That's what I'm trying to find it, bro.
No.
Oh, here you go, right here.
Here you go.
Guys, when it
See how many assists that he recorded.
Come on, Lo. Shut your ass up.
Mind you, that's not
Yeah, Bubble Bass. Shut up.
So why you just get the clip?
Since 1990,
Like
it's
that out.
3 guys that won the MVP that wasn't top 10 in scoring. Do you know who those 3 guys were? Who are they? Steve Nash, Jokic, and Dirk Nowitzki. No,
That was a lie.
what do those guys have in common? I'll let you sit. I'll let it sit there and marinate.
See, that's the whole point. He corrupted the vote.
Right there. There go your answer, bro.
On national TV.
Hey, Ether. It's over. It's over.
He called the man a stat pattern and said he was white while he won, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
Bro, live TV.
Not-
bro.
That was just 2021 smoke.
Hey, you know what's crazy? If this was like another sport, like let's say hockey, where black people not really nothing like that, and a black dude won, and they said, man, he don't do nothing but do this and that, and he black. Y'all would get mad.
Hey, hold on, wait.
He just athletic. All he do is skate fast.
Hey, Lou, I'm finna
All
pick up
he
some
do
more,
is
right?
skate
Hold on,
fast.
wait, Lou.
All he do is skate fast. and
Hold on,
fight.
wait, y'all. Hold on, wait, Lou. I'm
All he
finna
do is
cook
throw
up.
hands.
Hold on, wait,
Hey, all he
Lou.
do is throw hands.
Hold on, wait, Lou. I'm finna cook up even more, right? As much as Kendrick Perkins be riding LeBron, right? He also doubled down and said Jokic only doing it because his conference weak. But he ride LeBron all the time, bro. It don't make sense, bro. He pushed the narrative, bro. Be real. Nobody said.
Y'all act like this new or something.
Side note. Black people invented hockey in the 1800s. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was runaway slaves that went to Canada. Yeah, but
chill.
hold on, Sturdy. The point is they
He
don't.
said runaway niggas.
That is super
No,
fat.
but the point is, Sturdy. The point is they're not in it now. They're not in hockey
Yes,
now.
he has a vote, Natalie. Yes, he voted for Giannis, I think.
Lou, real talk. Like only reason not because ain't no ice rings in the hood. Like that's. I'm be honest with you.
There's some black players in hockey right now, Lou.
What up, B?
Hey, you know what's really funny about that MVP voting?
What's up?
Tell me what's funny.
There was one
Yeah,
cat.
Shay, I didn't know you came back, Shay. I tried to get you.
There was one voter that didn't even vote for Joker in the top 5.
That was Mark Jackson.
Joker didn't even get a vote from one person.
He said he made a mistake. He apologized on Twitter for it.
Mark Jackson?
Yeah, he said
Mark they expose your vote now, so you gonna get cooked if you.
I mean, but we get that every year. That year that somebody didn't vote for Shaq, when he could have got you unanimous.
Shaq finished top, bro. That's bullshit. That's BS, bro. That's BS.
Yeah, you keep doing.
Yeah, but brother,
that happens all the time.
Because I'm saying, why y'all picking and choosing though? Like let's.
What do you mean?
Don't tell the truth about the race.
Right now, I didn't know you in 2001. We wasn't talking. We had no panels in 2001 to discuss.
Hold on. See, I'm talking about. But we historians of the game, right? We talk about past history.
Last year, we cooked jokers last year.
Nobody cooking no jokers last year.
We definitely did because we said how he get another. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Liars at this point. Y'all just lying.
No, I know I was cooking jokers last year.
We did.
Everybody said I cooked jokers last year too.
We cooked them as a 6 seed. We did.
Hold on, real quick. And there's a person on this panel who's been defending Joker for the last 2 seasons who can testify to that.
I'm the only person that
That's beast.
I'm the only person that didn't cook Joker last year, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is true.
He's the only one.
It's true.
He's the only one.
He's the only one. We was all voting on Jokers last
year. We won't start an argument. I'm not. See, this is what I'm talking about. He wasn't the only one, but I get your point though.
And no, brother. I studied this shit. So he was the only one. He was the only MVP candidate that was projected to be top 3, but didn't get a vote in top 5 from a voter. Only one. In the modern era. Only one.
I'm convinced y'all enjoying this confrontation. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know how we got back.
Well, you lying. You ain't listening.
That's all.
No, that's SB. He broke.
You said, well, yeah.
But, brother, you weren't trying to listen, bro. You weren't trying to
listen. I'm telling you, like, I don't know.
But it takes away. All we telling you is that
they really just come to MB.
We're not going to agree.
What?
I tried to tell you that about the Lakers and Warriors. You didn't want to listen. I tried to tell you about the Lakers and Warriors.
But now listen. I didn't expect dude to shoot them threes like that game. We can be real. Like, no, I ain't expecting that shit.
They only come to MB because of me.
Hold on, wait, Bees. But when you got up with me, what did I say? I was wrong.
No, you didn't. I told you that the Lakers would have to play Lonnie Walker to combat it. I told you that.
No, I agree with the Lonnie Walker thing. I didn't expect no goddamn fucking Jamaica. Who was Jamaica? Who was it? Green? Like, he had 15 points that game. Like, you couldn't predict that shit.
No, I told you they were going to play him, and I told you that if they out rebound the Lakers and run, they're going to win because they're going to get practice shots.
Yeah, and then that motherfucker. No, what you said, and I was like, that was complete bullshit. And these motherfuckers did, and I was mad. And I was watching the game. The motherfucking guards was rebounding. I was like, bro, what the fuck is these niggas doing? Bro, B just said this shit because that shit don't sound right. Yeah, Clay, all y'all rebound. I'm like, bro, who fuck gonna run on the break?
No, because that's what it was, dog. Yeah. They had 4 or 5 players on the court at all times that could start the fast break. So getting the rebound was imperative. And I knew they were going to do that because that's one of the ways they nullify the Lakers defense.
Yep, and it worked too, dog. And what you like I said, you was right. I just couldn't like they guards rebound. I'm like, bro, what is y'all gonna do on the break? And then motherfucker just did it. And then Jamaica fucking Green hit more threes, made it even worse. So
yeah, I mean it's
tough.
To that
point, right though. I shut the fuck up.
To that point, the only way the Warriors were going to win this series was to be in transition. If they try to play half court with the Lakers, they're not winning this series. The Lakers.
Why you say that?
Because the Lakers got the size. They don't have the size, and the Lakers are too good defensively in the half court.
I think y'all overrating their defense.
No, not in the half court. Hey, since the trade deadline, they have been the number 1 defense in the NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty
okay, I still think their defense is overrated.
I mean,
they number one. Shay, you tripping?
They're number 1.
I'm not tripping. I think they overrated.
Since the trade deadline,
everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I mean, but You know, it's not.
It's wrong, but
no sound. It's not like hate, but
Nah, they
everybody's out there on
they
the
transition defense on the other hand.
hate.
Does sound like a little hate, but I mean,
that sound like super hate.
But if the Lakers end up losing, she might end up looking good at the end of this, though. If they end up losing,
Well, the Warriors did something last game that may be a problem for the Lakers in the half court going forward.
Yeah.
The Lakers better keep AD off Draymond.
Why is that?
He trying to score.
Because they score easily when they pull AD out that paint.
I was about to say the same thing.
they put him on Wiggins the other day, though.
Yeah, but last game he found himself on Draymond and they just pick and roll the shit out of him and got easy layups.
Yeah.
The Lakers,
that LeBron, LeBron was trying to get that pick on Steph. They wouldn't allow that to happen. They need to do. They need something else.
And in Game 4, remember when they started Peyton, they had 80 on Gary Payton, and so it was literally like what? Like the Lakers just didn't know what to do. And to that point, they made an adjustment in the fourth quarter when AD started to show harder on that high screen and roll. That was the difference in the fourth quarter, and obviously Lonnie Walker getting off. But to Beezus' point, in this last game, he was on Draymond more, and Draymond being aggressive, looking to score and not just to facilitate, I think was the difference last night.
yeah, you're right, Sean. And the Lakers better, if he's going to be that aggressive and look to score, then the Lakers defense will have to kind of step back, or they're going to give him 20 points again.
Yeah,
that's going to make that game because him being on AD or AD guarding him, they used AD in the pick and roll so other players could get to the rim. But then when AD tried to help, Draymond attacked the rim.
Yep. He was killing the Lakers with that. They was killing the Lakers with that, bro.
Yeah.
If it's go game 7, the Lakers cook. The Lakers got
might need to play Rui a little bit more. They might.
But with all that said, I still choose the Lakers to win that series because they don't have the big men.
I got a question for y'all. Who got a better chance of beating Denver, the Lakers or the Warriors?
Neither.
The Lakers.
Neither.
I say the Lakers.
I got the Lakers beating Denver.
Neither.
The Lakers.
It's funny too because Joker's got to get revenge on both of them. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny. He need to get his lick back on both of them.
Hey, it's crazy.
The Warriors is an easier matchup.
You know what else gonna be crazy?
The Warriors are easier matchup.
Hold up. The Warriors ain't no easier matchup.
That's what I'm saying.
The Warriors are the worst matchup for Joker because they gonna make him move his feet. He don't gotta move his feet against the Lakers.
Yep.
And neither one of those teams can guard him.
Nope.
Yep, that's true.
But
I'd rather have AD guard than Draymond or Looney. What Draymond or Looney go? Nah. I still think Golden State better for him.
It's not who's guarding Joker. It's the fact that they are going to put Joker in that pick and roll.
Yeah.
And they gonna cook him.
Yeah.
The Lakers aren't gonna do that to him.
Golden State.
But this is where I disagree with you at. If that's the case, why they not? Why, I'm not gonna say why they not. Why are they just now starting to do that with the Lakers when they could have been doing it to begin with? You know, as far as driving to the paint to get to the free throw line.
Well, no, they couldn't.
3-point shots.
No. The first game, you got to remember, they started with Looney and Draymond on the floor. AD didn't have to leave the paint.
Exactly.
They've been trying to find a lineup where they can spread AD, get AD from the rim, and when they do, they have success.
Anytime, hey, you know what's? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, anytime you see AD running sideways laterally, it's cooked. Anytime you see AD trying to run back to the goal, that's what they want. They don't want AD just camping in the paint with his hands with them go-go gadget extendo arms in the sky, where it's almost on them. You don't want AD just be chilling in the paint. You want AD running lateral and fighting for his life to get back to the rim. That's what you want.
Yeah,
Jokic had 200 points, 60 rebounds, and 60 assists in this series. He was cooking it.
You think about it, just to add to Beezus' point, right? You take AD from away from the rim, Shay, that puts far more Lakers perimeter defenders. right? They can play up, they can play tougher when AD is basically able to stag back because Looney's in the game and he doesn't have to step out on Looney. But
I understand that.
Yeah, but if he's
So
out
do
on
I got the Lakers winning or Golden State?
or even Jermichael Green, that pulls him away. That opens the game up for
Gordon been playing good too.
for
They
the
gotta
drive.
watch out for him.
Hey, you know,
so you still who you got winning the series though?
I got the Warriors winning in 7.
Oh,
So
you,
you still got the Warriors?
Okay.
you trust them
If
after
it
last game?
goes 7, the Lakers done. They
He
got
said the Warriors, Shay.
Yeah, I got the
I
Warriors.
know, but after how they shot last game,
They won.
in that
They
last
won
quarter,
and shot that bad. That's a problem.
The thing is, Shay, they won and they didn't shoot the ball well. And
that's not a good sound for the Lakers.
Yeah, and the truth and truth be told, the final score really wasn't indicative of how the game was.
I know that. I was watching.
And to piggyback on what Sean is saying, honestly, that game in LA they gave away.
Yeah.
Okay, I respect that.
They actually gave in the last game in LA. They gave that game away. The Lakers took it, but the Warriors should not have lost that game 4.
Mm-hmm.
If you're being honest, that's why I was saying the Lakers are gonna have to come up with a different adjustment because last night they got whooped on the glass, they got whooped everywhere on the court, and they shot the ball better than the Warriors, and they still got blown off the court.
Yeah. And I think the other thing too, if for the Lakers and I think the Lakers are going to struggle tomorrow night, is LeBron played I think 39 minutes last night.
Yes, sir.
You would have rather, if you the Lakers, you'd have rather got him off the floor earlier, knowing in the game. Once he got to that 39, 40-minute mark, I think that hurts the Lakers going into tomorrow night. I really do.
And I also saw him start to limp last game, Sean.
Yeah, he tweaked his foot. He tweaked his foot too.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out who it was. You know, I was muting people trying to figure out who the echo was. I think it's Bees.
Oh, it's probably me. I'm at work.
Yeah,
I'll holler at y'all, man.
I did.
Have a good night, Bees.
All right.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, Lou?
I'm on my cell phone, bro.
Lou, you know what's crazy? So remember, after the narrative was pushed, like, and they tried to when they got on Kendrick Perkins' head, they changed.
Oh, here we back on this SB.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. And they changed the narrative. Was like they don't want to really get an MVP to a guy who ain't gonna make it far in the playoff. First of all, didn't put no context on the fact that his team been hurt the last couple of years. As soon as he get healthy, make back to the Western Conference Finals, and they said they guaranteed that Embiid was gonna make it farther. And if Embiid choked and don't make it to the conference finals, but Jokic did, we're gonna have to have another conversation. We're gonna have
we not because the MVP is set already, bro.
Man, they have to have a conversation. This regularly scheduled programming. If he loses,
it's a regular season award.
It's another year.
But that crab for that MVP to get cooked in the second round.
It's another year of Joe L. That's it. It's another year of Joe L.
It don't Joe L. You know what? It don't feel right. You know it don't feel right.
At home watching.
Hey, tell Joel to catch up. Luka already been to the conference finals. Tell Joel to catch up.
All y'all do is deflect and go to other shit nobody's saying. Talking about Luka. Nobody talking about Luka.
A young player at that. Like, what
MVP
we doing?
with no conference finals appearance. He getting cooked.
Yeah, you can't deflect off there, Ralph.
Back-to-back scoring champion.
Ralph, he has no conference finals.
Jokic made the West Conference Final before he got an MVP.
With a worse team.
One of the best guards in the league.
Cook season.
Was he better than Jimmy Butler?
Was cooking.
Was he better than
James
Jimmy
Harden,
Butler?
one of the best guards in the league right now.
Was cooking more than Ben Simmons in his career. What are we talking about?
Y'all talking about where
Harden and Jimmy Butler.
Was better than Ben Simmons. That I've been saying that.
Too much trash like that. Don't do that.
Harden years.
Ben Simmons was
Harden.
Yo, SB, what if Jokic go to this West? Well, he there now. What if he gets swept? Like, is that a difference?
He's not getting swept.
I'm just saying, but what if he losing 4 or 5?
You got to get there to get swept, though. I mean,
I know. Yeah. But does that make it more palatable because he got to the Western Conference?
Bro,
Yes, indeed.
Joel Embiid is an hold on, wait, listen.
I went further than you.
Joel Embiid is on a possibility of being the MVP with no conference finals appearances. Not one.
But y'all didn't have that smoke for Joker when he got swept last year. Oh, y'all kept harping on. Oh,
his team was hurt. What are you talking about, brother?
And this man, perimeter defender was hurt. Danny Green.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Danny Green.
That's right, Rap. Man,
Best shooter was hurt. Seth
You
Curry.
a Sixer fan, bro.
The names are, but they play a key role for that team.
Not Danny Green. No, you lost us to Danny Green, bro.
No.
Moving on.
Hey, Ralph. Ain't your name frozen?
What are we talking about?
Hey, Ralph, ain't your name frozen food? Put yourself in the microwave, put it on 430 and cook your damn self.
Y'all can
Man said you got to defrost after that one.
Put yourself in the microwave and cook your
to that team.
I told y'all he a Philly Venger, man.
Put yourself on 330 in the microwave and cook yourself.
A Philly Venger.
Go ahead.
He kept in Pennsylvania.
First thing I agree with Jerry. First time.
You know, I really be trying to embrace your viewpoints, but you're gonna have to sit this one out for a few minutes, bro, because that was craziness. It just
about their key players that they use on the court. That's producing 24 to 30 plus minutes a game.
Producing.
You really just compared Danny Green to Jamal Murray and Michael Porter missing. That's bad, bro.
330.
I'm comparing their value to their team.
I'm
comparing the value to their team.
Danny Green not even KCP at this point.
Danny Green was their second best perimeter defender, and Thibault was the third.
Danny Green ain't even Bruce Brown, bro. Like we're not
about third.
Yeah,
but for that team, if you say so, but for that team that year, he was.
Bro, listen, just sit this one out for the next 5 minutes, all right?
Philly Vengers. Assemble.
Hey y'all, I just got in here, y'all.
How can y'all equate a value for what they?
Hey, did y'all discuss Kevin Durant? Yeah, discuss how much failure he is now.
No, I actually want that pack.
He basically forced himself out of Brooklyn. Look at this, man.
Durant not no failure. Let's get into the real conversation like we were just having. Joel Embiid does need to get cooked if he can't make the conference finals of the MVP.
KD needs to get cooked right now. KD need to get cooked.
Still MVP though.
There is no
Joker. His two seasons ain't doing nothing. He's blaming on the team.
Joker had
when his team was healthy, he made it to the Western Conference Finals.
Still lost.
And beat his favorite Clippers.
That was with his best player.
Jamal Murray.
That's it. Michael Porter wasn't even drafted yet, I don't think.
SB, man, he ain't get no chips. He ain't get no chips, SB.
He was drafted. What are you talking about?
Michael Porter was there. Him and Kuzma had all kinds of shenanigans in that conference finals.
How many minutes he played? I swear he wasn't that important.
Michael Porter was starting.
Kick Ralph out.
I said how many minutes he played.
He was a starter.
Stop using his cook. Nobody really cooking.
He was averaging like
he's cooking himself.
Game.
Oh, he cooking himself. Okay.
Yeah, like
he just said a starter wasn't important.
Hold on, man. Forget all that. Forget all that. I gotta go back to this Laker talk.
No, we need to go back to. We need to talk about KD. We need to talk about KD.
No,
that's what we need to talk about. KD.
To talk about. Hold on, wait. Action Jackson. There's nothing to talk about KD. He came to the team late. They have no bench. They started sitting, didn't play the last.
No, he didn't get the smoke. He didn't get the smoke.
Actually, it's nothing to talk about, bro. Just roll them up. That's all I did. Just roll them up.
Let Action Jackson get his.
Roll them up.
He jumped from team to team, and we just not saying it. Now, if LeBron do that, we just talk all about it all night long. But with KD does it, it don't matter.
The whole time we was up there.
It's under the rug. It's on the rug. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Who he played with or didn't play with?
Action, why you have to put LeBron name in it? Just cook KD. Just cook KD.
We let you cook. You burnt the food.
Hey, Sean. The next couple days I'm be hitting your line. I said the next couple days I'll be hitting your line about something.
Okay. All right.
All right. But yeah, man, I'm leaving work because after that I'm definitely getting out here. All right, man.
No, don't you go nowhere. Just all this infighting.
Oh wow.
Now look, all I know is y'all did all that about the Lakers, and y'all said that last series when the Grizzlies beat them in Game 5, and they won. Why y'all so easy to put the Lakers out? Like, I don't get it.
I just think
because they're not playing the Grizzlies no more.
What people think it is.
They playing the team. They playing the moving screen. The moving screen merchants.
Like a 3-1 lead.
You heard Bogus.
Here like, well, yeah.
But I mean, if
3-1 leads ain't
from a
what they
game
used
to
to be,
game
by the way.
basis, yeah, it's
3-1
not
leads are not what they
from a
used to
game to
be.
game
Yeah.
basis. It's touchy.
However, they have not. I know it may sound crazy. I don't believe they're gonna win 3 in a row. They haven't even shown that they can win every one of their home games. So I mean, yeah, it's more scary than when it was against the Grizzlies. I didn't think that for 1 minute the Grizzlies was coming back. However, there's something in the back of my head that says that hold on, take care of these Warriors because they can come back. I don't think they will, but they actually can. I didn't think for 1 second the Grizzlies was coming back. That damn dog. Somebody got to find that dog and hang him.
All right, it was just for clarity. You are a Hornets fan, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
All right. I just want to make sure.
Hey, man, that means he got good perspective. He know what losing all about.
Hold on. What was that line? Were you leading the witness? What was that line of questioning going?
No. Because
objection, leading the witness. What was that line of questioning going?
Because you said we. I just wanted to clarify that you weren't speaking French. Because you said we, but I know you didn't. Man, you said we. I was like, you said we.
I swear I didn't say we.
Yeah, you did. You did. Oh, I can have the court reporter read it back to you when you said we.
I just don't trust. I don't trust the Warriors going into Game 6 because I believe they are who they showed me they are all year long.
Can you quote me? Because I swear to God, I swear.
And they don't play well on the road, and
yeah,
that's been their MO all year. And these playoffs kind of show. If they show you who they are, believe them.
I mean,
we act like they didn't struggle against Sacramento.
Eastside, I would agree with that, but they were able to win 2 games in Sacramento late in the series on the road.
Hey, hold on, I ain't off. I'm willing to be clipped. Go ahead and clip because I don't think I said we. I got to hear that.
Brother,
I got to hear myself say we.
Did he say we, brother?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Sean. I don't know. I
don't think I did. I don't think I did.
Okay, well, okay. I heard we. If you
if I did, I would. At least I'm putting myself out there to be called out on. Hey, record it. Put it up there. I don't think I said that.
I thought I heard you say we, but if you didn't, I'm apologizing to you if you didn't say it. But I thought I heard you say we.
But yeah, they haven't shown that. They haven't shown that they're gonna go into that place and win yet. So they haven't done it. I know they can, but they just haven't done it. Yeah. That Lakers
they are fully capable. I will say that they are capable of going.
No, they for sure are. But if they do win Game 6, I'm not watching Game 7. My blood pressure gonna go through the roof.
And honestly, and Eastside, the only reason why I'm picking the Warriors to win is because of how they played the first 3 quarters in Game 4. Because again, to me, they were dominating Game 4 through the first 3 quarters, and then again, obviously.
See, you know what I hate though. I meant to say when Bees was in here, but I was just everybody. I think everybody was going, so I didn't chime in. The Lakers. I mean, the Warriors giving it up, quote unquote, instead of the Lakers winning. I hate those talking points because they did it for the what was that, Game 5? I think for the Celtics in 76. They kept talking about how Celtics gave it away. Celtics gave it away. No, the other team won. The other team took it. The other team did the necessary adjustments and stops and defense to stop them. Like I feel like I was watching a different game than other people. Like I saw that Lakers game. The Lakers forced them out of what they wanted to do, and of course, some of the things were self-inflicted, like them ISOs, them Curry last second ISOs when he could have went to the rack and there was no movement. Yeah,
right.
But
yeah,
I just don't like the fact that they say they gave it away. No, they took it.
I would never say the Warriors gave Game 4 away. I felt like the Lakers did make adjustments, and again, the biggest adjustment was going into the 4th quarter, especially was AD started to show higher on that screen and roll, and he started to show harder, and the Warriors did not adjust to it. And again, I put that on Steve Kerr not making some lineup adjustments in the 4th quarter. And to your point, they did make some bad choices and decisions late in the game in terms of some of their possessions late down the stretch. And again, nobody saw Lonnie Walker having a 15-point 4th quarter. I mean, not even Lonnie Walker III saw that coming. So, you know what I mean? And that's his son. So,
I
ain't gonna lie, man.
That was needed because their offense was struggling.
They needed it, and they needed every point of that thing. So
I ain't gonna lie, even though Bron old as dirt in basketball years, if he on a team that blow a 3-1 lead, especially to that team, I might have to stay on the internet for a year. I don't know if I could take the takes that's gonna come out of that.
Man, you know it's coming.
I ain't gonna be able to bear it.
It's gonna be nasty, but it
be
is what it
nasty,
is.
bro.
It's been nasty around him anyway, even leading into the series.
Even if Braun win this series and go to the next series and lose, it's still gonna be nasty time around here.
I mean, listen, if the Lakers lose this series, the good thing about LeBron is he gets to go home to a banging wife who's on the cover of a magazine this month and live his best life. So, 3-1 lead or not, he'll be all right.
His leg, they wasn't gonna boost him if he won anyway.
He don't do no
that was my thing.
Think about him in his off time.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. In my opinion, the whole LeBron James foot injury and surgery and all that stuff, the reason I think he opted not to, because I think LeBron really look at this and say, I can beat everybody here. There's no juggernaut. I think in my opinion, I think his hardest task is this Warriors. I think he can. I think he can.
He about to come out there and smoke. He about to go out there and smoke.
I gotta respect the Nuggets. I think
he gonna
beat the Nuggets. I think he gonna.
I think LeBron about to go out here and smoke these motherfuckers. I don't see. My thing is just watching every YouTube channel that I'm subbed to. Everybody is talking about shit that the Lakers can't do. They had a 3-1 lead. Like they really been kind of dominating the series. Like, sure, Golden State had moments here and there, but the Lakers was up 3-1 for a reason.
Yeah, not kind of. Like, when you go up 3-1,
all I'm hearing about is what they can't do and everything that the Golden State Warriors is doing good. Like, fuck them motherfuckers, man. Like, LeBron
and all of
step
them,
on
if
their
they blow a
damn
3-1
neck,
lead
man.
takes,
Sick of hearing about these motherfuckers. Fuck them.
All of them, if they blow a 3-1 lead takes, like they getting those takes off as if it already happened. Yo, if they blow, bro, it hasn't happened yet. Relax, like now. Once again, this is the Warriors, not the Grizzlies. So it's a little more nerve wracking.
This is what I don't get though. We keep saying this is the Warriors, but the Warriors have not looked good all season.
I get that, but
that's what I'm saying.
What I tell you before the
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying
what
people say.
What did I say before even the Grizzlies series started? I mean the Kings and Warriors. I said I chose Warriors in 6. Even I went against logic. They were terrible on the road all year. They won 9 games on the road, something like that. I said they got all-time greats over there. I don't count all-time greats out until they out. Like so yeah, they not the same Warriors team, but they still got Curry and they still got them. So
I mean, they still a formidable team.
That's why I'm not just saying, oh no, it's
just
over.
Like
but
you,
at the end of the day, bro, they not the same. They not the same.
Maybe I got PTSD from
I still had them
17
beat
and
Sacramento too, though. I'm just saying, I just didn't think Sacramento was ready for this. Again, first team. But
they kept
going
making
forward,
mistakes.
I have no faith in the Warriors, even if they just beat the Lakers. I don't see them winning a championship this year based on the way this team is playing.
Man, that dark magic they be working, man. If they get past them, they win the chip.
Dark
magic they be doing.
Brother, hey, T Street, calm down. No, y'all see T Street's comment. No,
she ain't mid. She knows she not mid.
No, because money is the best lotion.
Right.
No, for in all seriousness.
Oh, wow.
No,
he ain't lying.
Yeah.
Listen.
No, I'm sorry, Shay, just real quick. I think the reason why, if you watch this series, the Lakers were up 3-1. Granted, T-Street, you can have RoboCop.
So you a colorist? Okay.
Yeah, you can have RoboCop.
Oh, you like? Oh, he like RoboCop.
That's cool. That's cool to talk about the light skin.
Yeah, she look like Alex Murphy. T Streets.
Yo. Hey, but no,
Alex Murphy.
Outside of Game 3, which obviously the Lakers dominated, the games they won have been very, very close and tight, mostly. Where, to me, again, I know last night's score was closer on the scoreboard, but the Warriors really did kind of dominate the 2 games they won. They've actually kind of dominated. To me, the difference in the series is pace. When the Warriors have been able to play at their pace, the Lakers have hardly not been able to keep up. Is when the Warriors have tried to play the Lakers slow down, kind of deliberate, grinded out game is when they got themselves in trouble. So again, I think what the Warriors have kind of figured out in the last couple of games is let's play at our pace and see if they can keep up.
Well, to me, I get that point of view, but to me, it was the close games that made me feel as confident as I felt, because those were impressive to me. Yeah, the blowout was impressive, but to me, the Lakers winning those two close games was what made me feel like, okay, yo, now they serious, because getting into a close game with a team that can shoot the way they can down the stretch, that for me, the fact that they won those games actually added to it. I know, because some people view it as they was just close games when they won, but to me, that's a plus to me. Like, you won two close games against the greatest shooter, 3-point shooter ever, and the, arguably second or third next to him. You won two close games with all that shooting on the court.
Yeah, but Curry to me, he the best shooter in the regular season. Like somebody let me know where Curry got all these 3-point bombs where he eliminated teams and did all this great stuff down the stretch in the real when it really mattered.
He make threes when he up three and he pile on.
I think that OKC series, didn't he hit a couple of dagger threes?
I mean, that was 1v3.
Game 7. No, Game 7. Game 7 last series.
He was already up.
Okay, so that's a moment that
Game 7. No, I'm saying Game 7 last series they wasn't up. It was 3-3.
No,
I'm just saying.
Talking about in the game he only needed like 42 of those 50. I thought Khalil was talking about when they was up in the game or down in the game, like not a series.
I remember like that Game 7. They needed all those points, especially in the first.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That's a lie.
In the beginning of Game 7. In the beginning of Game 7, we can go with. I'm gonna drop a link for you to watch the tape yourself.
You're not listening to what I said. Yes, they needed the beginning points. They didn't need that last 8 to 9. They didn't need all 50.
But hold on. But like that to me, that's not, bro. Clutch is not just like what you do in the fourth quarter, or like and pivotal like last second things. Clutch is what you do.
Though.
I know, I understand. But I'm answering Khalil's question. No, like the big time shots isn't just.
I didn't ask a question. I was just making a statement. I'm saying like as far as I understand where you're going with this 30. Like you can have whole moments. Like that whole game was clutch for him. Just like when LeBron played against Boston in Game 5. What was that? Game 6, where he scored them 45 or whatever. That whole game was clutch. So you can have a whole game where it's clutch. I'm talking about, and me being a Cavs fan, I've seen this firsthand. Every time them games is close, I never see Curry do nothing that's impactful. It's just like he just take a bunch of ill-advised 3-pointers. Even in this game, we just
throw the ball
saw
behind his back.
The close game, like the dude took 2 ill-advised shots for no reason. Like you had timeouts, you threw the ball out of bounds. Like it's a lot of instances, more so than not, that I can point to and say that this dude, I'm not afraid of him, and I'm not even a Lakers fan. Like I just like LeBron. But at the end of the day,
is in particular Corey you're talking about?
Like I came up here to shit on Kevin Durant. That's what I was.
A little spit though.
Before we do that, I just want to respond to Sean thing in terms of Lakers adjustments.
Okay.
I think the one thing they can do, they have to go back because they start in GP now. They have to go back to starting Vando, and I think they start Vando. You put AD on Draymond.
Vando is unplayable.
Hold on, but Vando been starting the whole time.
But he been getting like 10 minutes. He be in like 10 minutes.
He actually probably actually need to not start this next game.
No, I'm saying the reason why Vando's minutes because he has been hitting this three like, and when he's on the floor, they've been loading up more on AD. Yeah. But you notice when LeBron is in the post, but you notice in these last 3 games specifically, when LeBron start going to the post, they don't load up on LeBron to the post because that's a death sentence. So that's why I believe that's the 2 main adjustments the Lakers have to make. I believe they have to play Vando a little bit more because when AD's outside the paint, you need a secondary defender to I'm not going to protect the rim, but you need a secondary defender to basically like be a disruptor. Vando is a great job of fronting the plays, delaying the plays, staying on top of screens, and simply put, delaying those half-court actions that the Warriors want to do in regards to separating AD from the paint. like I said before the series started, they have to I think I take back what I said. They have to up Vando's minutes, but they have to start Rui. They have to put more space on the floor for that way LeBron and AD to operate the post a little bit more. That's the only way they slow down this game.
Let Purple get her point out because I want to answer T Street question in the comment section. Go ahead, Purple.
To that point, I forgot to tell Sean. I think it was the third quarter. I forget now. But one thing I didn't like was last game. Anthony Davis wasn't in the game, and one thing I had liked to see from the Warriors, instead of shooting jump shots or threes, I'd rather them, just attack the paint,
Right.
build onto that lead. And I just feel like that's one of the craziest flaws to have that you didn't exploit, when Anthony Davis was out the game and stuff like that. You still continue to do the make or break thing where, okay, I'm not doing so well from three, so I'm going to still shoot them. That was crazy to me.
Question, was Jordan Poole in the game at that time?
Yes.
He was.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And it's crazy. Real quick, Khalil, for you answer T Streets. Another thing that actually makes me think that the Lakers should be okay is we talking about that final score, but at the Warriors' home, one of the it's a hostile environment. It was up by almost 20 at one point. The Lakers still got down within 9 in the fourth. So you did all of that in a hostile environment. I think they're gonna be fine when they go back to LA. Like, yeah, it ended up getting out of hand, but it got out of hand. Then they got it back in. They kept getting within like 11. Then they got it to within 9 with a Reeves 3. But then after that, it was bad. But you did all of that away. I think they'll be all right.
I think the Lakers. I think LA gonna blow their ass out in this next game.
See, I don't know about that.
Let me answer his question right quick. I mean, I could be wrong. At the end of the day, I just know the Lakers is about to beat them. Like, to me, the Lakers outplayed them. I get where Sean going, where he say the close games and all that stuff. I still think the Lakers is the better team, and they can enforce their will a lot better than Golden State can. So, for your question, T Street, what I'm saying is, who would you rather have in the playoffs shooting a 3-pointer, Stephen Curry or Ray Allen?
Curry.
That's Ray Allen.
When the money on the line in the playoffs or in the finals, who would you rather have? Let's be honest.
To win the game, one shot, I'm taking Ray.
No, just clutch threes in general. Like, I seen Ray Allen do it a lot of times.
Shit, I would say something that might be egregious.
Still taking Ray.
This nigga
I'm taking Bron over Curry. I don't care.
I'm taking
Bron over Curry.
Now you don't remember when nobody said
T-Street, you full of shit. You full of shit, T-Street.
I'm taking
you just want
Bron
to be
over
right,
Curry
bro.
in that moment. In that very moment, you know why? Because I've actually seen him do it.
And I fuck with
several
you,
occasions.
but you capping, bro. You capping. You know damn well you would take Ray Allen over Stephen Curry in the playoffs when the game
I'll take Ray.
But there's no wrong or right answer for me on that one.
When Ray shoot threes, it looks shorter. And then
wait,
like
I kind of came back. So I'm sorry, Ralph.
Wait, no, I'm done.
No, Ralph agreed. He said he'll take Ray too.
You say you'll take Ray. I was saying, so how did we get on this?
Do more with the ball.
You said Steph wasn't the best shooter.
No, what I was saying, I said he the greatest regular season 3-point shooter ever. In the playoffs, I don't see that. And like I said, me being a Cavs fan, I've seen this up close too many times where this dude don't come through for his team. How many finals has he been to? 5, 6?
6.
He's been to 6 finals.
Yeah.
So name me the times where Curry like dead at the other team shooting threes. Like name me those periods because I don't remember them.
You got 2019
where they went up by 5 or 10 already.
No, I'm talking about in the finals.
Well, that's what I said.
In the finals? That's the finals. I'll give you playoffs moments.
I mean, it's hard to be clutch when you beating motherfuckers' ass down already. You can't be clutch when you up 20.
Hey, Citizen Lou, I don't need this, man. You showing me up in here. You have to say.
But Cliff, to answer your question, like the Rockets, the Rockets, I believe Game 6 when he was scoreless. He was scoreless in the first half when he dropped 30 in the second half because he in foul trouble. They got the Rockets out of there on their home court. Then that's without KD. Then you got I just mentioned Game 7 last series. Then you got a lot of people don't talk about it. What he did with the Nuggets and the Grizzlies in last season and the Celtics. Real talk, that whole run last year, he was clutch. Like I just,
Sturdy,
I think
Sturdy, you a nigger, man. Stop.
He's still
y'all trying to make me look bad in here. I'm picking Ray Allen, T Street.
No, I'm picking Ray Allen too, but like I'm just keeping it real. I'm just answering your question. Like
to answer your question, like that last shot, I'm probably taking Ray Allen. We saw that was nasty what he did.
I'm taking Ray, man.
I'm taking Ray Allen.
But I would have to say though, Steph, I would say is probably because he can just do more. You know what I'm saying?
T Street, 1,000% right. T Street, I'm not saying Ray Allen a better player. I'm just saying when it comes to just shooting 3-pointers alone in the big moments, I've seen Ray Allen do it way too many times. I'm not saying Curry don't have any, but I'm saying it's far less than what I've seen Ray Allen do. I remember that series. Remember that series against the Bulls when he was on the Celtics, when Ray Allen was on the Celtics. Remember that series, that 7-game series that was going how Ray Allen was going nuts in.
Yeah, KJ.
Ray don't need all that dribbling either.
I remember.
He just catch and shoot.
I remember that game. It was either game 6 or 7. It was in LA. Ray Allen cleared it out, and he had the Sasha Vujovic switch, and he cooked his ass, and they like went up like by 2. Well, what game y'all don't talk about? And they was like he sealed the game.
That was won.
That's when he broke the 3-point record, wasn't? I know he broke the record in that Lakers series at some point.
He broke the finals record for threes in that series, and then Danny Green broke it in 2014. Bastard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Is it crazy? Look, last shot I might go Ray, but if we just talking about the totality of a game, I still might go Steph.
I'm not. Y'all taking what I'm saying out of context, bro. I didn't say he was better. I just said.
I'm saying the last shot. He said the last shot. I'm probably taking Ray Allen. I mean, I'm going. I got to play up.
Ray Allen has some clunkers too. Like I think we just
hey, brother, stop it. Just
wait. Didn't one of them like I'm sure you correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
I remember this one stick out vividly to me because I was a KG fan. Once I think Ray went like 0 for 13 in a series.
Yeah, it was in
a series
in 2008 against Atlanta. He struggled against Atlanta in the first round.
I'm be honest with you, Sean.
I'm talking about the finals. Didn't he have a 0 for 13?
No,
he had a 0 for 13 game in the finals.
Yeah. No, not in the finals.
Not in the finals. No, not in the finals. Because in 2010, he had I think he had 8 threes in game 2 to lead the Celtics in 2010.
That man about to go look it up. That's a damn shame.
I mean, he was.
I know one Milwaukee game.
But also, while we're on the topic, please understand, there's 2 different Ray Allens, right? There's Milwaukee, Seattle Ray Allen.
Facts.
And Miami, Seattle.
You talking about Jesus? You talking about Jesus Shuttlesworth?
Yeah,
the one that was dunking on everybody.
Yeah, so that was a finals game, game 3. It was 0 for 13.
Yes. Game 2, though, of that same series, he had like 8 threes in game 2.
Yeah.
I'm
saying we got some stinkers though. I mean,
in 2010,
player haters ball.
In 2010, both the Celtics and the Lakers was having a tough time
trying
scoring.
to be fair because I'm like, I think sometimes when the player gets so far removed, we can only think about the greatness of him.
If you're doing that, didn't Steph have one of those last year against the?
Yeah, that's my point. I'm saying
we go like 0 for 9 from 3 that game or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we just misremembering or not trying to remember Ray's thinkers too.
I'm not bringing them up because I want to be right in this conversation.
I mean, listen,
that's all because T Street.
I mean, brother, everybody has a Sunshine video like Jay-Z,
Right.
Oh man.
Do it again.
That's a fact.
So, you've been drilling Jay-Z for a while now. These last
stinkers like you have been, Sean. You've been killing.
I've been keeping that a little bit.
On Twitter too.
T-Street, you making some good points in the comment section, bro. But I'm not about to lose to you, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you
what's
why.
up with Kevin Durant? That's what I came up here for. He need to get smoked.
I know loaded up in the ashtray already.
Hey,
let Sean respond to the Jay-Z thing real quick.
So the issue with the Jay-Z thing is I'm getting a little sick of all of this Jay-Z all of a sudden pumped up in love. Like, dude, you've been rhyme biting and all of that stuff for a long time, and
Stole Biggie rhyme book.
It's not just Biggie's either. Like Snoop, Slick Rick, Tupac, like he been doing this for a long time.
I guess I feel better that I never listened to a Jay-Z album.
You saying Jay-Z is artificial intelligence? You saying he an AI bot?
Basically, basically, yeah.
To be fair, like remember
GPT.
He's nilly vanilly.
What Sean saying. Was like when people were saying that's basically what Sean was referring to. Like Jay-Z would go around like work with different artists and like he would essentially steal their flow without giving any props on some Drake stuff. But at least Drake would put the niggas on.
Ain't no Drake stuff. Nigga. He actually lived in Canada where they got culture. New York ain't got no culture for real, bro. Keep it
now that's respect. They definitely have culture.
What?
No, they don't.
I don't entertain certain takes. I don't do that.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Disrespecting the Yutters.
You a cool dude, but that was the dumbest shit I ever heard you say, bro.
That was crazy.
So New York, who invented hip hop, they don't have no culture. But Canada,
so why they don't get the islands? Actually, New York, Jamaican invented hip hop, but
no,
that's
he
another
didn't,
story.
bro.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. What's his name, then, Ralph? And don't say Cool Herc. No, don't say Cool Herc.
Okay.
Okay, so what's the origins of hip hop, then, Ralph?
Right, that's an island sound.
No, it's not, man.
Yes, it
is. They didn't have big ass fucking speakers and all of that shit in fucking.
Bro, that is not hip hop. What are we talking about?
This is what I heard Cool Herc say that out his own mouth. You had DJs and shit before Cool Herc. He basically took American sound and kind of blended it into that sound as what you kind of hear now. So it's already been around. Like dude even said it in the chat. He even said he didn't invent hip hop. So you making up shit that he didn't even say. And this ain't even about a hip hop origins. I came up here to fry Kevin Durant.
Oh yeah, go ahead, ISO. Go ahead, get your smoke.
Let me school MJ is so wrong. Every rapper don't take from other rappers. Let's be clear.
Yeah, that's cap.
Let's be clear. That's cap.
So true.
Big cap.
All right. A lot of your best lyricists won't even listen to a lot of stuff just so they don't get caught up taking people's stuff.
Exactly.
That's true. I heard Lil Wayne say that. He's like, I don't listen to nobody.
Exactly.
Wayne, you can't tell me who Andre 3000 bit from. Like that's too original.
Tell me
too original, bro.
Tell me who Black Thought bit from. I'll wait.
So I think what you
or anybody
don't misconstrue when a rapper like pay homage. Don't misconstrue to when a rapper paying homage to another rapper by like, all right, for this one song I'm gonna mimic his flow, then opposed to like change his whole style and credit it. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Jay-Z was rapping fast as fuck before you.
New York is full of culture, Ralph. Like I don't know where you got that from. You said Canada.
From the music,
that's why
to
them
the,
niggas
to
so
the fashion,
like,
like
them niggas annoying.
To the food, like I'm not, man. We're not even doing that. We're not doing that.
Yeah,
that
New York bias is real though.
I'm from the South, and I know better than that.
It is, but like the say don't have no culture. Like, come on, bro. Like that's crazy.
Did y'all invent the opera, or y'all give credit to overseas? Okay,
nigga, what?
What are we talking about? The opera?
No, we ain't about to go down this rabbit hole, man.
Yeah. Clear 1 4 flat. Clear 1 4 flat. Clear 1 4 flat.
Yeah, go ahead. Turn the stove on, bro.
Get your KD hate off because he shot that 3 in your man face.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with it.
See what you be doing? You see what
you got nothing to do with it. See, Ralph, this is why I be bullying on you and talking shit to you, bro. Because I don't even be talking to you, and you always got something smart to fucking say. That ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Shots.
You say the dumbest fucking shit on every panel you go on. Every time I listen to you talk, you say the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard.
It's real.
Hey, Khalil, you been regulating like
this nigga been saying dumb shit. Like you said, you really just sat up in here and said that New York don't have culture, but Canada does. That's the stupidest shit ever.
You see what he put in there, Sean?
Fucking dumbass.
I see what he put, but I'm not.
Don't be mad.
He shot it in your man
You won't
eye.
be starting the shit.
Hey, don't get distracted, Khalil. Don't get distracted. Go ahead and
So
cook.
Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Negative
I'm in the
13,
corner. Pass to me
23
if you need
points,
to.
8 out of 19 from the field. Stunk it up. This man got on his welcoming speech to the Suns. He said they got everything they need over there for him to win. That's why he specifically chose this team, because he said we got everything we need. And his ass went over there and got fucking bombed on. Again.
This is cinema.
All I gotta say is, who thought that they was really a good team though?
Durant did. He said it out his own mouth. He said, we got what it takes to win. We got everything we need
And that
right here.
He should have kept his mouth closed.
And Joker put his fucking foot up his ass.
Yeah, Joker was killing.
No.
Joker had that points. And somebody said that, somebody was like, yeah, well, you can't really count this first year. I kind of agree, but when you come out and say you got what you need, I'm not looking at when y'all all together next year as a fully developed team. No, you said y'all had what it takes now, and that y'all can get it done now.
I out myself by saying a few months ago I said, because trust me, I want KD to get some smoke because I feel like he wanted to more protect the stars. But I said I'm not gonna kill him or cook him this year because of the mid-season, get out that blah blah. Next year will be the year that is like expected to at least conference finals and all that. However, I didn't know he was gonna have some of the bad performances he had this year, so that kind of changes things. I'm still not gonna cook him because I said I wouldn't because of the situation. Anytime there's a mid-season trade, unless you 2018 LeBron or somebody like that, man, that team ain't really doing nothing after that. Like it's more of a next year move, But so I'm not gonna cook him yet, but next year.
All right, Ellis, that's fine. So I'll cook him for you. I got enough ammo to cook this bitch. Because listen to this. He had the same performance last year against the Boston Celtics where he stunk up the fucking joint. And then he come to a whole new team and he looked the same. He stink up the joint again. So there's 2 consecutive years now where he done stunk up the damn joint.
Damn.
And he don't get no smoke. Nobody criticizes this dude. Every jersey you done put on that's not a Golden State jersey, you ain't did nothing in it.
You about to make me put my hater hoodie on.
Passes he can get.
It's much.
He's not wrong.
I'm about to go to the closet and get my hater hoodie, man. You making me.
I do agree with Illis though. The team wasn't. I mean, I don't think they were good enough.
No, Illis was speaking facts, but I'm not giving him no pass. Fuck him.
No.
Yeah,
all that being said, you could have came out there personally and played better though. He did not play well at all.
Yeah,
go ahead, Purple. What you got? What you got on the topic?
I was just gonna say, as much as I didn't give a fuck when he went to Golden State, if you didn't have no other team or better option than Brooklyn, you should have stayed in Golden State. And I think that's where he messed up at, because how I view it personally with that, the Golden State stuff, I think he felt a lot of pressure because of the stuff Russell Westbrook was doing at that time, getting MVP consideration, winning them. And he was getting his team with just him and Steven Adams, I think, was there. I forgot who else. It was just him, and he was getting to the playoffs. And
Gun is the Second Amendment, the Democrat, or what's the other one?
Somebody got a background noise.
I think it's Lou.
It's Lou.
That scared me. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think Brooklyn was just a poor choice altogether. Even at the time when he made it, I was like, that don't make sense. That you went over there with Kyrie, of all people, knowing his track record. And I know Kyrie is a good player, but I was just like, that was dumb. You should have stayed in Golden State. And that's just that pressure that he can't handle. And so that's why he keep bouncing around, because he thinks, okay, if I go here, I'll have it made, Phoenix, for example, and I can go all the way to the finals and get another ring, and people will stay off my back. Because if you look at it, until they got James Harden, I would say they had less, in terms of chemistry and how long the teams have been together than Golden State at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But it was less. But I think it's just pressure
They had
that.
a better team before.
I'm gonna be real with you, Shay. Let's be real. If he
What?
stayed, go to state, none of that matters because that's what they were gonna keep
But
doing,
it
winning.
does.
Hold on. They were gonna keep winning, and I know this. I know this because I remember the narrative before when he signed with Golden State versus how when they won 2 in a row. The narrative before was, oh, bitch move. Da, da, da. When he won, he was a champion. He won.
Yep.
He killed Braun. He was the best. So if he was gonna keep doing that, they were gonna forget about the move, and they was just gonna be he created a dynasty. They were gonna keep winning, and he was just gonna be. It was gonna be KD Braun talks. It was gonna be KD and whoever other great all-time greats are. They were just. It wasn't gonna continue to be the move he made because they forgot about that in 2017 when they was holding the trophy up.
But
They forgot about that instantly.
They would have been
like, I disagree. I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
No. They brought it back up
disagree
now
with that
because the Warriors won without him. But if he would have stayed there, they would not be talking about that no more. They would be talking about how much they winning. That's what they would have been talking about.
That still was the narrative.
I disagree with that, Illis. I disagree with that because even during that time, especially during the 2018 season, they were still treating KD as if he was like not part of the team. They're like KD and the Warriors, like he was an ensemble. Hold on, KD said, hold on. But it's not just from the media aspect, but KD said to himself multiple times on his podcast that he felt that from the organization aspect. Inside the organization,
we saw it live at the parade. We saw it live at the parade.
Yeah.
They called him out in the middle of the parade.
No, that's why I think. That's why I think. The longer he stayed on, the Warriors, I think it got worse for him. KD's problem, and that's why I want to ask the question: like, do we have to start
going roll out of bed?
Do we have to start? No, do we have to start questioning KD's basketball IQ in regards to these situations? Because I have no problem. I have no problem with him leaving Golden State, but he went to Golden State to go to the Nets.
Because
Then Shay, he traded depth to get Harden, which is like teams do that. But you understand, like any team that does that understand the risk of, okay, if you trade for a superstar player, then your team's gonna be top heavy. Any team that's top heavy, you're one injury away from being fucked.
Yeah, that team they had before that trade was so much better.
And then Shay, for him to essentially do the same thing again by going to the Suns, I'm like, bro, KD is not. I don't think KD's this dumb. Like, the only way you request to go to the Suns, you have to know they're going to give up a lot to get you over there.
Well, maybe we need to start listening to his words. I just want to hoop.
Well, this is why KD.
And I don't care about my legacy.
This why he went to the Suns, because he saw Devin Booker. He reminded him of KD, except he durable. Kyrie was always injury prone, so he didn't have Kyrie for the majority of the time he was there. As far as what Natty said, yeah, he had one good game, but he had 4 bad ones. Well, 5 bad ones. So that don't outweigh the good. And then for Jared Thomas, he said Ralph is right though, Khalil. LeBron fans still go at KD because he cost him 2 rings. Like, you right about that. I don't go at him for that. Like, honestly, I knew what it was when he went over there. I knew the Cavs was over with once he went over there. Like, I'm just mad that he fucked up the course of history. Because he made it less competitive, man.
Yeah. Quit lying and making it a LeBron fan exclusive. Everybody had a problem with that move when it happened.
Everybody had a problem.
I'm mad at it because I'm a Cavs fan. Like, that's the reason why. Because if he don't get in the way, we got some more competitive good series. Maybe go to State, come back and win the next one, and then we win the next one.
That was an amazing ride.
That's a possibility. But either way,
you think Houston fans wasn't mad about that?
He still messed up the course of history,
bro. Braun has 6 right now. I'm telling you.
No, but
messed up everything, man.
My problem with KD is it doesn't seem like he's learning from his past situations. It's like he took nothing. It's like he took nothing good from the Golden State situation at all. Like he's repeating the same mistakes, and that's my problem with KD. Like, no matter what situation he's going to, he's doing the same
time
stuff.
as a hired hitman.
I got a question.
And he executed. He executed.
I have a question to ask y'all then. KD got the 2 rings in Brooklyn. I mean, not Brooklyn, but Golden State, whatever. This is the thing I heard directly after he left Golden State was that if Russell Westbrook gets 1 ring, everybody would put Russell Westbrook's 1 ring and all his other career success over everything KD has ever did Like y'all didn't hear that?
Nah, they
No,
drinking.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, they drinking.
Hey, side note though, if Braun win this year, he be the only player to get Russell a ring though.
Yeah,
that's funny as fuck. That's hilarious.
That ring gonna have
But no,
rhinestones
I'm just my thing with Kevin Durant is right, like I alluded to earlier. And I think Kevin Durant is an amazing player, just as an individual basketball player. Just watching him on the court, he's an amazing basketball player. But I'm just basing it off because for a long time, people were saying he was better than LeBron James and he was better than this person and better than that person. But like I told you, he went to the finals in OKC. He didn't get it done. He had an MVP, 2 MVP caliber players on his team with him. And then you go over there to Brooklyn, where you got Kyrie, best handles ever, one of the best offensively skilled players in history. And then you bring over James Harden, post MVP. And then you go over there, you went to Steph and all them. Like, this dude has had, people always talk about LeBron stacking the deck. Kevin Durant played with far greater talent than LeBron James did. And he only got 2 rings to show for it.
Yeah, in totality, like, people want to think about it, like, him and James Harden, they up there. Like, like, when you talking about playing with talent, him and James Harden.
Just look at the talent. Look at the point guards, bro. Look at the point guards. You got Russell Westbrook, MVP. James Harden, MVP. Kyrie Irving, one of the most clutch players in NBA history. You got Stephen Curry. You got Devin fucking Booker and Chris Paul. This dude played with every fucking body.
He played with 4 of the top 5 best point guards of this era.
Exactly.
Like that's crazy.
So we Westbrook
It's not too late for Dame either.
We
Yes, the word, but that's so.
He gonna get all of them, yo.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Collecting point guards like Infinity Stones. That's crazy.
Chris Paul contract and Dame Lillard's contract not that far off either.
I'm just saying.
Nigga got the point guard.
Where was you when we was arguing on BJ channel?
I mean,
or he might even bring Kyrie Irving back over to Phoenix with him. Maybe they had a little ploy to get us out of Brooklyn.
That would be so nasty. Don't say that.
Chris Paul need to be on the bench.
Kyrie locked in. Kyrie locked in.
No, but Sean, you wanted to say something in regards to KD's situation.
Yeah, I want to go back to something you were saying it earlier to just kind of further harp on this point. And this ain't to kick KD while he's down, but it is what it is. This is what further proves the brilliance of LeBron, because LeBron understood what he needed to take from Miami back to Cleveland to get Cleveland over the top. What did KD bring from Golden State outside of Steve Nash to Brooklyn?
Perimeter shooting.
This dude need to win, bro. Like, if people don't ever bring this up. They always talk about LeBron stacking the deck and all of this shit, but this dude done had more help than anybody in this generation.
Yeah,
and ain't did nothing with it.
But shout out to Illis, like, because Illis pointed this out multiple times. Just because you quote unquote stack the deck, do not guarantee a win. We seen multiple teams try to do that and lose. Matter of fact, real talk, in the last 10 to 15 years, we only seen 3 teams win when they did that. That's Celtics in 08, the Warriors in 17 and 18. And the Heat in for 2012, 2013. That's it.
We call that 08 Celtics team stat.
I don't really think Bron.
Oh, they was.
Shade.
They was crazy, man.
Why you think Bron went to the Heat?
Yo, that's crazy.
And Jared, stop. Great players play with great talent. You missed the whole point of that, dude. The point is,
he did, because he a LeBron hater. That's all he is.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man! Really?
Right. The simple fact is there are principles that winning organizations have that guys understand. They go to another organization and realize, oh, this is why they win. This is what they figured out. If I go somewhere else, we're gonna take some of these same principles and apply it in our organization.
Yeah, Jared.
And look at what Jared just did.
The part that you
Jared,
missed
you so damn dumb. You a little dumbass dude. Look, he said
the part that you missed.
He got Shaq. Hold on for a second, fam. He got Carmelo Anthony, who wasn't in his prime. Dwight Howard wasn't in his prime. Shaquille O'Neal wasn't in his prime. And you put Melo in there twice, you little dumbass. And then he got Rondo in there, not in his prime. And Durant playing with everybody in their prime. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Except for Chris.
And also the other part
Except
is
Chris Paul.
Jared,
Yeah, that nigga
Khalil was
washed. That
pointing out a
nigga
lot of
washed.
those
You right,
players,
Shay.
and KD has not won with a lot of those players. He only won with one of those. In those, you named a bunch of players, but at least the teams that LeBron was on, they each won at least one time. Khalil was pointing out a bunch of players, and there's only been success in terms of championship success with one of those individuals that he mentioned, and that's Curry. So,
and if we talking about
you ain't really
the
spitting like
players
you think
that,
you spitting.
yeah, if we hadn't
But
players
Jared,
that
but
was
Jared, but
washed,
Jared.
it's
I know we talking about
still bad for KD. If
I
you
know we
had
talking about
those
sports.
washed players like Blake, Marcus Aldridge, all that, it's still bad for KD.
Yeah, if you want to be nasty and put Melo in there, you got to put Blake. That means you have to put Blake Griffin in there. Like
this
that's nasty.
This nigga put Shaq in there.
And
Like shut your
Melo,
little dumb ass
really,
up.
like that version of Melo, really, bro.
This
I would say
spot up shooter Melo.
Even though we're talking about sports, like even though we're keeping this in the basketball aspect, like in life in general, it's hard to have success in different areas of your field.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that LeBron was able to do it 3 times, bro, fuck LeBron. The fact that anybody do that, like we applaud them for it. We applaud anybody that that showed great success in one field and it showed great success in another field. So I don't get why it doesn't. And like that's how, to me, that's how great LeBron is. Like the more great he becomes, the more logical the arguments like try to counteract against him. Like people like Sean, like I never, like in my whole life I never heard longevity get denigrated.
Right.
That's crazy to me.
Right.
Yeah, because it's just this LeBron James, and that's why. And T Streets, I know he can mean to say D Rose. Was
still
that
nasty.
and then Jared go say yeah.
He said thanks.
I forgot D. Like shut the fuck up.
Thanks,
He still
bro.
he wasn't the same D Rose that
Thanks,
was
bro.
in Chicago.
I meant to say
idiot.
D Rose, bro.
D Rose.
That's one
So Jared,
Jared,
you gonna mention DeMarcus Cousins for KD then?
I said that.
No, he gonna say
That's
it
like
for LeBron
that's like
too.
me saying Kobe had Steve Nash. Like we.
And then he say LeBron played with 71 All-Stars.
That's real nasty, right? Like I wouldn't even do that.
Go ahead and throw Isaiah Thomas in there too. Go ahead and throw Isaiah Thomas in there too.
Don't forget Michael Jordan played with George Gervin. Don't forget that.
Oh man,
And Robert Parrish. And
Robert Parrish.
Oh, so Michael Jordan smacking the dick?
Yeah, like, come on, man. Like,
so if the Lakers win this year, watch little idiot niggas like Jared Thomas. He gonna start giving big props and saying that Vanderbilt nose dudes was like all time great.
Oh, the team was stacked.
No, they're gonna say AD carried. That narrative already loomed.
People can say that when they've been jumping on them all season.
No,
I got Kobe and Shaq numbers on the ready. Like I got Kobe and Shaq numbers.
Night after they laughed on his face and his injuries.
No, listen, Shay and Brother O, they gonna throw all that negative shit they said away about AD if they win, and prop him up to Kareem status if they win. That's what they gonna do. That's like you heard it all year. Oh, AD's soft. He street clothes and all this shit. They gonna throw all of that out the way if they win, just to shit on LeBron and say LeBron got carried when this nigga is in year 20.
Them nasty, oh so nasty Tim Duncan comparisons will come back.
He need to be getting carried. This nigga been carrying teams his whole fucking career. It's about time somebody carrying.
Yeah, that was a nasty month. I'm not gonna lie, that was a nasty month.
That was so gross.
That was a nasty month.
Oh my God.
They was wilding after the bubble. I ain't gonna lie. It got a little crazy.
Oh my God.
KD deserves smoke, but LeBron ultimately started this player team stacking and all. Like, shut up, dude. Shut the hell up.
Even if he did, it's one thing to start it and not capitalize. Like LeBron capitalized on it.
I'm still trying to figure out how he think that KD didn't play with more help. This nigga sitting here naming an old washed up Shaq and D Rose and fucking Melo and Rajon Rondo. Like, dude, get your ass out the damn lobby. Go to bed.
Out of Golden State and
I don't know why you paying that man on this. You know he be trolling.
His teams haven't been balanced since then. It's been too top heavy.
No, I disagree with that, Shay. I think the problem is when he first got to the Nets, that team was balanced. But
He made it unbalanced when he traded away his whole team for James Harden.
And to be fair though, we all would have did the same thing though.
No, not
We
I.
talked about it, brother.
Not for
We
no
talked
damn
about
James Harden.
it, brother. We literally
No,
talked
not
about it.
I.
No, brother. Remember on U3, this conversation came up, and I was like, look, they are completely putting all of their eggs in their ability to outscore teams. But we knew they weren't going to be able to defend. And again, one of them guys get hurt, they're screwed. And what happened?
When you throw the injury part in there, I guess that's fair. But
Yeah,
without the injury, I thought they were gonna win it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah, that's you. But to a person like me and Bees, I'm sorry, bro. When they faced Milwaukee, I knew they was gonna lose. When they was up 2-0, I still had Milwaukee winning the series.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the injury happened though. So I mean,
No, I'm letting you know. Even when they was up 2-0, when they were all healthy, I still had Milwaukee winning.
Yeah,
because
I had Milwaukee in 7.
Milwaukee,
I
they
had
didn't.
Bucks in 7
but
the
don't
whole
act like
time.
you were super confident at that point though.
I was.
No,
I was.
no,
I
he
had
was
Bucks
not
in 7
healthy.
the whole
Sturdy.
time.
Brother, I was talking
Harden
hellish
came
shit.
there with a
Yo, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
injury.
And it,
I had Bucks in 7
Okay,
the whole
well, I'm
time,
gonna
even
let it
with the
go
healthy
though.
Kyrie. Even when Kyrie was healthy.
Harden came there with the hamstring injury. He was never healthy.
He didn't come there with no hamstring
Well,
injury.
when all
Yes, he
three of them was on
did.
the court together, I still had Bucks in
When?
7.
When y'all saying he had the fat suit, he already had the hamstring injury. He got it
I don't remember
the
injury
last season with the
until he got
Rockets.
there.
He got it.
Yeah, I mean, he was fat Thor that first season when he got to Brooklyn.
That's funny.
So, yeah, I mean, and
He was fat Thor.
Yeah, he was. He literally was.
Thank you. I remember that. Natalie Jeff T said something different.
Jeff T's stupid, brother.
So now he's stupid. So what we do?
He's not very bright. He's missing a chromosome.
I mean, a lot of them missing chromosomes.
Hey Luke, time that man out, yo.
I'm just saying that somebody that was there said otherwise. I mean,
that team was so balanced before that Harden trade.
He could have been capping. He might have.
Yeah, it was real balanced. Like, and then again, to me, their downfall was even before the Harden trade. Because why are you giving DeAndre Jordan $40 million when you got Jared Allen on the team?
Because they needed a leader.
Too. Don't forget,
they needed a leader. Remember that's
what
they said.
A leader.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what they said. So
But
they gave
it was a good thing they traded LeVert because he wouldn't have knew about his condition though.
But he playing go. He can't.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a silver lining, but still. It was just.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
That team was really stacked.
Yo, Jared, you just be having conversations with yourself and be lying.
Yeah, we're not listening to him.
I'm about to say,
You already got smoked by Khalil.
Did anybody on the panel have a problem with the all NBA teams?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
everybody had a problem.
I felt like Joker should have been in there and Luka shouldn't have been in the first team.
I just chalked it up and said, wait till next year. We're gonna get a better one.
I agree with that.
Even that next year is positionless. So
you ain't have a problem with
that's better than me. I've been wanting that for years.
Where was Dame at, bro?
I think he was the second team.
Right? He shouldn't have been on any team.
How many games did he miss?
I can look that up for you.
I got a problem with SGA being on that first team. It's the greatest year he had.
But why are you surprised though? He had a great year, didn't he?
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, but did he have a better year than Donovan Mitchell, Shay?
Lillard played 58 games, Khalil.
I'm not.
Whoa, he was on third team?
Yes.
Was leading him for the All-Star campaign, and you see what
I
happened.
know about that.
And so, I mean, they had to give him some. You thought they was gonna let him miss out on both?
I'm not saying he shouldn't have made All NBA. I'm saying SGA should have been first team.
And I agree that he shouldn't have been first team. But you thought that they was gonna let him miss out on that?
No team, that.
Yeah, we thought that. He ain't nobody that got to have a cachet yet.
Hey, soon when I seen, I was about to say Ernie. What's that man name? Charles or whatever.
Charles Ernie.
Campaigning for him. I was like, yeah. I thought it was for sure. I was like, okay, he gonna be amongst the starters. Then that didn't happen. I was like, he definitely getting that All NBA.
Yeah.
So who do you feel like should have been on the first All NBA team?
I can't because I couldn't find the list. But I don't think SGA should have made the
Let
first
me
team.
tell you
Like,
the list, Shay.
maybe Donovan Mitchell, but I feel like I'm missing somebody. I don't think Dame should have made it at all, but that's my personal opinion.
I'm not mad at that. Dame not making it.
Definitely should have had Demetrius on there, but that's all we know what that's about. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Josh should have been there.
Yeah, Josh should have been there.
Yeah, that's
And then
unanimous.
I wish it was positionless this year because I thought, that Embiid and them, by how close it was all season and stuff like that, they should have both been on the first team. But because it's not, that's why they wasn't.
Did Anthony Davis make any defensive team?
He didn't make
No.
nothing. No All NBAs, no
They put
defensive,
a stat
no
out. They
nothing.
say he the first person to average whatever he averaged and not get like
Yeah, say
any
y'all
type of.
argue me about some discrepancy about margin of victory for that. That's what
No,
y'all
I'm gonna
should
be.
be more concerned
I'm,
with.
Julius
I'm gonna be
Randle was
honest.
on that list too as the forward, the third jump.
No, AD
That's what
should have. Yeah, AD should have made it. But my whole deal is though, the reason why I made a video about Ja, I mean, he was a second seed, like, and he was an all-star.
Yeah, wait. Lou, you
With
said
the numbers, you know what I'm saying?
With the numbers.
Wait, Lou, you said 80 should have made all NBA or all defensive?
I'll say defensive.
I say
No, yeah, both.
So
Yeah, he should have made
you
both
would have
teams.
put him. So you would have put him over Sabonis, because that's literally who he would have had to go over for all NBA.
Yes.
I cannot find.
But I know what the game. But I know what the games though. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But
Yeah,
if all things were equal, I'm talking about games wise. I would. But I know why he didn't get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think it would have been insane to have him and LeBron as the 7th seed. We know where they ended up, essentially taking off one guy from a team that was a 2 seed or a 3 seed.
No, I feel you. No, I see what you're saying, Bron. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, hey, AD can make up for it if he do what he's supposed to do and be the best player on the championship team. That's all he got to do.
Didn't they institute that Western Conference MVP? Or
he had a last laugh if he could dominate.
The Magic Johnson award.
Oh, it's this year?
No, it was last year.
It was last year too.
Oh, was it? Who won it last year?
Steph.
For the West was Steph, and Jason Tatum got it for the East.
Oh, that's what's up. So Steph got that one plus the Finals MVP.
Yeah.
Finally.
He did. Yep.
Now that
Yeah,
count
really
really
good.
And Khalil, he gets to go home to RoboCop every night. So
Yeah, I would. That's where the MVPs. He was hugging them MVPs tight in that bed, boy.
It's about damn
Ain't no way in
time.
the hell you got to sit next to Alex Murphy, and that's your celebration award.
That was a crazy summer too. They had that Curry Sway song on TikTok going crazy.
Yeah, Lakers. Please end this tomorrow, please.
Yeah. I ain't gonna cap. Like I'm on Twitter right now, and just go ahead. What you say?
I just don't want to see another Anthony Davis injury in the playoffs. I'd rather the Lakers go home. I don't want to see another Anthony Davis injury in the playoffs. Let's go
That's
home.
crazy because he was straight. He he gonna grimace every game, but he ain't had no scares really yet. That one I was like,
Hey, what's the status on Andrew Wiggins? I'm reading something that's saying he got
man,
like
I think
ribs.
that's all smoke and mirrors, bro.
I think that's a Steve Kerr psychological.
But if he don't play, I don't know. They might be in trouble.
Oh no!
No, he said he might he'll suit up,
could
but
if he don't play.
Listen, if he
he'll
don't
suit
play,
up.
yeah,
He'll suit up, but they saying that because somebody showed the play where LeBron was trying to like box him out for the rebound and he elbowed him in his ribs, and then you can see Wiggins kind of turn around and like grimace in pain.
Hey, that nigga Bron need to put his shoulder in his chest every play down the court.
Hey, that's that 80s basketball they like.
Yeah, fuck it.
They say they like physicality, right?
Yeah, lower that shoulder every play.
So
Well, we know some players.
there you go.
I'm glad Brown about to get paid because I feel like they was trying to do some foolery out
I
there.
don't know why I thought you were talking about Bruce Brown. My fault.
Oh, she's
Hey,
talking
y'all
about
see the
Jalen
game
Brown?
tonight, boy. What's his name went crazy. The KCP went crazy in the first quarter. That's basically decided the game for real.
Bro, they really let that man walk. That's crazy. No, they traded him. That's
he put them niggas in the coffin.
Hey,
that's their barometer. When KCP going nuts, you cook. They running you out the gym, bro.
I'm about to put something in the private chat, y'all can't show it because it's inappropriate. But I need y'all.
Is it old girl showing them titties?
Yeah, what is going on with her?
Yeah, I knew. You know what's funny? I knew it was that. Hey, Sean, I really knew it was that.
That's a crazy guess.
She been doing that for a while though. Like,
Yo, I knew when you said you couldn't show it. I knew what it was.
She literally like performing and just literally just pulls her shirt up.
Oh,
Sean,
hold on, she was performing.
Sean, that tweet got like 10,000 bookmarks. I'm
Yo, Twitter nasty for allowing people to see the bookmarks. They knew what they was doing.
We talking about Jamel Monet still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about her video?
I
Yeah,
thought
she's showing them thingy. She's showing them thingy things.
She's showing them.
I see this, so I can save it on my.
She's showing them the melon.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and drop the link, Sean.
Hey, Sean, she got a new music video called
She got a new music video. She like leaning on this chick, like
on her butt, bare naked.
I'm like, Lord, what is going on with her?
No, she doing what she should be doing. To please the niggas.
I was about to say, I don't know, but it sounds good.
Sean, she doing her Illuminati ritual. That's her ritual.
Hang on, yeah, she tripping.
I don't.
Ralph, I actually think you're right about this one.
I don't fuck with people.
Wait, this is a moment. This is a moment.
That
Wait.
shit real, bro. That shit, like,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna put out too much information, right? I'm not gonna put out a lot of information just based on. Y'all know that rapper Big Lotto, right? Do y'all know who she is?
Big Lotto. Yeah, I know her.
So she's staying at my hotel. I met her today earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's some crazy stuff going on in that room. I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna save it for another time. But just know I was just like, oh, all right.
That ass big in person.
I look at you different.
Hell
yeah,
no.
she look all right in person. I ain't gonna even hold you. She look all right in person.
Hey man,
I just did my research.
She was throwing
her and Lizzo here for some.
She bugging, but I hope she keep bugging.
No, but Jamel Monet, she been leaning to her quote unquote sexy side lately, but
Yeah. Because she got talent and she doing all that's.
She doing a little bit too much. She doing what K. Michelle was doing out here.
She one of them pansexuals, brother.
Is this the one who did that American Boy?
Yes.
I don't care.
No, that's my fault. That's not.
Nah, this is the one that used to dress like a blues brother. She used to have a suit on.
Yeah, that's why I got confused. You know what I'm saying? I got confused. I thought it was
a blues brother.
Yeah. She used to have a suit on.
Maybe
she played the guitar.
She used to dress like the last member of the deacon board at church.
Yeah.
She used to have that body though, because I know she got a little
look at this
something there.
y'all look at this. Hey, True, you still here? True. Hey, y'all look at this shit, Jared. Jared,
why is she still?
Jared, I just need you to just go on, bro. Like, you just
not trying to hate.
Come on, Lou. You know I'm telling the truth.
I'm sick of the LeBron fan hypocrisy. But that's all you do is call out LeBron fans. Like, and that's one thing. People can be fans of who they want to be fans with. Y'all always got to create these monikers for LeBron fans. Like, I'm a LeBron fan. I'm not no Bron sexual and all that stupid ass shit y'all niggas be saying. Everybody can have their players they root for. It's fine. Like, every time somebody cheer for LeBron, it's got to be some sexuality.
They always
attached
go to
it
sex
and all
when
this
it comes to him.
stupid
It's kind of
shit.
weird.
He said,
but you know what's funny though? Hey, but Khalil, you know what's funny about that, Khalil? DB, somebody got some reverb. Who is that? Eastside, you got reverb.
Oh, I got you.
He said, "How is some sex?"
He looking at
Yeah,
that
no,
video.
he right.
That's why.
These niggas be having like Mookie had that nigga.
I am.
He had Braun ass out doing squats on as a thumbnail and shit. Like
you know what I'm saying, bro? They always go to sex. It's weird.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
you know
like
how they
these
always
niggas
say
be the
you
gay
go on your
niggas.
knees or you get it out your mouth. They always go to sex.
Just like I'm a big John Morant fan too. And people start talking about his criminal, like he is criminal and a thug. Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, that should be racist, low key.
Like he made a mistake. Like he a young boy with full of talent, that's young and got a pocket full of money. Like he made a mistake. Like everybody that's that age make mistakes. See, the difference is that the majority of people at his age never seen that level of fame and wealth before. So they don't know how the hell they would act in that situation. He made a mistake. He gonna clean up the mistake and move on and get better from it. That's
And
it.
their mistakes ain't in front of the world.
Khalil, I was 22 in the military. You know what I'm saying? With not even with a little bit of money, pocket change, and I was going crazy.
Roman noodles.
You know what I'm saying? Pocket change. We was going stupid.
I don't like that shit. Like people that root for Kobe, like Kobe, it's okay to root for Kobe. He was a great player. Like you don't have to call people out their names that root for Kobe or MJ and
but here's the
LeBron.
thing,
Like it's
though,
okay to like your players, bro.
But the reason why I pulled it up, see, he be over on channels like Bang channel to my son. We gotta be honest, bro. LeBron's the go. He be doing all that shit now.
He be flip
He
flopping.
always switching.
We called that out last week, Lou.
Yeah, we did. Ralph called this. Me, Ralph, True, we been called this out. Jared, ever since LeBron broke the scoring record, he been on this like super LeBron fandom switch up. Now he like picking and choosing. Now he talking about like now the hate coming back out. Now you can't hide it no more, Jared. Now it's not.
I first started noticing it on FYF. I'm like, yo, he'd be in the comments just slandering, get on the panel, swinging his legs on his stomach, talking about LeBron this, LeBron that. I used to be like, yo, what's his deal? Like,
he get cooked on these panels. You can say whatever in the chat.
Come on, Eastside, you're tripping, bro.
This following Mingo Justin be low key doing that too.
Nah, Mingo Justin is crazy. Mingo Justin won't say nothing on the panel. You said something about LeBron. He what? Hey, that shit be on time. That shit be on time.
Hey, but you know what, Lou, though, over here though, he sometimes here like acquiesce to a good LeBron James point. Boy,
actually,
LeBron can't do no right.
No, but I will say this. I will say this though. Like when it comes to like Ghost Town, oh my God, bro, that motherfucker, bro, LeBron can't do no wrong in his eyes, and that shit do.
See, I don't be on all them extreme channels. Like, I mean, LeBron do some dumbass shit that I don't like, just like every player that I like do dumb shit that I don't like. I'm not about to sit here and hide all his fuck ups and all of that stuff. Like LeBron do dumb shit. Like to me, LeBron should be in the post more, like and take more high quality shots instead of all these dumbass 3-pointers. Like he do shit that I don't like too. Like, but at the end of the day, like I told y'all before, I knew about LeBron and met him when he was a football player, and to see him go from a football player all the way into the leading scorer in NBA history is remarkable to me. And I don't care what nobody say. Him winning that championship in Cleveland was one of the hardest championships you can win. Our city was cursed. We had to we had the Jose Mesa pitch. We had the Ernest Biner fumble. We had the John Elway drive. Like this city was cursed. And this nigga came in here and lifted the curse. And to keep it real, the Indians should have won the World Series right along with him in 2016, but the curse came right back. So it's hard as hell to win here, bro. And he did that shit. So he gonna forever be a great to me. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. Like Anthony Lewis said, he said Ghost Town could be. Yeah, like how they use the term Bron sexual, like Ghost Town really would be like.
Yeah, but the only problem is everybody gets lumped in. That's the part.
No, that's
you say
true,
something
like,
good about.
I don't know if you're familiar with Ghost Town, but like
No, I know who.
You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of disgusting. I ain't gonna cap. It gets kind of like weird.
Would he be considered a bisexual though if he was somewhere else than the channel that he be on?
No, he be on.
I don't even know who this guy is. Who is this guy?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like if he was on like a pro LeBron channel, would he still?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pro, or just not even just pro, but a little bit more like say it was over here. Like we got some LeBron supporters.
I get what you're saying because he's on the anti.
I see what you're saying, but it's I see what you're saying because like it gets to a point because I see what you're saying because the hater niggas do make like really bad arguments, but sometimes it's just like he can't do no wrong in his eyes, like none. Like I've never seen him criticize. Like okay, I'll give you an example. Like people say Bane, maybe say he like a LeBron James channel, right? But even he give LeBron some smoke. Ghost Town would never.
I've heard Bane criticize Bron a lot. Like
that's what exactly that's what I'm saying.
He criticized
Ghost Town would never. Ghost Town would never. You know what I'm saying? even I've heard Art go in on Bron about them dumbass threes, and I give AD the ball. I've heard, like I'm saying,
Bang say, "What you want him to do? Shoot that clunky ass fade away?"
Them clunkers, them cash for clunkers.
I mean, at the end of the day,
it only look good when it go in.
No player is perfect. Every player got their own.
No,
like,
MJ is.
I
MJ is.
don't think Bron
oh
never.
God.
I'm joking.
Bron don't never. All Bron threes hit the rim. Don't none of them shits be swish. All them shits hit the
I ain't gonna
backboard.
lie to you, boy. A high IQ player like him to keep taking those shots, I just don't get it.
I get some of them because you got to keep the defense honest, but it's these pull up transition threes that he taking. It's like
he think it's
like,
last
you
year.
gotta chill.
Hey, Eastside, what defense he keeping honest 1 for 9?
I mean, if he stopped taking them all together though, then they'll just know not to guard him. You know what I'm saying? If they just see him not taking them,
Man,
then they're
last
not
game,
even.
Michael Porter Jr.
He
shot a
got to
three.
take some.
Michael Porter Jr. shot a three so smooth that shit went. That shit says that he almost sliced the net off that motherfucker.
That shit made me sad. Because I saw a video of the first half of the season. LeBron, that nigga is not that. He ain't even that no more. Like that nigga was in the post. He had lift. This is not the same nigga. The funny part is the Warriors could really expose him, but it's the thing I call it the all-time great respect. They giving him all-time great respect. They could literally treat him like they was treating Dylan Brooks last series, but they won't do it. It's you see an all-time great, you're gonna contest, they don't have to do that to him right now, the way he's shooting. Like they could play him like they used to play him, you know what I'm saying, back before he started getting a reliable jumper. They're just not gonna do it because it's LeBron James. They've went under on screens, but they haven't just like looked him off like they did with Dylan or somebody else, or like they do with Gary Payton II. They actually could if they really wanted to. They could really like it could be embarrassing like the way he's been shooting, but they're not going to do it though.
I hate that they keep leaving guys wide open. I know GP2 is not a great shooter, but he's still an NBA player.
Nah, you got to leave him open. You got to die by that. That's a hill you have to die on.
He gonna have to prove it to me every night.
That's a hill you got to die on.
But
I just don't like
it.
I got the philosophy at least attempt a closeout. Just not even attempt to close out. I'm not saying you gotta be strong.
You attempt to close out, you're gonna attempt to pass the ball to Curry.
Gary Payton Jr.'s defense is so underrated, bro. He took D'Lo's ass right out the series and he turned that nigga into
D'Lo ain't done that since he got
But it's that hard to take D'Angelo Russell. Like, let me stop.
It's funny
based on how he was playing before they put him in the starting lineup. Like it's night and day.
Because he was cooking clay, boy, barbecue chicken.
But I expected that.
Yeah, because Jordan Poole been getting fried.
I expected that too.
Jordan Poole be getting smoked.
Yo, that nigga is so ass. Yo.
That's looking like the worst contract in the NBA.
Hey, is that really true? He spent that money on that little Afro girl. Is that true?
I Spice.
I wouldn't hold it. I wouldn't.
That seems to be the rumor. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga munch. He a munch. That nigga munch.
I
He
wouldn't put it
still got
past
his family living in trailer parks. Of course, he spent that money.
I can't wait till they trade him in the offseason.
He making $28 million next year. Who want that? Who want that?
Somebody take
Come to Charlotte.
Man,
hell no.
That man stole generational
Orlando
wealth.
might take that shit.
Hey, I gotta salute to him when he stole generational wealth. That's crazy.
It's two niggas. I hope the Hornets don't look at. And that's Dylan Brooks and Jordan Poole. I don't want to see that shit.
No, I need Dylan Brooks to be in a Portland jersey.
You know what team Dylan Brooks going to?
I hope Portland.
Season?
The Shanghai Sharks?
Nope, he going to the Lakers. He going to the Lakers.
Hey, I
that
said
that is some shit they would do.
I guarantee
Think
you
about
to the Lakers.
That nigga want $25 million.
So do
He
my.
better get 25,000.
Y'all hear what Chris Paul said?
Man, them Lakers niggas, they known for embarrassing a player then signing them the next year. They embarrassed Westbrook in the 2020 playoffs, left him wide open, and they said, "Oh yeah, we should sign him."
Yo, not only were they doing that, that nigga Braun was blocking his shit everywhere. Braun was spiking his shit.
They was guarding him like they guarded Ben Simmons. Every time he shot the ball.
Hey, Braun was blocking Westbrook shit like it was like he was offended. Like he was blocking that shit nasty.
Do y'all think
Westbrook was up there talking shit? Go ahead, Purple.
No, I was just gonna say, do y'all think per the new rule as far as the salary cap and stuff go for these teams that's well, I don't think it's applied to nobody now, but something about the salary cap about them having too much like the Clippers or whatever, do you think we'll see a lot of trades? I forgot what it. I think it's that they can't have 3 max players anymore. I think it's just 2.
Let's ask the
Speaking of
expert.
them,
What you got
that's
on
who
this,
needs
Sean?
smoke. That's who needs smoke. The damn
Well,
Clippers.
yeah, I mean, it's because of that luxury tax thing. You talking about the CBA, right, Shay?
Yes.
Yeah, the CBA. Well, I know. Yeah, like the Clippers and the Clippers don't have 3 max players. Nobody got. Well, no, the Warriors got. Don't they? They got 3 max players.
They said the Warriors, the Clippers, the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm
Who's
missing
the third on the Clippers with a max?
Wiggins.
Fuck is it? Is it Marcus?
No, on the Clippers. I said the Clippers.
It's
the
not
Clippers.
max, it's the money. Who
Oh,
is
because I know they got like mid-level exceptions, and
but somebody's making. Is it Zub? No, because Zubac I don't think kicks in until next year. It's some. I think it is Morris.
Yo, ain't Tatum and Brown eligible for supermaxes?
Yep, and they gonna.
Is that even
both.
possible on the same team? 2 supermaxes?
I don't know.
Yeah, if you own the bird rights, they own the bird rights to both of those
Brown,
players.
he might really do be gone though.
That's
That's
a lot
like
of money.
$500 million between 2 players.
That's a lot of money.
Better pay them both.
That shit don't mean
Clippers
nothing.
only got $148 million on their cap right now.
AD turned down the supermax. That supermax don't. That shit don't guarantee nobody go. You know, AD turned that shit down. Went to LA.
That's because he wanted to go to LA. So
Yeah, Paul George and Kawhi are making 48 next year.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Brad.
Oh, I think it's
Yep.
Wow.
It's somebody on that team.
Norman Powell make 19, Shay.
That's the team that them niggas need smoke. I want that whole team to burn.
Zubac only making 11 next year.
Yeah, I
They
don't
gonna
think,
have to keep them guys.
yeah, I think you got it. I don't know anybody with 2 max players. Like the Warriors got that much because they got everybody bird right. They got Clay, Steph's, and Draymond's.
Yeah, they got them all.
Supermax sound crazy.
It's 40. It's 45.
Lakers though, they got 2 max.
23, 24. They both making 40.
Yeah, they got LeBron and AD. They don't have anybody else's bird right.
They got 2 supermax players.
No, they got.
George making that.
No, I think no. They got Austin Reeves bird rights.
They got Reeves bird rights.
In 2025, they make 48 mil. They making 45 next year. 24.
Yeah, LeBron and AD making 40 and 46 next year.
Oh, it's the Suns that I'm thinking about. It's to stop them from trading. Like, if James Harden actually in Philadelphia, if for instance he wouldn't go. If he went to Phoenix, it's to stop that. Phoenix wouldn't be able to take him even if they took away Chris Paul and Ayton, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Ayton.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Yeah. They said with the new CBA, Harden wouldn't have been able to leave to Brooklyn like he did. Right? That's what you're talking about,
next.
Yeah, something similar to that. Yeah. And then
really hurt today.
Always underneath the cap or whatever it is, which they was getting hit anyway. They gonna get hit too. So it's a double-edged sword. It's either be over the what's the name? Really, I still would go over.
Yeah, I think it's where if you go over, you can't get like a mid-level or something. You lose.
Yeah,
you
can't. Basically what the Lakers did this season.
Yeah,
the only free agent max the Warriors got is Clay.
Hey, them mid-level exception players, they be coming in handy for teams that's trying to compete. So, if you lose that on that, I think the Warriors wouldn't have been able to get DiVincenzo or something like that.
DiVincenzo and Ryan,
if that was it, yeah.
Ryan Rowland.
Next year, KD make 47, Booker make 36, Ayton make 32, CP3 make 30, and Landry make 10, and Cameron make 6, and Isaiah, Winwright make 1 million. That's the only thing on their books next year.
Yeah, but they still got to get rid of either Paul or Ayton. I think it's gonna be both of them.
Nah, I think they stuck with Chris.
So they only got 7 people on their books next year. That's crazy.
Tough, because don't nobody want them.
Yeah, I think they stuck with
That's
Chris.
165 mil with 7 people, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. So they gotta find somebody. Somebody gonna be desperate. Oh,
they already had 123 this season.
San Antonio, I forgot about that. That's what's gonna happen. You know, San Antonio and OKC and Houston, yeah, they gonna have to. Yeah, some of them young players that's coming to these teams that's spending a lot of money.
Yeah, they're about to spread around the talent. That's what they about to do.
Yeah, so OKC, why everybody was celebrating, they got all these picks. I was like, they gonna have to move them because they not spending enough money.
I think they are. I think this the year they're gonna try to compete. I think they are gonna move some of them.
They got a formidable team.
Shit, they tried to compete this year. You know what I'm saying? They was a game away from the you know what I'm saying? A game away from the first round.
They deep in the roster. All they need is one more legit star or
and
role player.
And Chet Holmgren, if he healthy, if he paying out, that's another addition to that.
Hey, that's gonna be nasty, yo. Remember we was talking about him, Ellis?
Yeah, if he good, that's a crazy, you know what I'm saying, addition to that team.
Yeah. But they still got to develop. Crazy. And they not gonna want to move off of some of that young talent. They ain't even got a chance to use most of them.
Hey, Lou, stop! Don't do that. I don't want to see that, bro. I do not want to see them niggas get. I do not want to see them niggas get richer.
Oh,
bro.
you trying to mess with the Dallas Mavericks?
No, I thought I saw the Warriors.
No, I did. I couldn't think. You know how you gotta have two teams on there. I was trying to find a team. Just I guess
I do not want to see the Warriors get richer.
No, I just did it to see the contract. I wasn't necessarily like I just wanted to see the two. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see.
He putting in the atmosphere.
That's what they say.
Who you talking about the Warriors gonna get though?
No. I just picked the Warriors. You know how you gotta have two. You gotta have two teams right here. I just was using it just a comparison. I just picked
What the hell do they Supermaxes look like? Because that's gonna be a crazy number for two dudes up for a Supermax.
I think they put it on there. I think it's like over. I feel like over 220.
Damn.
I think it's around 260, 270.
For both, and that's two players that's up for Supermax. That's crazy. Same team. Somebody they're gonna be in there trying to bargain with them.
No, they not.
He potentially gonna make $28 million in 2024.
No, there's rumors going around that Jaylen Brown might slide up out of there and go to the Rockets.
Why did James Harden want to go to the Rockets for? What the fuck?
So he can have carte blanche again. So
he's trying to get back to that. He's trying to get back to them strip clubs. He's trying to get back to King of Diamonds.
He's trying to check that jersey back out the rafters.
He's trying to get back out there. He's trying to get back to that KOD.
Yeah.
The on the court stuff.
Hey, tell me y'all saw.
On the court.
Tell me y'all saw Little Baby at the game the other day.
Bro,
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
He looking like a girlfriend out there.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That was wild.
Shout out
right
my label that I'm in this big TV. Look at that 14 seat about to get Wemby. That 14 seat about to get Wemby. Yes, sir.
What you looking at?
When you was going through the teams, that's how the 14 seed. Wemby on the way.
If they keep Kyrie over there and they get Wemby and Luka, boy, that's gonna be hell. That's
I'm telling y'all, we about to pull the 08 Bulls on this draft lottery, bro.
About the Hornets, not no damn Dallas. Y'all got y'all generational talent already. Damn.
Hey, why can't we have two?
What you mean? So what you consider Melo? You don't consider Melo?
He ain't Luka. He nice, but he ain't Luka. He nice.
He nice, but he ain't
Luka. He's really good, but he ain't Luka.
Wait, PJ Washington a free agent?
Stop. Just leave it alone. Stop.
Yeah, he better.
I ain't know he was a free agent,
boy.
Yeah, I didn't mention it for a reason.
Oh, he leaving.
I didn't know.
He ain't when the Hornets don't give him the most money.
Charlotte. Who wants to be in Charlotte?
No, we bringing him and the woman. We bringing him and the woman beater back. They bringing him and the woman beater back, bro.
I imagine you going through a whole year being a Hornets fan.
No, it's for life. It's for life.
In the middle of the
no, I'm saying I'm talking about your first full year. Like
I'm locked in for life.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm sorry for you.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, at least you can get front row tickets for $75, Ellis.
Yo, that's crazy.
That was funny.
Hey, Jordan selling the team when you come up.
When the draft lottery come on and Hornets pop up number one, it ain't gonna be 75 no more. It ain't gonna be 75 no more.
I said America's gonna look at him like, who the
they're
hell
gonna
is
do
that?
some of that. They're gonna do some of that NBA back office stuff. You know how.
And he's gonna get booed like Kristaps Porzingis.
When Victor pop up on the screen, #1 pick the Hornets, and they're gonna be $75 no more.
Hey, Vic and LaMelo would be nice.
Hey,
don't
don't put that
going
bad
to
juju on us. Don't put that bad juju in the air, Lou. Stop.
Hey, you saw that success? You saw that success?
Don't put that bad juju in the air.
Who did trade? Who did you trade?
Shit, this nigga Dylan Brooks, same
Don't
amount of
put
money.
that bad juju in the air, man.
Look at 2 extra wins.
Oh God, I want to see that.
That's a good trade.
I don't want to
Yo,
see
if y'all
that,
if y'all get Dylan Brooks and Jordan Poole in the same offseason, dog.
You
got a right to switch teams.
I'm not talking Hornets basketball. I'm still be a fan, but I'm just not gonna talk. I ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. I'm not talking about that. I'm just gonna watch the games and hope we win. Ain't nothing to brag about.
You have every right to switch teams, my boy.
They're a Charlotte fan too. She just be acting like.
No, I'm not. Why do you
Look
keep
at her about to deny again. Look at her.
She like LaMelo though.
Nothing.
She
I'm
about
not.
to deny it again.
No. Matter of fact, no.
I don't own a piece of Charlotte material. They're comedy at this point.
You want to get an old school Larry Johnson jersey on them bitches hard.
This motherfucker right here, man. This got to be the biggest disappointment, though. I can't stand looking at this dude, bro. This dude just a fucking disgrace, though.
Who is that?
Oh man,
Zaire Williams.
You talking about Dylan?
No, well, him. No, I mean, I've been knowing what he was.
He's 6'8". I didn't even realize he was 6'8".
Cause I've been knowing what he was. I'm talking about Zaire.
I didn't know he was 6'8".
Well, Dylan kind of regressed a lot too, but Zaire, he's supposed to take Dylan's spot, and he just.
I thought Zaire was like 6'6".
No, he's 6'8".
God, he still got time. He got time, man.
To the Charlotte fan in here, you know you ain't got no cap space hardly, right? And you got to bring back PJ and them.
See, you want me to keep living in logic land? Let me just be fan land right now. I get to the logic in like a couple of months.
Oh, and they supposed to be bringing back Miles.
Yeah, I told you they bringing the woman beater back, and they want to keep. I think they want to keep PJ. I think they should want to.
Whoa.
That's terrific.
What happened? I mean that's what happened.
Well, they was talking about Mitch.
Hey, all I know is they back to the play-in because last time they was healthy, they was in the play-in. So back to the play-in we go.
You feel happy about that?
That is so sad.
It's better than never being in there.
No, it ain't. I'd rather never make it than make it in there just to go home.
Well, who said we was going home?
Y'all going home.
It's written.
Hey man, the way these seasons be going, you never know how this East gonna look. You never know. So
I know one thing. You're not gonna be in the top 6. You won't. Oh, you're just not gonna be in the play.
Play in.
Your ass, man.
Play in. That's all I said. I ain't saying.
I just hear you say it was written.
Yeah. No, I said it was written that they gonna lose.
It was written in the race. Ain't getting nobody.
Y'all ain't even gonna have the kind of season that New York's having.
Hey, we gonna see who get the last laugh on that draft lottery night.
Yeah, trust the process.
Hey, Melo is not him, yo.
Okay, see now you're going too far. He is nice. Like we're not doing that, bro.
Yeah.
Like come on, bro.
Stop. 6'7"?
He ain't
the
Luka.
potential to be Steph Curry, bro.
Who said Steph Curry?
He had the potential, bro.
No. No.
Nah, I would think more like a Jason Kidd type to me. He's
like a taller version of that, but he can shoot
better. Y'all didn't see him overseas balling and shooting like that.
He's not even a point guard. That's the thing.
No, stop. He is a point guard. Stop.
He was over there he was shooting their lights out overseas, bro.
LaMelo is a point guard. Come on, we can't
look like the best player in that group.
But oh goodness! I think I had the same argument with Lou because he was like he ain't number the N1 baller. I'm like, come on, bro.
Dang, N1.
N1 mixtape, hot sauce.
LaMelo's a point guard.
He's not guard. That's the problem.
Him and his brother have that natural
J.O.
playmaking gift as the one
No,
guard.
they don't.
Yes, they do. That's in their nature to make that's in their nature to make plays with the ball in their hand, whether it be passing or.
No, I agree with Ellis on that point.
Round two.
No,
his shot's not falling like that.
Does he do a little too much of like the
used to.
logo and pull up crazy shit? Yeah, but he on a young losing team. That's what young losing niggas do. They take look at Jalen Green and them. Like they
I think y'all need to get rid of Terry Rozier and make him.
I think Terry going. Yeah, I think.
Where is he gonna go?
I thought the Lakers were gonna get him.
Terry can find his way on Taiwan with Chris Paul.
No, Terry a baller.
Y'all ain't see what Chris Paul said?
We're not gonna do that. Terry a baller, bro. We ain't gonna
Chris
do that.
Paul said if he don't win the championship this year, he's gonna go win a chip in Taiwan with
I know they chose the wrong Martin twin. They should have kept the one from Miami, but that's hindsight. That's hindsight being 2020.
He gonna get injured in the second round over there in Taiwan too.
I'm about to say he gonna get injured in Taiwan too.
He get injured more than Martin when he played basketball, yo.
Stop it, Jared. He's not a true guard. He is a point guard, bro. He's a
Remember
point guard.
Martin when he was playing basketball?
What are you talking about?
All right, we can disagree on this, but I really think I think his brother is like more naturally a point. Like that's what Alonzo wants to do. Like it's more natural to him. And LaMelo's a little more flashy than him, but they're both point guards. They're both point guards.
Both point guards, and if he was
They
allowed
both
to
stay hurt too. Look like it.
They wouldn't.
LaMelo just followed his brother's footsteps. He don't know what player he want to be, bro.
Nah, he just need to keep some ankles right. He need to go talk to Steph or something about how he kept his ankles right, because
he had no ankle weights on during the game.
Jesus Christ!
What the other brother at? The one
he married He getting married with Nikki Baby. He getting married with Nikki Baby.
Are he married her?
Yeah, they having a kid.
May I ask?
When they get married, do it?
Who is Nikki
May I
Baby?
ask who? Because they
love hip hop. Light skin blonde.
Oh, the Hispanic girl.
No, the Arabian blonde.
Who's her
the
family?
Arabic girl. Okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. The one with the big fake ass.
She ain't black.
Yeah.
They said she got a lot of her family. Like I guess like Paris Hilton and them. I'm like, but who the fuck is she?
Bro, she got that Arabian money and they own a bunch of nightclubs and stuff.
Oh.
If you're not in that industry, you probably won't know them.
So she's not like Paris Hilton.
She been passed around. I know that much.
No, nightclub industry is exclusive. Khalil know like about that. He you know about stuff like that, right?
What?
Nightclubs, like the industry. Like how
honestly, Ralph, I ain't never really do nightclubs all like that. To be honest, Ralph, like I'm
saying I know you come from a business world, so like you know about.
Oh well, yeah. Where does she own most of her property at in California?
Her family,
like California and then Vegas and stuff.
Oh, so she okay? Damn,
they in it.
Oh well, that's why she on the show. Then they ain't gonna just put anybody on that show. You're gonna have to be doing something that's generating some type of money.
She dated Molly Moore. Remember Molly Moore?
Yeah.
Hold on, she dated Maul?
Molly Moore. No, the DJ / producer.
Oh, the DJ. I thought you were talking about
Lil Fizz and then
I thought you were talking about the bare minimum boys. That's what
the bare minimum boys.
The bare minimum boys. That's what Joe Budden called them.
Hey, him and Gilly need to stop that, yo. Joe gonna get hurt messing with Gilly. They don't play about him out here, yo.
No, they don't. That's why Cassidy was about to get his ass beat up. And then he started backpedaling and shit.
But you know, Joe, he ain't scared of no butt whooping. He didn't.
I'm not talking about butt. I'm talking about other things that can lead to.
Not, you know what's so crazy though? Joe got New Jersey goons behind him though. Like,
do he?
Where they was at when that Wu-Tang dude slapped him.
Like, do he really?
Yeah, Joe got.
No, Joe plugged in New Jersey.
He plugged.
He got like Sue Surf. He got like Sue Surf and Shotgun.
He locked up. He's locked up.
Well, Sue Surf is, but I'm talking about the battle rap dudes. That's what we kind of linked in with as far as like the streets.
So all them grapes and
what's the other one name? What's name, brother? His man, brother.
Him getting slapped up by Wu-Tang, well, not the whole Wu-Tang, but who's that? Ghostface?
Ice. Arsenal. That's Ice brother. Arsenal.
Yeah, Arsenal. Yeah,
Hey,
Arsenal.
did y'all know Arsenal
Old
drove a
Red and
bus?
all them.
Y'all know Arsenal
Yeah,
was a bus driver?
yeah, he was an elementary bus driver.
Oh yeah, they done cooked him in battles on that a few times.
He was getting that bread though. They get bread.
I don't know about that, Ralph, but
He had an honest living, man. But honest, I mean,
no, I'm not cooking. Hold on, I'm not
Arsenal
cooking a
used to be
job.
raw as fuck, man. That dude used to be
I
spitting.
just don't think it's
spitting
bread.
heat, man.
You
I
know
don't know what happened to him.
Nah, it's not
Bro,
serious,
out
man.
here-
It ain't
out
nothing
here-
to be ashamed of.
That was Jake
Yeah,
LaRavia.
Out here in
I'm saying it's an
Philadelphia,
honest live. I'm just saying it ain't bread like that.
except
Well, it
them,
ain't,
Oh,
except
yeah,
them people,
it was way
bus
cool.
transit, they get a lot of money, bro.
Is that one of y'all rookies, Lou? Jake LaRavia?
Yeah, that's sorry ass white boy.
3
Jake
years.
LaRavia.
I said, who the
What
hell
are you,
is Jake
Italian?
LaRavia?
That
I don't know who
motherfucker
that
sorry.
was.
He's sorry.
Jake LaRavia. Joe still got hands though, sturdy. He ain't got no damn hands.
I mean, look, that getting smacked up by Raekwon though, he should have got some payback on that or something. You can't be telling
Nah,
that
it was too
Nah,
strict. The
he
Wu
don't
Tang is deep, brother.
want no smoke with them Wu.
Hey, put Tobias Harris in one of these trades.
I know he don't, but
they give you $150, brother.
He said put
They ain't
Tobias in
playing.
one of these trades.
Yeah, because all these players, Ralph said he wouldn't give them up for. Let's see what the trade finder say about Tobias.
Harris is getting $39 million next year.
Jesus Christ.
He didn't have him that day. That's true. He was with Nikki, what's his name? Fax? Nikki Fax? Mickey, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, what he was.
Let's see. Well, I mean, who would he trade to? I mean, I don't know.
I have no idea, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
For Gordon Hayward.
Shit, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could use him as y'all wing.
That's too much money.
You trying to
hell
get
no.
Tobias on
He
Memphis?
said, hell no.
We know y'all can't use him because y'all ain't doing nothing. Not you, Lou. I'm talking about him.
That's funny.
No, he ain't doing shit.
I wouldn't
We could use him, but not for $35 million. No,
I wouldn't want to see that.
Yeah, that 39 is that's a hot ticket.
Yeah,
we could honestly use Tobias Harris. I'm not gonna lie, but not for that. Not for that.
I mean,
money,
I will
bro.
say that I keep it real. He be upgraded from Dylan Brooks. I mean,
How many years he got on that contract?
I'm looking at them team logos, and I don't know who will want them.
Oh man, take that. 1 year.
1 year, no.
Man, 1 year, especially if you trade for him, like doing like.
Okay, answer me this: Is he an upgrade over Harrison Barnes?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, go to the Kings then.
Ooh.
If he's an upgrade over Harrison Barnes,
you know what?
I will say this, Ralph. If y'all lose,
I can't get on the panel for a week.
We know that's not gonna work.
Hold up, you made that bet with True for real?
Yeah, he gotta give me the stream for a whole day.
I'm about to say, is it a
Ralph gonna be it's gonna be the Ralph show. It's gonna be the Ralph show.
No,
is it actually 5 days or is it 5 streams worth of time? Like,
ooh, I can't
well,
wait till
I know y'all boys ain't enjoying this series at all. You and True, this shit got to be stressful, goddamn.
Nah, that nigga True was sweating earlier. I know that nigga was sweating.
Yeah, True is not enjoying this shit. Boy, this shit is not fun to watch.
Yeah, he said he cut the TV off. He's up cutting the
yeah,
game
he did.
off.
He cut the TV off. He True a man that about.
He got the game off early.
For a while, it looked like Boston was about to.
Yeah, you gotta follow True on Twitter. He was talking about he cut the game off.
I gotta get one.
Yeah, y'all gotta get on. We got Tiff on there.
They show too much porn on there, yo.
No, I mean it's
not if that's not what you look at.
You don't even be look. You don't even search for it.
That's what you be looking at on there.
No, I see what you say. It can pop up, but it don't be like.
Yeah, it can, but
it can pop up. Yeah, but I don't see it.
One. It used to just pop up, bro.
I don't see it. I just get basketball, football, MMA news.
Because your follower can like something or tweet something or retweet something, they'll pop up. You know what I'm saying? So, but that just depends on who you following.
Yeah. So on Twitter, True talking about he said he turned the game off. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. And then I think Sean retweeted it was like he spoke too soon. But that shit was funny. True ready in this shit for real. True ready to turn this shit off.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It looked bad. It looked bad for a while. It looked real bad for a
Yeah, it
while.
did. He said, "Oh, here you go." He said, "I'm turning this game off. Since he just wanted more. This team has no heart."
And the reason why I came at Embiid, he went 1 point for 5 the whole last 5 minutes, right?
Hey, that's Joel.
I'm just saying.
That's Cryel, man.
A lot of dumb
That nigga don't want to
decisions.
give Harden no smoke.
Well,
Because
you know what?
still controlling the game though.
But shit,
Harden was worse.
Harden didn't. He didn't make All NBA. He didn't make the All Star this year. What smoke did he get?
He had, but no. That's not
assistant.
that wasn't the point though, Lou. The point is when the stream first started, we were mentioning how there was bad games, and then we mentioned Harden is one of them, but he didn't even want to acknowledge it. He just put it all on Embiid. I'm like,
I was talking about tonight though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was bad tonight.
It was.
He was bad.
At least Harden was still controlling the pace, even though he wasn't scoring. He was still assisting the ball to Maxey and getting the ball to Maxey and directing Maxey to do what he do. Because Maxey always looking to defer to Harden, and he's telling him, "Chill, bro. The offense is yours now." Like, what are we talking about? If he being the orchestra on the court, how can he get the blame and Joel Embiid messing up the whole sequence of the play? Keep calling for the ball.
I got you,
man. This
so Embiid can't call for the ball now. That's what
I'm talking about when you got three. You in the paint. You got Robert Williams, Al Horford,
Quick question.
You got Jaylen Brown hands out. That's
quick question:
6 hands.
Is De'Aaron Fox a real point guard?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to rack up the receipts.
Rack up the receipts. Taking names down.
Because for some reason LaMelo ain't. But okay.
I wasn't on that train. I was not.
Who said Melo not a
Can Melo shoot free throws? Can Melo shoot free throws?
Yeah, 80-something%.
What did that mean, Rob? What do you mean he can shoot free throws?
No, he don't. He too busy shooting
He a
free
point guard then.
Okay, then what
Rajon Rondo and Andre Miller weren't great free throw shooters. What are you talking about? It's not no free throw shooter is not no prerequisite to being a point guard.
If De'Aaron Fox is a point guard, then so is LaMelo.
LaMelo's not a point guard, and LaMelo and De'Aaron Fox is two different players.
Yeah, they're two different players, but they play the same position and they play it. And for the same reason that I think you're saying LaMelo ain't, you could apply that to a guy like De'Aaron as well,
or Damian Lillard for that matter.
Saying all these.
It's been said
he need to work on his. I was just joking about that free throw thing, but I think he need to work on his IQ on the game. Like,
yeah, for sure, his decision making and everybody with health, but health and decision making. That mean that's
because he's not point guard. He is a point guard. He's a player either. He's not bad either.
Like I would never say, all right, LaMelo, we changing you to a two guard. I would. His best development would be as him orchestrating the offense. That would be his best.
That's not
his
best
trajectory. He need to be more of a floor general than looking for the shot all the time.
Like I think people forget that when you young and bad, it's gonna be ugly. Like
it's gonna look like you doing.
It's ugly.
Better than we're
unless you are like a generation defining talent like a Luka Doncic or somebody like that.
Really?
And we already established he ain't Luka. Now if he was, that's different. But he not.
I think he need to be by a real shooting guard though, because Terry Rozier.
No, the problem is he's not a point guard. That's the problem.
Okay. I mean, like I said, we're gonna disagree on that. But
he's
that's
two
fine.
guard.
Man, get these niggas on, please. Please don't.
Bro, let that go. You gotta let that one go.
Well, I just seen a Brooklyn Nets Mikal Bridges like appreciation 3. I just seen
Mikal about to get another bag.
They niggas just got swept too. That's what's funny. Like that's
crazy.
Everybody's got swept, bro. That's crazy.
Wait, what? You talking about the Nets?
Yeah, the Nets. Sturdy. I feel what you're saying. I get that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But ain't no shade coming through them doors no time soon either. So that's a see. Yeah, Melo in the Giddy role would be great, but ain't no Shea Gilgeous-Alexander coming through that door no time soon. So until that day, he is a point guard.
He
Until a
isn't
Shea
though,
come through
because
that door.
I guarantee you, if he get traded to another team, he wouldn't be at the point guard position.
Yeah, if he
They'll
got traded
change
to a
his
team with an
position.
all-time point guard on there, but other than that, he the point guard.
No, that's not true.
Hey, y'all need to try to get Mikal Fultz. He'll work over with y'all.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would.
He not turning LaMelo to a 2-guard either.
I'm talking about like just pure play on your team. It'll work good, I think.
Hey, and I disagree with that, Sturdy. If they do get scooped, I still want the ball in LaMelo hand. I don't care.
No, you don't.
I don't know about that one.
Stupid.
Let him play off of LaMelo.
I don't know
No,
about
that's
that
dumb.
one. Hey, Scoot looks serious, bro.
No, they can shit.
You might have to give him the ball out
I
the
still
rip.
would want him as my point guard. I mean, like I said, we're gonna disagree on this, and that's fine. I'm just saying, I would rather have him as the point guard.
That's crazy.
That's just how I feel. I'm serious.
That's just how I feel.
Yeah, I'm giving Scoot the ball.
I don't even think it's a question to me. Like,
well, I mean, I do see what you're. Now my critiques of Melo is that he's just all flash and no substance. That's my
and I proved you wrong on that several times.
How?
I agree with that.
Y'all ain't got out to play. How you prove me wrong?
So because a nigga ain't made it past the play in, he's all flash and no substance.
Yeah.
So okay, all right. I mean, I guess that's the parameters.
Nah, I'm being funny. That's not the parameter. But I'm saying watching his game. I mean, like, so what? So I'm talking about it's all highlights. It's highlights and step back threes.
Yep. He don't have nothing to his game.
You just described a young good player on a bad team. That's how it usually looks.
Didn't. No,
that's how it usually looks.
I know it ain't, bro.
The Rockets are all highlights.
No,
all flash and no substance. That was a horrible analogy to use.
I'm not. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it seem like they better than what they are. I'm making the point that that's not a LaMelo issue. That's a young team with a good player on it issue. It's young team shit. Like they're gonna look bad.
What I mean, I'm saying though, it's like I've never seen Melo play great defense. I've never seen him control the pace of a game.
And he don't seem like he be able to do that.
He seems like he don't make his teammates better.
He don't because he's not a point guard.
He's not a leader. What is he? That's outside of the TikTok and the music and the the TikTok music and all that. What else does he bring?
We got the bat phone.
Yeah, somebody at the call center.
He said somebody got the bat phone. That's crazy.
That's me. My fault. I forgot that y'all could hear.
Yeah, so that's how I feel about that's my assessment of LaMelo. I mean, is he a great player? Yeah, I just think that he's not gonna.
He ain't gonna flourish in Charlotte. That's all I gotta say.
I just don't think he's gonna take anything to the next level. That's just me.
And then what I look at is he outside of Australia. He hasn't had.
Oh, go ahead. Shay, you got to answer that phone. Let's get
No, it's not for me to answer. I can't answer that.
Oh, okay. But I was gonna say, like, what's the difference? The serious question. What's the difference between LaMelo and Jordan Poole outside of him being tall?
There's nothing different.
Oh my god, man!
I'm just keeping it. What do you mean? What? I mean, let's look at it.
He can actually play make.
Who can play make?
Poole.
LaMelo.
No, he can't. I don't know why y'all think that.
Oh, so this is what we're doing now? We're just saying anything?
He can. Okay. If that's what you think.
Well, we know Jordan Poole can't do nothing but like get at baddies and shoot from time to time.
Just saying, man. Because people be saying the Warriors should have drafted Melo, and it's like, I mean, they did. I mean,
the reason why here's why I say that though. Is because as far as how the team structure is, I think in terms of development and stuff, that's the only reason why. I don't think Charlotte has good structure, nor are they good at developing players.
Well, since y'all want to go there, before oh god, I hate that I'm doing this. I don't even want to do this. Before this year, before there was injury riddle, before the woman beater got in trouble, before
Wow.
before LaMelo's ankles wanted to give out on him, they were making steady progress and getting better.
No,
2020,
they wasn't.
2021, they was 33 and 39 as a 10 seed. 2021, 22, they improved to 43 and 39. So you can
Average.
only assume that the 2022, 23, they would have at least been the same or made a slight significant jump, which would have landed him back in the play-in. Or matter of fact, I'll give it to you even better. I'll give you one better than that. They was 43 and 39 last year, which is 10 seed, 43 wins. Let me see what 43 wins would have got them this year.
In the
43 wins would have been 8 or 9. So I'm not saying that that's some crazy leap, but they were making obvious progression. They would get. They had a positive record for the first time in a minute, and that was because of that was because of the ascension of the two main guys on the team, the two main young guys, I should say, LaMelo and Miles. And of course, you got to throw in Gordon in there, even though I don't care about Gordon. Shout out to him though, but they were making steady progress to have a positive record in the East, and they were going to be a higher end play-in team most likely until all the injuries hit. LaMelo played 20 games or some shit like that. Miles didn't play at all because of obvious reasons. So I mean, the signs was there that they were turning around at least marginally. I ain't saying playoff team. I'm not saying that at all. So please don't put words in my mouth. They were making positive progress in terms of wins and losses, and that's really all you can do. That's really all you can ask for a young team.
Oh, what did Miles get in trouble for again? I forgot.
Putting his hands on women.
Oh, okay.
On his wife. So he missed a whole year because of that. He's going to miss the beginning of this season for that. But it's only going to be like 10 games. So when they was, I know that season is a blur, but like I said, 33 and 39. Then next year they was 43 and 30 something. So like they showed the signs of, okay, these two young dudes are the right ones, but then all that shit blew up this year because of the mistakes he made and LaMelo injuries and all that shit. So we got. That's why I'm so confident in the fact that they can be right there back in that mix. Now you saying they won't make it past further than that? Okay, cool.
That's sad.
He ain't contributing to no type of progress or no wins. No, that they were showing signs of that before this injury riddle year and this suspension riddle year. So I mean, okay, cool.
All right, we'll see. We'll see if
and that was all facts. That was no feelings. That was just all factual things. I listed off.
See. More wins
9-7 in the NFL.
More wins and more TikToks. We'll see. We'll see which happens.
But what do he be doing on TikTok? I don't know.
No. It's not him. It's not him. It's the little LaMelo little kid fans he got. They be going crazy on TikTok.
He got that kind of game that's just is highlight material. So I get
that's
that.
what I'm saying. I get straight fire.
But there is substance to it. He ain't just filler. But I mean I get it.
Yeah, he can be better though.
No, for sure. I didn't deny that.
I mean, it'd be funny. It'd be funny. He come back next year. He come back 25, 7 and 7.
I mean,
he's not gonna do that though.
But once again, though, see, now I got to go back.
Hey, do you like anybody say you hate on your
dude? Hold on. The dude has made steady progress in terms of his numbers every year.
The numbers are deceiving
every year. I think it's through all categories, by the way.
The numbers are deceiving because if you watch him in the game, he
cool. But rookie year, 15 points a game. Second year, 20. Now he at 23, and that's just on limited games. It went from a 75% free throw shooter to a mid 80s. And then the 3-point shot.
How many times did he get to the free throw line?
I think it's something else with you with him. What? I ain't saying bro perfect at all. I'm just saying come on. You saying he can't make a jump? He's been making a jump since year one. And he was All-Star year 2.
I'm looking at the game.
He was All-Star year 2. He probably would have been one again if he wasn't hurt. How many year 2 All-Stars don't go on to be better? Come on, man.
He spends the majority of the game shooting 3-point shots.
Yeah, because he's young and on a bad team. That's what they do.
That's not no excuse, bro.
Am I saying? I'm saying that's a fact. That's just what young niggas do. They go for the highlight. They go for the loud play. They because they ain't playing for nothing. They just let's just be real.
Nah,
hey, that was a good question. Eastside asked. How do you get teammate of the year? How do you like what? Who? Like, how do you get that?
I think they go by community service, and probably funds that you. I don't know.
Community service.
But did he win it by a large margin though, Lou? That's the question.
I don't know what the margin was. Cause I don't even know. I know
we not rehashing that, bro.
I know he's being funny, but I'm saying though, I don't even know what the parameters are.
It's crazy because I asked the question that could have ended the whole argument in the very beginning, and then I just got ignored.
The problem is you don't get extra money for getting teammate of the year, brother. You don't get your name embroiled in basketball talks for teammate of the year. You do for MVP.
In my opinion, I had to eat the question, and it just never got answered. Huh?
No, what was that? Well, yeah, it's Eastside. Eastside.
No, I'm saying like before the argument ever took off, I made a simple retort to what Brother O said, but it got overlooked because everybody was ready to go. Brother O made a simple statement, and I said, "Okay, that's cap." Because the first point of contention he had was, when do we ever talk about what the margin was when somebody won an MVP? And the reason I mentioned unanimous is because of that. I said, well, why do you think we talk about unanimous MVP so much? It's because throughout the year, the voters felt it was that damn lopsided to where there was no question it was that person. So that mentioning unanimous in itself shows you how we feel about how wide the gap is in terms of who number one and who the second guy is. That was my whole point from the jump, because at first he wasn't even listening to what Sturdy was saying. He may say otherwise, but he wasn't. You wasn't, brother. You was trying
I heard you say that first time.
I'm saying
I kind of responded to it. Maybe you just didn't like the response.
No, you never got to, because y'all went straight.
No, I responded to it. I said
maybe I didn't hear it because the whole courtroom was going crazy.
It was one guy that got it though. The reason we talk about it was because it was only the one guy that got it.
No, but that's the point though, because it's unanimous. The next there was nobody close. That's the same thing. If Sturdy is saying, hey, great, he won the MVP, but we're not gonna act like it was that far. Those two individuals is not, that gap was not that large. That's all. That was literally it. That was the whole point. And I think it just started snowballing into different points, and it just got crazy. But that was just a valid point.
I hear you. I just disagree then, because I mean, the reason I think Steph is such a highlight in that one is because I think, to y'all point, nobody was voting for nobody else. Like we all, I mean, look, it could be somebody, but most basketball people thought that was his clearly. The problem was it's just because.
No.
Oh no! You didn't think it was his that year?
73 wins. I think most people was like.
Most people like. No, my fault. I thought we were still talking about
Embiid. But hey, brother, you just proved 30 point again. So yeah, it's like, yeah, everybody was like, yeah, that's his. That's the point. Everybody during the season, at first it was Joker, then Embiid came along. So this discrepancy in terms of the first place votes don't match to what the narrative was the entire year, is what he's saying. Like the whole year it was, oh, that's Jokic, and then it was, oh, damn, but hold on, Embiid though.
Let's just move on, because
that's all.
And I'm saying I don't know what that means in the grand scheme of things. Because I'm telling you
what it is, brother.
It's because we just said Curry deserved it, and for the most part, nobody really was in the race. I mean, it's always somebody in the race, but in this one, you saying Jokic was leading, but Jokic had a great case, and in my opinion, Joel Embiid had a great case too.
Right. And Giannis,
right?
And yes. bro, that's the point.
I said Giannis.
No, but brother, the point is too, like, for guys like me, right, like that go back and research different and compare different eras, right? Perspective matters. So like during eras, like that's why, like I personally I personally 10% of my criteria for ranking greatness is accolades, right? And accolades is purely perception. And perception not only for the player, but also of that era. So when you go back and see certain seasons where the MVP races is razor thin, like I believe it was 19 8 was Magic Johnson MVP between him and Barkley and Jordan, razor thin. I believe 05 with Shaq, Nash, and LeBron and Dirk, like razor thin. Like those type of years matter in terms of grand scheme of things because they depict how competitive that season or era is. That's one aspect. Because beyond you, no one's gonna go back and watch majority of the regular season. No one's gonna do that.
Okay.
You can watch you can watch a few games. You can watch a few games. You're gonna go over clips, and then that's pretty much it.
I mean, I guess if that's how you look at it, I mean, me personally, I don't see that being a thing. We'll find out then. Time will tell. I just never heard this argument before.
Sean, you there?
Nah, Sean been gone for a long time. Everybody just dipped out.
Man, I want to talk to y'all about I saw the movie.
Oh, you saw it today?
Yeah. No, I saw it yesterday when True gave me the link and I watched it. I was hoping I was able to watch it but by the time the movie's almost done, y'all streaming it.
Oh yeah. Because
definitely fire. Definitely fire.
You know what I mean? We can. With tomorrow the Lakers come on, but maybe I'll do a stream this weekend. We can come in. You can give your spill on it. We can chop it up on it. I'll figure out something we can do. Maybe we'll do the draft Saturday or something. I don't know if you work Saturday. I think you said you was off Saturday, right?
Yeah, I'm off. Like by the time you stream, I'll be off. Let me go.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know what time you're gonna do your debate with Young Akron if that happens.
Hey, Lamont haven't emailed me yet. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Well, I probably do.
I just want to say, like, I don't think he did a better job than Kane, but he did a great job. Like with villains, right? There's two ways you can approach it. You can approach it by making them relatable, or you can approach it by making them uncomfortable. Like every time he was on screen, I was like, you grew more and more dislike, and I'm like, that's a great villain. You know what I mean? Like the more times he repeated himself in the movie, he kept topping the last scene he did. And like when he said at the end, like remember, spoiler alert, when he was like that the God thing with his crew, I was like, yo, this dude ego is crazy.
Yeah, his ego was out of control.
But only thing, like, cause True said it was perfection. I'm like, nah, but it's very close. Two things that can make it perfection. Number one, I think we needed a reason why he was like that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And I like how even though it was primarily centered around, one member of the Guardian, they still managed to do the character development. Everyone had roles that made sense in that movie too. Like the first Guardians of the Galaxy did that too. I feel like the second one, it was more so centered around Star-Lord. It was like Star-Lord and friends, you know what I mean? But this one, it was like, even though it was about one, it was still balanced.
Did you like the scores and like the music?
Yeah. I personally believe I rank this soundtrack music second. I think Guardians of the Galaxy 2, I believe. I think that had the best one.
I mean, yeah, it was a good sound. I don't know. It was just, to me, like every scene they was playing a new song. I was like, I get it, but to me, they was overdoing it. But I mean, Sean made a good point about it the other day, though. Music is kind of what he kind of like relates to, obviously with his iPad or whatever. So I get it.
And you see the influence it has on this crew.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think so. Is it top 5 in your opinion, like True said?
I gotta watch it again, but top 5, nah. Like if you talking about solo films, I gotta. But like as a film in terms of all the Marvel, nah, not top 5. Because you got Infinity War, you got Civil War, you got Winter Soldier. And that's just MCU. If you talking about Marvels in general, like you got Days of Future Past, you got Logan. Like, nah, it's not top 5.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that this weekend. Then do a Marvel movie draft, so we can. But I don't think Illa's even seen it yet. So we still.
Nah, that's why I've been trying to keep it vague, but it's definitely a fire film.
No, it's one of the better films.
Was it the best one?
Out of the 3?
Yes, it was the best. Yeah, it was the best one out of 3. I even had to watch it twice to like, brother. For those that were watching, man, that it had you guessing, because it. Oh, I can't even say that now. I can't even say it. It had you guessing, because you know all the questions before the film came out, and I was like, all right, maybe, but then, oh man, I can't. And because that's the only concern I had, because is in the comics he hella powerful, so like how they gonna nerf him but also make him make sense, but also have him blend in, and like they managed to do all 3 at once.
Yeah, John Gunn did a great job. They're gonna miss him over there. I'm waiting on his Flash though. That's what I'm waiting on.
I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
So that's what I'm waiting on.
I was gonna it's small. Let's see.
All right, what you say? You broke up. What'd you say?
No, I said see is this month, right?
Who this month?
Hold on. Hello. Secret Invasion.
Yeah, I think Sean said next month.
Let me see.
Let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, June.
Yeah, okay.
Loki 2 is already done. No matter what goes on with the case, they still gonna have what's this dude's name? They still gonna have his scenes in there.
Jonathan Major?
Yeah, they still gonna have his scenes in Loki 2. So no matter what, we're gonna see him in Loki 2. But they also said just in case the cases go crazy, they got a contingency plan, which I think is Doctor Doom. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Probably. You don't think they're gonna recast him?
Nah, hey, you can't do that. You hold on, can you? You might can.
I mean, you can,
with the multiverse is make it easier. Remember, the multiverse is make it easier, but the problem is like they showed all his variants looking
they showed all the variants
similar.
Yeah,
they make it look similar. It's not like Loki variant, like they were completely different people.
People, a whole alligator,
like
6. Like he was different. I don't know, man. Well, hopefully that go right though. I think he the perfect Kane. People talking about the other cat, Lakeith. I don't see it.
Mark, man. It will be different. He might be better, to be honest with you.
Ooh,
the problem is Lakeith. He's not. I wonder how they're gonna make him threatening. You know what I mean? Because remember, Jonathan Major. Yeah. You gotta, for guys like that, you gotta make them more menacing. know what I'm saying? You got to be like, yo, you don't know what this guy is able to do with his mind. You know what I mean? Like Heath Ledger Joker, like he wasn't the most biggest guy, but like the fact that his character was so chaotic and ruthless always had you at the edge of your seat.
Yeah. We'll see, man. Hopefully, it don't come to that. Hey, before I get out here though, did you still want the information about the how to eat to live when I couldn't get it on the PowerPoint, when I couldn't show it on the screen?
Yeah, because I think that would be very helpful because like I'm already intermittent fasting anyway, but I'm trying to see like how can I like eat better during my 8 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm since I got my computer back.
I noticed like because you mentioned all the time you busy, you always stay in the move, but like the only time like you tend to be like pretty energetic, so I'm trying to have more energy because I'm working a lot.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'll get it to you. Hopefully, man. I'm trying to wait to see some of this basketball come down because I do want to do the other screen too about passive income. So hopefully, when all this stuff comes down, I can get to it. See if anybody will take what I'm doing or not. But at least I put it out there.
Yeah, that would count.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I guess I'll holler at you tomorrow, man.
All right, man.
All right.